insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word, but little do they know they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina the Terror, ruling with an iron fist. Streaming her darkness, leaving everyone in a mist. Bow down to the queen of the night. Tina the Terror, she'll make your world beguile. In the realm of the virtual, there's a girl they all fear. With a cold, calculating gaze and a smile that's insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word, but little do they know they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina the Terror, ruling with an iron fist. Streaming her darkness, leaving everyone in a mist. Bow down to the queen of the night.
Fish.
Tina the Terror, she'll make your world beguile. In the realm of the virtual, there's a girl they all fear. With a cold, calculating gaze and a smile that's insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word, but little do they know they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina the Terror, ruling with an iron fist. Streaming her darkness, leaving everyone in a mist. Bow down to the queen of the night. Tina the Terror, she'll make your world beguile. In the realm of the virtual, there's a girl they all fear. With a cold, calculating gaze and a smile that's insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word, but little do they know they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina the Terror, ruling with an iron fist. Streaming her darkness, leaving everyone in a mist. Bow down to the queen of the night. Tina the Terror, she'll make your world beguile.
Hello. Hello. I'm back. Hi, everybody. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, it's the karate chop. The karate chop always lags me. I don't know why. Hello. I hope you guys are having a happy Monday so far. Dude, it's so nice out today. It's really pretty. It's been like kind of stormy the last week here, and it's finally like a nice, like really pretty day out. They're like setting up tents to like sell fireworks already, even though it's like 2.5 weeks away for July 4th. But people get really into it here. I don't know if like people are super into it where you guys live, but here people love their fireworks. They love them. It was 102 today. It's still stormy here, sadly. Aw, Sag. It's really nice out. It is really nice outside. Hello, Red. Let me go through and say hi to everybody real quick. Hold on. You guys will have to forgive me. I'm a little low energy today. I don't know what it is. I feel like fatigued or something. I don't know. July 4th is my favorite holiday. Yeah. I really like July 4th. People get super into it here, and I just like, I don't know. I like the patriotism in general. A big fan, honestly. Big fan. Okay, let me back up. Let me see here. Thick with the first today. Hello, Thick. Hi, Argus. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Cadet. Hello, your mom's a cutie. Hi, Carpet. Hi, Lux. Oh, you're here early today, Carpet. Hi, Dragon. Hello. Hi, Red. Hi, Kaiba. Who else we got here? Hi, Killer Fang. Let's see. Hi, Wind. Hi, Conrad. Hi, Argus. Hi, Chespin. Hello, Jax. Hi, Delbo. Hi, Cree. Who else we got? Hi Ryu, hi Chase, hi Raven, hi Lilith, hello not Undertaker, hi Lionheart, hello Smarty, hi Romulus, hello Shadow Ninja, hi Verlogius, hi Breadsama, hello Shadowfalls, and thank you for the head pat, Shadow. Who else we got here? Ooh, Veranda's coming in with the 40 stream streak. Thank you for that. Thank you for the hearts, guys. Let's see. Hi Creature. Hello. Hi Xandra. Hi Author. Hi Panda. Hello. Boblin coming in with the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Hi J Train. Hi Author. Hello, y'all. I got a dip soon, but I wanted to come by and say hi. Hope stream goes well. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurkies. I hope work goes by quick. Hi, O. Watching things explode into a multitude of colors is always fun. True. Dude, fireworks are so great. Some people hate fireworks, but I love them. Hi, Charge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have to send you to a freedom camp. A freedom camp? That sounds like my kind of camp. Hi, Bossa. Hello. Big fireworks fans. Same. Dude, they're so pretty. And people here go nuts with them. So you can like literally just drive around and everyone's like setting them off, you know? If you're feeling low energy, maybe lore is better and see how you feel. Yeah, that's what Argus was saying too. Well, we're going to start with lore, guys. We're going to start with some lore. I picked out 2 videos. Not 100% if they're good or not, because like I don't pre-watch, you know, I don't pre-watch because I want to watch them with you guys, right? So I got one from Arbiter Ian, and it's about the Horus Heresy. It's like a 40-minute video. Hold on. Why is this so loud on my end? Okay, I don't know why that's loud. Hold on, let me turn it down. It's probably not loud for you guys, but it's like super loud for me. Okay, anywho, so I have like a 40-ish minute video on the Horus Heresy, which is like a very condensed Horus Heresy. Because most of the Horus Heresy videos I found were like 2 hours long, and I was like, that's a little long. So very condensed. And then I found a video I want to watch, and it's called Primarchs Explained. And it's just like goes into the detail of the different Primarchs. I'm just saying. And I want to watch that one. Everybody else is gonna. Even 2 hours. 2 hours is condensed, yeah. But this one's like 40 minutes, so. Yeah, I know. All the comments on the Horus Heresy video were like, thanks, man. Now I know 0.1% of the Warhammer lore. I was like, yeah, that tracks. Yep, that sounds about right. Yep. Hi, Turbo. Hello. I was like, yeah, it works. I think I watched it, bro. Yeah, you watched the video already? Well, we're about to watch them together. So we're gonna watch about, I think, 2 hours worth of lore. Sorry if you guys aren't into the lore. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch. We're gonna react. Which is kind of good for me because like I'm a little low energy today. So watching lore video actually sounds pretty good. And then after the lore videos, we're gonna play some Space Marine. So if you guys want to play Space Marine with me, hang around. After like 2-ish hours, we'll play some Space Marine together. We'll do like games with chat or whatever. But yeah, not too long of a stream tonight. Probably like 5-ish hours. I don't know. Well, whatever works out. A model swap after a lyric. Which one? I recommend Voldemort for good lore storytelling. He's my favorite. Well, we're gonna see how these two are tonight. We're gonna see, because I haven't I didn't pre-watch, you know, so hopefully they're good. Oh, you undid! Oh, Turbo, you got countered! Oh, the counter play. Dude, I gotta be careful because my racing model is finished and it's in here and I gotta make sure I don't accidentally click it. Okay, creature. Okay, buddy. Okay. But you guys can't redeem these faster? Oh god, now I don't know. Okay, so Ryu undid it, creature redid it, and then Red undid it again. So I think I'm on the correct model right now. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Back to the fish then. Back to the fish apparently. All right. Now I think we're on the correct model for the moment. I think I don't know anymore. That was like 4 undo. Oh no. Y'all got too many damn channel points. Too many. You have too many expendable channel points. Hi, Creamy. Welcome in. Hold on. Who else famous? I know somebody else came in. Author with the 340 stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a huge streak. Thank you so much. And then also, hold on. Really, okay? Really? Really? I'm not a fish. Listen. I am not a fish, okay? I may be wearing this fish costume, but I am not actually a fish. I will have you know. In fact, if you must know, I think you guys are the fish. Actually, I think you're the fish. Because you guys are the ones who always like fish on your screen. I feel like maybe you're lonely fish and you're just looking to make a little fish school, you know? Like maybe you don't want to be a fish on your own, so you just want to see other fish, you know? It's you guys who have the fish fixation, you know? We're actually the shrimp. Okay, I don't know how that fits. I don't know how that fits in with the lore, but I'll take your word for it. I wanted the animated shrimp. Well, you got beat to the punch, Chespin. Unfortunate. You're right. Tina's really a toucan. A toucan? I bet there's a toucan VTuber out there somewhere. That's an interesting one, right? I guarantee you somewhere out there is a toucan VTuber, but I've never seen them before. But there's got to be one, right? I feel like there's got to be one. There is. They're Chinese. Oh, really? I haven't. What's their name? What's their name? You can post it. It's okay. Hi Trucker, hi Dan, hi Ramo, hi Devin, hi Midden, hello Ness. Hi Yokai. Who else we got here? Let me see. I think that's everybody. If I missed anybody, let me know. Oh, the VIP. Oh my god, Alexius, you've been grinding the channel points. I see you. Welcome to the VIP club. Hold on, let me give. Grind. Hell yeah. Hold on, wait. I gotta make sure I type it correctly. Yes. Okay. Maybe just type something once so I can make sure that you got it. There you go. Hell yeah, the pink diamond. Dude, I wish you could customize VIP badge. Wouldn't that be cool? I wish you could have like I wish I could create like extra roles like in chat. You know what I mean? Like it'd be pretty cool, right? I wish I could create like custom roles. Like not just like obviously there's like VIP and there's like subs and like mods. I wish you could create like custom roles though. You know what I mean? It would be cool. Mia, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not usually a fish. Why am I always a fish when we get raided? How does this happen? how is it that somehow every time you guys put me on the fucking fish model, we get a raid and then people come in and they have to witness this, huh? How does this happen? How? Happy Pride Month. Hi, Mia. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hold on, let me see. What were you playing? Let me see. Reyna, thank you for the follow. Hold on, what are you playing? Where is it? Oh, you're doing games and demos. What were you up to? A bunch of demos? Oh, what was your favorite one? Very planned out. Hi, Storm. Hello. Let's see. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Jedi. Alexius, once again, welcome to the VIP club. Congratulations. Thank you for grinding so many channel points in the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, new VIP member. It's so expensive, too. Ramo with the 50 stream streak. Thank you. Also, Argus, thank you for gifting a subby to Mia. Thank you so much. Let me see. You said you did a bunch of demos. We have a few downloaded for tomorrow, to be honest, but we played Aqua Park Tycoon and it was really fun. Oh, so it's like you're just making a water park. That's kind of cool, actually. Is it good? Like the original, like is it part of the original Tycoon games? Like, is it related or is it just like a different thing? You are insane for that, Creature. Creature, thank you for the 515 stream streak. Thank you. Insane streak, dude. Insane. Thank you so much. Hi, what did I miss? Nothing yet. We're kind of just getting started, really. Yeah, do you remember the Lemonade Tycoon game? The one on disc? Lemonade Tycoon. I don't know if I remember that one. Hi Shadow Fluffy. Hello. Hi Dragon. Dan with the 135 stream streak. Thank you. I don't remember a Lemonade Stand one. I remember Roller Coaster Tycoon. I feel like Roller Coaster Tycoon was like one of those few games. Like, okay. In school, in computer class, we were allowed to play 2 games. Roller Coaster Tycoon and fucking Oregon Trail, which is a fucking miserable game. Oregon Trail, and Roller Coaster Tycoon. I loved Oregon Trail. Oh, me too. I enjoyed playing it, but like, my God, what a miserable game. Good luck with your broken leg and your dysentery or whatever the hell you get. I don't even remember. So many deaths. So many. Like, good luck making it. Good luck. It literally is a dysentery simulator. It is. I don't think it's part of the other Tycoons. Okay. Well, I'm glad you had fun. By the way, Mia, if you gotta like raid and run, get a snack, drink, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, I totally understand. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. I have a 69 watch streak. Ooh, hell yeah. Guys, what model should I do while we react to stuff? Maybe we should just do the main model. Maybe the main one. Perhaps the main one. Perhaps. I'm very, like, indecisive today, so forgive me. Yeah, go have a good dinner. Take care. Thank you. Early games 7 Days to Die is also Dysentery Simulator, but with zombies. Is it? I never played early 7 Days to Die. I have played 7 Days to Die, like, several times. I think I have, like, I don't know, probably, like, 100-ish hours on that game. But I didn't play it when it was, like, super early, though. I think I first played it, like, a couple years ago. Oh, thank you so much, Mia. That's very sweet. They turned me into a clown, but, you know, we're here for it. Early 7 Days to Die was just like that, huh? I've only played, like, more I guess recent in the last couple of years, 7 days to die. Hi, Dova, by the way. I got the night off work, so I might be able to join Q later. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to watch lore for like 2 hours, which I'm going to jump right into here in a second. And then we're going to play Space Marine with chat. So if you guys want to play with me, you got to sit through lore for like 2 hours. I'm sorry. Or you could leave and come back. You don't have to stay. It's okay. But yeah, we're going to watch. Let's start with Horus Heresy. Are you guys good with that? We'll start with Horus Heresy. Hide on my own. Hold on, let me pull up the video. I'm gonna turn the stream boost and the chat overlay off for now. And then I'm gonna do I'm gonna add text. Cause I like putting the name of the person who made the video, like, to credit them. I figure if we're watching someone's video, we ought to credit them. So we'll put their name like up here at the top left. Hi, Eric. Hi, Joni. Hi, Aldino. Your choices are go to the cell and sit in the community room, but you don't get to go outside. True. You don't get to leave, but you know, you can go sit in the corner if you would like and not watch the lore. But you should watch the lore. There's so much to know. All right, let me move myself down here. Guys, I'm so excited. I have a new model that comes out in probably July.
The Horus Heresy is probably the biggest.
Hold on. You guys can hear that and I cannot. It's probably really fucking loud too. Let me turn it down.
Conflict in.
Okay, we gotta turn this off. Let me know if this is too loud or too quiet or anything like that. Would this be a good one for the diamond background thingy? I was thinking about that. I think what I might do is swap models. Let's see, which model can I do that won't be obtrusive for this? We could do this. Okay, we could do this model, or we could do the we could do this model, or we could do the heavily medicated model, and that might not take up so much of the screen, you know? What do we think? What do we think? Yeah, we could do this one. Yeah, I put myself like right over here. Does your Helldiver oh my god, I can't speak. Does your Helldiver model have glasses like you're learning? No. No, it does not, unfortunately. Wait, I wonder, we could just do the OG model. Wait, hold on, let me vanish for a second. I honestly didn't think about this ahead of time, and I probably should have. Thank you for the follow, Captain No Name. Welcome in, welcome in. And then also, Adele, thank you for the 7 stream streak. And Rabbit, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Let me see if I can swap. Let's see here. I should have done this ahead of time, but we are a scuff streamer here, so we don't plan anything ahead of time. Who plans things? Come on, nobody does that. No, nobody plans things. Come on. Okay, how about this? Actually, no, I still think this will take up too much of the screen. Fuck. Hmm. Actually, I think this might be fine. This might be okay. It might be okay. We'll see. We'll see. It could work. I feel like I can put myself like right here. No? Is that weird? Weird spot? Warhammer scented is that actually what's in his background? Warhammer scented candles? Is that what? Oh my god, they are! I see Slanesh. Oh my god, you're right. They are. What the fuck does that smell like? What on earth would that smell like? Nah, dude, what does a Nurgle candle smell like? What on earth? What on earth does a Nurgle candle smell like? I don't know. Eric, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. Gunpowder and sorrow. Now I want to know. I'm a little curious myself. Hi, Radafang. Hello, hello. Hi, Adele. Hi, Joni. Hi, Radamga. Hello, hello. Okay, we're gonna jump into this. So, this YouTuber's name is Arbiter Ian. This video is called Horus Heressy, and it is 42 minutes long. So we're gonna watch the Horus Heressy. If you guys want to play games after we watch 2 lore videos, we're gonna play. So yeah. Believe it or not, they actually smell really nice because I remember I had some a while back in my local Warhammer store before they closed down. Oh, well, I'm sure they wouldn't make them smell terrible, you know. That is crazy, Captain, by the way. Okay, all right. Is my model here good? I think I'm not taking up too much of the screen. I think we'll be okay here. Okay, all right. I'm gonna start the video. Let me know if audio is good for you guys, okay?
Warhammer 40,000's grim dark history, a decade-long civil war that ripped the galaxy asunder and shaped the Imperium for the next 10,000 years. So, in this video, I'm going to go through the big picture. What happened and when, what battles were fought, and how Horus managed to burn a path all the way to Terra.
This is my first, like, I only have a very surface level understanding
So the Horus
of the
Heresy
Horus
is
Heresy.
huge. It's the formative foundation myth of Warhammer 40,000's lore. The Great Crusade of the Emperor fought in the 30th millennium to unite humanity under his rule, and led by his 18 Primarchs, collapses in the fires of betrayal as his favourite
18?
son,
I don't know
Horus
why, in my head I
Lupercal,
thought it was like
falls to
13.
chaos and leads half the armies of the Imperium against him in a war fought across every sector of the galaxy. The results tear the nascent Imperium apart, shatter the dreams of the Emperor, and lead to 10,000 years of stagnation, repression, and decline. It's so huge that I've already done a load of videos on it, from retrospectives on how the story has evolved over the last 30 years to
1988.
lore videos on all the factions in it. But until relatively recently, it hasn't been that possible to tell the story of the whole thing in detail, because it didn't exist. But years of Black Library novels and Forge World gamebooks have allowed us to construct a pretty detailed picture, at least, of what happened in what year. And so in this, I'm going to try and tell the story from the start to the end. How Horus's initial decisions laid the plans for rebellion early on, and how a surprisingly...
Okay, so, no, I didn't mean to do that, fuck. And to like, oh fuck, what did I do?
The Horus...
Sorry, hold on. Dude, I was gonna ask, so, okay, Horus was a Primarch, right? Yes? How old is Warhammer? I don't know. Very old, like the 70s, I think. I don't know that this guy said the Horus Heresy goes back to 1988, so at least it's quite old for in terms of like video games that are like very much still popular. Quite old. That's why there's 18 now. Okay, so Horus was a Primarch. Okay, but isn't there? Okay, This is probably heresy. Aren't there like certain Primarchs that were never found that you're like not supposed to talk about? Or am I wrong on that? There's two. But they were never found. Were they never found, or did they like do something? They were expunged. Okay, sorry. There's like people outside my apartment. Redacted. Okay. Okay, all right. We won't go into that. That'll be a lore video for another time. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Horus's initial decisions laid the plans for rebellion early on, and how a surprisingly dogged loyalist defense made it harder and harder for the traitors to hold it all together. But it's worth saying that the history of the Horus heresy is still a work in progress. It's not real, so events are still being added, and it's such a big conflict that you can add your own. That's what a
Wait, what do you mean it's not real? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what does he mean it's not real? Why would the Horus heresy not be real? Is it not canon? What does he mean it's not real? What does that mean? Oh, just because it's a fiction okay, well that's a stupid way to describe it, but okay.
lot of the narrative gaming events that happen are for. And of course, being so big and so bedded into the lore, there's a few different places you could start. Like most real-world wars, you can pick a number of dates as the start of the Horus heresy, but I'm going to start this account at the turn of the 32nd millennium, in year 0 M31, as Horus Lupercal, Primarch of the Lunar Wolves, is named Warmaster. But it's worth examining the world in which this happens. The Horus heresy occurred towards the end of the 200-year-long Great Crusade. In the late 600s, M30, the Emperor had fought the unification wars on Earth, conquering the wasted planet and pushing out into the solar system. The nascent Imperium had forged a steady alliance with the tech priests of nearby Mars, absorbed the naval powers of Saturn and Jupiter, and pacified the Selenar gene cults on Luna, all of which allowed the construction of the great fleets and armies that the Emperor's plans required.
Wait, what? Wait, aren't the gene cults like a Tyranid thing? What did he say? We pacified the gene cults? Bro, there's some lore I need to catch up on, because what the heck? How the fuck does that work?
The first expeditionary fleets of the Great Crusade departed the solar system in 798 M30, composed of ships new and ancient and carrying hundreds of thousands of foot soldiers, headed by the pride of the Imperium, the 20 genetically engineered legions of the Legiones Astartes. Over the next 200 years, over 3,000 expeditionary fleets would conquer the galaxy,
Okay,
negotiating or forcing compliance on the scattered human colonies and empires they encountered, and fighting wars of extermination against alien species, with the Emperor at their head. Over time, the fleets discovered the 20 Primarchs, the Emperor's intended generals, and the genetic templates of the legions, who had been scattered during their creation, and they each took control of their legion, though two were lost in the alien wars to come. In order of discovery, these were Horus Lupercal of the 16th Legion Lunar Wolves on Chthonian,
so they found
Liman
Horus
Russ
first?
of the 6th Legion Space Wolves on Fenris, Ferrus Manus of the 10th Legion Iron Hands on Medusa, Fulgrim of the 3rd Legion Emperor's Children on Chemos, Vulcan of the 18th Legion Salamanders on Nocturne, Rogul Dawn of the 7th Legion Imperial Fists on Inwit, Robut Gilliman of the 13th Legion Ultramarines on Macragge, Magnus the Red of the 15th Legion Thousand Sons on Prospero, Sanguinius of the 9th Legion Blood Angels on Baal, Lion L. Johnson of the 1st Legion Dark Angels on Caliban, Perturabo of the 4th Legion Iron Warriors on Olympus, Mortarion of the 14th Legion Death Guard on Barbarus, Lorgar of the 17th Legion Word Bearers on Colchis, Jagatai Khan of the 5th Legion White Scars on Chogodis, Conrad Kurz of the 8th Legion Night Lords on Nostromo, Angron of the 12th Legion World Eaters on Nuceria, Corax of the 19th Legion Raven Guard on Deliverance, and finally, the twin Primarchs Alfarius Omegon of the 20th Alpha Legion. And they're pretty much going to be our cast for the rest of this. By the end of the 2nd century of the Crusade, in the late 900s M30, a tipping point had been reached. Humanity was the dominant force in the galaxy. The biggest alien threats, if not exterminated, then on their way there, and the completion of the Great Crusade all but inevitable. Of course, that isn't to say everything was perfect. Many of the Primarchs had been damaged by their experiences growing
Yep.
up, and
Daddy
some legions
issues.
had considerable differences with mainstream Imperial culture. After a campaign at Zaramund, the Dark Angels had suffered such schism in their ranks that they effectively exiled a part of their legion, committing them to a permanent garrison on the homeworld of Caliban in
Damn.
970 M30. The Night Lords and their Primarch
Hello,
were a
Gato.
renegade
Hello.
legion in all but name,
Hi,
and after
darkness.
decades of torturous psychic visions and what they
Kyan.
saw
Hello,
as
y'all.
betrayal by their homeworld, Nostramo, they returned and destroyed it in 984. Many of the Primarchs, especially the later discovered ones, harboured discontent at the methods of an emperor who, racing against time to complete his plans, had thrown them into the Crusade at the head of an unfamiliar army with barely any time for them to acclimatise to this new Imperium. The most egregious example of this was Lorgar, Primarch of the Word-Bearers, who defied the Imperial truth, the Emperor's decree that the Imperium would be secular. All religion and worship was banned in the Imperium, part of the Emperor's plan to defeat the dark forces of chaos that preyed upon humanity. But Lorgar was a man of faith, and had spent a good portion of the Crusade indoctrinating the worlds he conquered into the belief that the Emperor was a god. When the truth was finally revealed, the Emperor punished and humiliated Lorgar.
I feel like that's weird because I feel like, okay, in the world of fiction, really not just in the world of fiction, but I feel like indoctrinating the planets to believe the Emperor is a god is probably a good way to go about it. It's probably the easier way to indoctrinate people into like just agreeing with whatever the fuck the Emperor's will is. Like, I wonder why the Emperor hates religion so much. You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, but I don't know. Like, maybe he's not a god, but like he kind of is. Like, he may as well be to humanity. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like religion is a decent strategy here. You know.
And while on the surface the Primarch repented, in secret he just turned to the worship of the dark powers of the warp instead. By the end of the 30th millennium, far away at the edge of the Crusade, Lorgar and his word-bearers had fallen completely to the worship of chaos and had started to put plans in motion for the overthrow of the Imperium. Horus Lupercal was the greatest of the Primarchs. Leader of the 16th Legion, the Lunar Wolves, he'd been with the Emperor since almost the start of the Crusade. A peerless leader and diplomat, one of the few amongst his brothers who could command all their respect. But the opening years of the 31st millennium would see his slow fall from grace. The Orc Empire of Ulanor was the final great alien threat to the Imperium, and in the opening year of M31, the Imperium laid it waste. 100,000 Astartes, including elements from the White Scars, the Ultramarines, and the Lunar Wolves, led by Horus and the Emperor himself, and supported by millions more human troops, defeated the Orc warlord Urlak Urg and fractured his empire. In celebration, the Emperor declared a great triumph to be held, to recognize the glory of the Crusade, and it was attended by every martial force of the Imperium, including representatives from every legion and 9 of the Primarchs. And at this triumph, the Emperor declared his retirement from the Crusade. Time was still against him, and he had other tasks to achieve if humanity would be safe, and so, with the Crusade now unstoppable, he named Horus the War Master of the Imperium, in charge of prosecuting the Crusade to the very end. The Emperor himself would return to Terra to complete work on his secret Webway project, an attempt to release humanity from its dependence on dangerous interstellar warp travel.
Hi Dangerson, hi Zero, thank you for the headphones. I hope you guys are all having a good night. If you guys are just tuning in, we're watching a video on the Horus Heressy. This is like a 40-minute video, and then we're gonna watch a video where it's like the Primarchs explained, because I kind of want to watch that one. So yeah.
There was little disagreement. Some of the Primarchs might have considered themselves the better claimant to such a role, but Horus was loved by all, and his brothers pretty much fell in line as the Crusade continued. Over the next couple of years, Horus commanded the trajectory of the Crusade with ease. The White Scars hunted the remnants of the Orc Empire into the isolated Chondak system, and the rest of the legions ventured off again into the darkness. The Emperor stayed true to his word, only emerging again in 01 M31 for the Council of Nicaea, to resolve the question of the use of psychic powers by the legions. The Primarchs Magnus the Red, Sanguinius, and Jagatai Khan advocated for these new librarius departments, but the Emperor sided with
Okay, well, I didn't know that. I thought Horus was just like another Primarch. I didn't know he was like I didn't know like he was like such an in charge kind of Primarch. I thought he was just kind of like a, you know, like just one of the many, right? Like one of the group. But I didn't know he was like a big shot, you know what I mean?
With the detractors, Liman Russ and Mortarion, and officially banned the use of psychic powers by the legions before returning to Terra to continue his work. This caused no small measure of upset, but the departure of the Emperor coincided with a few other developments that strained the legions. The Emperor's children enacted the cleansing of the Xenos planet of Lairan, defeating the alien Leia within a month, but the influence of the Leia caused the Legion's apothecaries to start experimenting with the Legion's gene seed in imitation, and the sword their Primarch Fulgrim took from the wreckage of the civilization was an ancient demon blade that began his long corruption. And on the planet of Nerth, the Alpha Legion were brought into contact with a group of ancient Xenos species known as the Cabal, who warned them of the upcoming war and how, in their opinion, the triumph of Horus would actually save the galaxy by destroying humanity once and for all. But both of these paled to the fall of Horus himself.
Country,
As War Master, Horus was already under pressure, but he also felt for the first time abandoned and not a little resentful of his father and of this changing Imperium. For centuries, the Imperium was the Primarchs and the Crusade, but with the new Council of Terror taking control of compliant systems, with remembrances moving through the fleets to document their actions, and with the Emperor gone to apparently more important matters, what the Astartes and the Primarchs would do once it was all over started to weigh on all their minds. Horus wanted a legacy. Initially, he tried magnanimity. When his Crusade fleet encountered the civilized Interrex in 002, Horus chose to overlook their alliance with alien species in the name of collaboration, despite his commander's calls for war. But when an ancient demon weapon, preserved by the Interrex as a warning from history, was stolen during the negotiations and war inevitably occurred, his plans for a new way of running the Crusade were shattered. With some Primarchs still chafing at the new commander and seeking to visibly reinforce his authority, he finally gave in to a request by the Emperor in 03 and renamed his legion the Sons of Horus. But the turning point was still to come. Unknown to Horus, it was the chaplain Erebus of the Word-Bearers who had stolen that demon weapon from the Interrex. In 04, he gave the Anathame weapon to Eugen Temba, human commander of the world of Davin, whose disappointment at being left behind by the Crusade was exploited by the weapon, which overcame and possessed him. Erebus then called Horus to Davin.
Wait, hold on. Who is this guy? Who is Davin? Is that another? That's not a Primarch, is that? Who is that?
4, he gave the Anathame weapon to Eugen Temba, human commander of the world of Davin, whose
the world of Davin. So this guy is a commander? What? Davin is the planet, but who is this? Who is this they gave the sword to? He's just a commander on the, he's just a dude. He's not okay.
Disappointment at being left behind by the Crusade was exploited by the weapon, which overcame and possessed.
And who is Erebus again? Is Erebus the guy from the Word-Bearers who stole the sword, or no? Technically, the Word-Bearers won the Horus Heressy. Davin's planet's a collective of multiple people's faults. Chaplain of the Word-Bearers. Okay, so Erebus stole the sword, gives the sword to this disgruntled dude. Got it. Okay.
Erebus then called Horus to Davin on a matter of urgency and manipulated him into leading the assault on Temba's position himself. While Horus killed the mutant thing that Temba had become, he was mortally wounded by the Anathame in return. Far from support, and with the War Master dying of an unknown warp illness, the distraught Sons of Horus gave in to Erebus' suggestion that Horus be handed over to the Serpent Lodge for a spiritual cure, something many of them were very uncomfortable with, especially because it turned out to be a chaos-worshipping cult kept alive in secret by the Word-Bearers on that planet. Inside the Serpent Lodge of Davin, Erebus' devotion to chaos was revealed, and the Chaos Powers showed Horus a dark future, where the Emperor was worshipped as a god, and Horus was forgotten, claiming this was the Emperor's plan all along. The Primarch Magnus the Red, far away on Prospero, illegally used his psychic powers to try and wake Horus to keep him from falling, But he was rejected, and for whatever reason, whether his growing discontent or his manipulation by the powers of chaos, Horus fell. For the rest of 04, Horus recovered and moved swiftly to secure his position before he chose to reveal this new treachery. But he wasn't the only one moving swiftly. After Horus's rejection of Magnus's pleas, Magnus decided that the Emperor needed to be warned. Seeking to prove how useful his psychic powers could be, he enacted a ritual to project his spirit form into the Emperor's throne room to warn him of Horus's treachery, but the plan backfired. The message was lost, and the psychic intrusion broke the seals on the Webway project, which was then invaded by hordes of warp demons as the war in the Webway broke out. The effort required to keep the demons at bay would see the Emperor confined to the Golden Throne for the rest of the war, lest the whole of Terra be lost to chaos. Furious, the Emperor demanded Magnus and his legion be brought before him in chains and tasked Leman Russ and his Space Wolves to do this. But Horus was already in the process of planning his first open moves and took advantage. As War Master, the orders came through him, and he made it clear that Magnus was to be killed. And so, during the Battle of Prospero, the loyal Space Wolves Legion almost destroyed the loyal Thousand Suns Legion, laid waste to their planet, and broke the back of Magnus, who managed to spirit away the final remnants of his legion to a planet deep within the Eye of Terror. With nowhere else to go, the Thousand Suns would eventually end up siding with the traitors. Meanwhile, Horus was using his position as War Master to show favour to his potential allies. He provoked war with the advanced Orician technocracy, using the rare technology they possessed as a bargaining chip to turn Mars and the Mechanicum to his side. He favoured the Emperor's Children, Death Guard,
Wait, Horus? Wait, the Mechanicum sided with Horus? Oh yeah, it is very condensed. It's like the whole Horus Heressy in like 40 minutes. So it is like super condensed. Interesting. Okay.
World Eaters, Iron Warriors, and Night Lords with better resupplies, even encouraging the Iron Warriors in the destruction of their homeworld, Olympia. And as the year turned to 05, he dispatched those he thought would remain loyal on campaigns to the furthest edges of the galaxy. The Blood Angels were sent to Cygnus Prime, officially to confront the Xenos Nephilim, but they became embroiled in a war against a horde of demons and lost from communication with the rest of the Imperium. The powerful Dark Angels Legion was sent to the far-off eastern fringes on crusades of conquest, and the Ultramarines, the largest of the legions, were ordered to muster in their own domains, also on the eastern fringe, ahead of a huge apparent war of conquest to come. Finally, with his pieces in position, in 05, Horus gathered 4 legions to the rebellious world of Istvan III, officially to put down the rebellion in a show of strength, but in reality, this was his chance to rid his allies of their more loyalist elements. The Sons of Horus, Death Guard, World Eaters, and Emperor's Children deployed those units and officers they felt would never turn to the surface to crush the rebellion, and then annihilated the planet with virus bombs from orbit. The intention was that this too would be a secret, but when the survivors managed to hide out in the underground shelters of the planet and the war dragged on the surface, one ship managed to escape. The Eisenstein, commanded by the loyalist Death Guard captain Nathaniel Garrow, eventually managed to reach Terra and inform the Imperium of the betrayal. The news was out. Horus and 3 other legions had turned traitor. The Imperium, led by the Primarch Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists, attempted to formulate a response. The Blood Angels and the Ultramarines were still out of contact at the edges of the Imperium. The Dark Angels were embroiled against the Gordian League on Diamat, and the White Scars were still prosecuting the Chondax campaign, kept artificially isolated from communication by Horus. As such, a retribution fleet was assembled from the legions that were contactable, smaller legions that Horus had left in the relative center of the Imperium. And this fleet was tasked with blockading the Isvan system and bringing the traitor legions to justice. The Iron Hands, Raven Guard, and Salamanders would arrive first and await reinforcements from the Word Bearers, Iron Warriors, Night Lords, Alpha Legion, and finally the Imperial Fists, making the long journey from Terra. But as the forces moved into position, rebellions broke out elsewhere. In late 05, the Schism of Mars began as the Fabricator Generals sided with Horus and an oily civil war erupted. The Imperial Fists had to divert forces to rescue war material from the planet, while their section of the Retribution Fleet was becalmed in the warp and made no progress to Isfahan. At the Isvan system, the Raven Guard, Salamanders, and Iron Hands arrived in early 06 under the command of the Iron Hands Primarch, Ferrus Manus, but he was so incensed by the betrayal, he opted to make immediate planetfall against the traitor defenses prepared on the world of Isvan 5, instead of waiting for the full Imperial response to arrive. The initial assault consisted of the majority
Okay, but he was like super loyal, right? Like he was real pissed about the betrayal. You gotta respect that a little bit. I mean, W King in, but hey, like at least, you know, he was on the right side, right? You know, he was there to defend the Emperor.
of the Raven Guard and Salamander's legions, assisted by the elite of the Iron Hands, and it pushed into the Urgal Depression, facing the guns of the Sons of Horus, World Eaters, Death Guard, and Emperor's Children. But as their reinforcements landed behind them, the battle turned into a massacre. The second wave, the Word Bearers, Alpha Legion, Iron Warriors, and Night Lords, revealed their loyalty to Horus, and the Loyalists were cut down in a brutal crossfire. Ferrus Manus was killed by his brother Fulgrim, and the majority of the Raven Guard and Salamander's legions were slaughtered. The Primarch of the Salamanders, Vulcan, was taken prisoner by Conrad Kurz of the Night Lords, and the Primarch of the Raven Guard, Corax, fought a weeks-long guerrilla war in the rubble before being rescued by his own fleet. With this move, the battle lines had been drawn. 9 legions had sided with Horus, and they'd succeeded in killing one Primarch, capturing another, and almost destroying 2 entire Loyalist legions. But the Loyalists fought back wherever they could. The remnants of the Salamanders and the Raven Guard, along with the leaderless companies of...
So the Salamander captain is captured at this point. I'm like genuinely very curious how you capture a Primarch. Like, it's not like you can separate them from their suit. And so I'm just very curious how you would keep a Primarch, like, captured. You know? Like, he'd have to be so fucked up. And I feel like you heal pretty fast as a Primarch, right? Like, don't you have, like you're like... Because, like, you're, like, gene altered, right? So, like, injuries are, like, less substantial to you and stuff. I don't know.
The Iron Warriors would continue to harass the traitor forces for the rest of the war as the guerrilla companies known as the Shattered Legions, picking up isolated loyalist elements as they went. And while the main Imperial Fist's fleet never reached Isfahan, a separate fleet managed to blockade the Sons of Horus' home planet of Chthoniya and fought a brutal war through the tunnels and caverns of the planet for the rest of the conflict. Though the Heressy was revealed, the Loyalists were
I feel like a Horus Heresy game would go hard. You know what I mean? Like the different factions fighting each other. That I feel like that would go so hard.
still largely on the back foot, so Horus dispatched his allies to reinforce his initial advantage. At the end of 06, hot on the heels of the Drop Site massacre, the Alpha Legion assaulted and seized Paramar, and, accompanied by elements of the Emperor.
Also, I'm kind of confused. Why? How? Okay, so the word bearers I get. The word bearers are like, I understand them being traitors, okay? So at this point, it's the word bearers and like Horus, I understand how Horus becomes like corrupted, okay? What about the others? Like, are the others just like, there's just discontent and so they just like sided with the traitors? But like the word bearers seem to be like like even though Horus is like top dog, Horus Heresy, the word bearers seem to be like in charge of this thing, right? Like they seem like the low key, the shot callers, right? Alpha Legion is a weird reason. So like, what are the reasons for the others turning traitor though? You know what I mean? Like, I'm very curious why Emperor's children would turn traitor against the Emperor. But I guess it's complicated, right? Because like, some of these factions don't see themselves as being traitors to the Emperor, right? Like they view it like differently, right? Go watch the rest of it. Idea, avocado, Lolo. The 30k drip was way better than the 40k drip. Yeah, you think so? It'd take a bit to write up. No, they believe the Emperor betrayed them first. All of them believe that though? Like they all think the Emperor betrayed them? But so do some of the traitor factions think they're pursuing like the true path that the Emperor should have followed is kind of how they view it?
Emperor's children, the system of Beta Garman, both of which would be strategically important for the traitors' eventual march on Terra. The Sons of Horus, aided by the Death Guard, assaulted the valuable industrial sectors.
I just don't quite get siding with chaos. Like, I don't understand the logic of it, some of it. Like, so I understand some of the petty shit. I understand some of the daddy issues. I understand, like, not quite agreeing with the Emperor on certain things. I don't really understand, like, siding with, like, chaos and stuff. I feel like it's a leap that I don't quite get, you know? The Emperor was actually a complete dick. The way he treated his sons is horrible. Well, yes, that does seem true. Yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, though, like, sons is a loose term, okay? Sons is a loose term. I don't really even think the Emperor views them that way, right? I feel like the Emperor just views them as tools, like a means to an end, and there isn't a lot of love there, you know? But like, they're also not quite, like, I don't, well, okay, like, they are human, but like, they're Primarchs, so they're like something more, you know?
Of the Coronid Deeps, starting the Manichaean War as they attempted to turn the vital forge worlds of the area to their cause. All three of these conflicts would persist for years. Much of the Imperium was still in darkness. The Blood Angels had defeated the hordes of demons on Cygnus Prime, though they were shaken by the first mass appearance of what would later become known as the Red Thirst. And the Dark Angels, attacked by a rogue Sons of Horus fleet in the Rangda system, had been alerted to the events of Istvan, but Horus still had plans to unfurl. In 07, the Night Lords were dispatched to the Eastern Fringe to draw the Dark Angels into a series of conflicts across the Ultima Segmentum known as the Thramas Crusade.
Okay, here's a question. The Emperor is busy at this current moment in the war. The Emperor is busy fighting, like, because, okay, there's like issues with the warp or something, right? And so the Emperor's like fighting like the warp demons or something in this moment, right? So who's calling the shots for the loyalists right now? Is it just like all the Primarchs together making decisions? Is there a new War Master? Is it Sanguinius? Like who's sending people where at this point? Individual Primarchs? Okay.
Conrad Kurz and his legion caused chaos and distraction on Sagwalsa and across the Triplex and Thramas sectors, keeping the Dark Angels occupied for the next few years. Meanwhile, Lorgar and his word-bearers made their way to the great Ultramarines muster point at Calth, one of the few areas of the galaxy still in the dark about the Heressy. The Ultramarines and their Primarch, Robut Gilliman, had been ordered by Horus to gather their forces and await reinforcement from the word-bearers before pushing outwards to contest a nearby area of the galaxy held by orcs. At the orbital shipyards of Calth, the word-bearers betrayed the Ultramarines, opening fire and destroying hundreds of ships and raining debris down on the planet itself. Dedicating the deaths to the gods of the warp, the word-bearers enacted a dark ritual that saw Calth's sun poisoned and raised the Ruin Storm, a great warp storm that would keep the Eastern Fringe isolated from the rest of the Imperium, with the Dark Angels, Ultramarines, and Blood Angels trapped on the far side. At the same time, traitor Titan legions, mustering with the World Eaters on Ithaca as part of the same push, turned on the loyalist Legio Praesidius. The conflicts at Calth and Ithaca became the beginnings of the Crusade of Iron, as the remnants of Praesidius sought revenge for the betrayal at Ithaca, and the Shadow Crusade, as word-bearers and World Eaters, under the command of their Primarchs Lorgar and Angron, rampaged across Ultramar, all in revenge for the word-bearers' humiliation at the hands of the Ultramarines all those years ago. But they weren't the only legion looking for revenge. The Iron Warriors, leaving Istvan, took the opportunity to attack their old rivals, the Imperial Fists, first assaulting the becalmed Retribution fleet during the Battle of the Fall system, and then assaulting the Imperial Fists garrison on Hydra Caudatus. Linking up with the Emperor's children and their Primarch, Fulgrim, they then journeyed deep into the Eye of Terror on a quest to find the weapon known as the Angel Exterminatus. But Fulgrim betrayed Perturabo on the Chrome world of Idris, attempting to sacrifice him to fuel his own ascension to demonhood. Perturabo escaped, but Fulgrim was still transformed into a demon prince of Slaanesh. By this point, the heresy was fully revealed, and with it, war broke out across the galaxy as Astartes, human, and Mechanicum forces all declared either for the Loyalists or the traitors. But there was one legion that still hadn't declared. Still on campaign, hunting the orcs of Chondax, the White Scars had been kept in the dark by the Alpha Legion, who'd been blocking all communication in and out of the system. But the Alpha Legion were not as united as they appeared, and during the Tenebrae mission, the Primarch Omegon dispatched a force of legionnaires to destroy the Legion's own blocking station, allowing news of the heresy to filter through. Confused, the White Scars and their Primarch Jagatai Khan broke through the Alpha Legion blockade and made all speed to Prospero, attempting to verify the rumours they'd been fed that the Space Wolves had turned traitor and destroyed the Thousand Suns. In the second Battle of Prospero, they fought past Death Guard forces led by Mortarion and discovered one of the broken shards of Magnus the Red in the ruins, and, learning the truth, the White Scars declared for the Emperor. They'd fight a fast-paced guerrilla war across the Imperium for the next few years as they attempted to make the journey back to Terra. As well as the White Scars, the Alpha Legion also waylaid and ambushed the Space Wolves in the Alaxes Nebula, who
Damn, the White Scars be putting in some fucking work here. That's all I'm saying. The White Scars be really doing some stuff. Hi, Leon. Hello.
were coming to realize that they had also been tricked. Also, planning to return to Terra, they were only able to begin their journey when the Dark Angels Starfort Chimera, loyal to the Lutherian exiles on Caliban, but totally unaware of the heresy, broke the Alpha Legion blockade of the Nebula. Finally, through the whole of 07, the Loyalists attempted to fight back. Corax of the Raven Guard travelled to Terra and was gifted rare genetic technology by an embattled emperor, which he then attempted to use to...
Wait, who? Wait, hold on, I missed that. What? Wait, let me back up for a second.
Broke the Alpha Legion blockade of the Nebula. Finally, through the whole of 07, the Loyalists attempted to fight back. Corax of the Raven Guard travelled to Terra and was gifted rare genetic technology by an embattled emperor, which he then attempted to use to hothouse New Astartes on his Legion base of Deliverance. However, the project had yet again been infiltrated by the Alpha Legion, who seemed really well prepared for this. And the resulting Astartes, created by the Sabotage Project, were horrifically mutated, while the Alpha Legion made off with the genetic samples. Putting aside the project, as 7 turned to 8, the Raven Guard launched into a new wave of guerrilla assaults on Skarato, Constantin, and Karandiru, as other shattered Legion forces were starting to seriously hamper the traitor advance. The war in the Coronid Deeps concluded with the taking of the Forge World of Mezoa, and then the fall of Manikia itself, freeing the War Master's forces up to push onwards, but a shattered Legion force led by the Iron Hand Shadrach Meduson held out on the planet of Dwell, and used their position to lure the War Master into an assassination attempt. Later in the year, a second attempt will be made on the War Master's life by an execution force of Imperial assassins on the world of Dagonet, leading to brutal reprisals by the Sons of Horus across the Imperium. The Iron Hands clan Morrigal, led by Ortek Mor, annihilated the World Eater's recruiting world of Bolt, and far away on Perditus, the Dark Angels came to the aid of an Iron Hands force fighting Kalas Typhon and his Death Guard, and came away with the mysterious Tukulka device, which allowed them to navigate with some success through the warp storms of the Eastern Fringe. Also beyond the Ruin Storm, the Shadow Crusade came to its conclusion on the world of Nuceria, the home world of Angron. As the Word-Bearers and World Eaters destroyed the planet's population, they came under attack by an Ultramarines reprisal fleet led by Guilliman, and in the resulting slaughter, Lorgar attempted to save his brother Angron by turning him into a demon prince of Khorne. The end of the Shadow Crusade was then followed by the end of the Crusade of Iron at the Battle of Druth II, where both the Loyalist and traitor Titan commanders were killed. Elsewhere, the fires of war continued to burn. On Calth, a brutal underground war emerged between the Ultramarine and Word-Bearer forces stranded during the betrayal, unable to set foot outside because of the poisoned sun. Loyalist and traitor Titans fought over the Mydran system. Mechanicum's civil war erupted through the Forge worlds of Anvilus, and the traitor fleet besieged important Loyalist worlds, the Blood Angels' home world of Baal, that had become something of a bastion of defiance for those those loyalists who escaped Istvan and the Imperial Fist's home world of Inwit were both blockaded by traitor fleets in 08 and 09. As the traitors were mostly freed from conflict in the Coronid Deeps, the Solar Auxilia Marshal Ayrton Massad had rallied Imperial forces at Numenor and Agathon, but the major Forge worlds had all fallen into the traitors' hands. Horus set his sights on the next step of his plan, the Night World of Morlech, the site of a gateway into the realm of chaos, one that the Emperor had used thousands of years previously to steal knowledge from the Chaos powers. Horus would need to make a similar bargain if he wished to defeat the Emperor. A huge invasion was launched in 09, headed by the Sons of Horus and the Death Guard under Mortarion, where the first Plague Marines saw battle. Though the capital of Lupercalia was heavily defended by Knights, Blood Angels, and Ultramarines, it eventually fell when the Night House Divine turned traitor. At the same time, on the far western edge of the galaxy, the traitor-aligned Forge world of Zana suffered numerous raids, first by emerging Black Shield forces, Marine forces that fought on neither side for the Heressy, and then by a Dark Angels force who recovered Ordinatus engines intended for the Sons of Horus. The chaos on that world would lead to the release of the tech heretic Anacharis Scoria and the eventual transformation of the planet into the first of the Hell Forges. The Dark Angels were also active beyond the Ruinstorm. Aided by the Tukulka device, they finally managed to scatter the Night Lord's fleet at Sheol 9, their Primarch, Kurz, eventually escaping to the depths of the Dark Angels' flagship, the Invincible Reason. With the Night Lords no longer a threat, the fleet headed through the warp storms towards Ultramar, where the warp beacon of the Pharos had been lit on Sotha by scattered Imperial Fists and Loyalist Iron Warriors working alongside the Ultramarines. Over the course of the next year, more and more scattered Loyalist elements would arrive in the Ultramarines' domain, following the signal beacon of the Pharos, including the Blood Angels fleet, still attempting to return from Cygnus. This would lead to one of the more controversial events of the period. Unaware of if the Imperium even still existed beyond the Ruinstorm, and fearing that the Emperor had already been defeated, Guilliman declared Imperium Secundus, a new Imperium, with Sanguinius of the Blood Angels as its Emperor and Lion L. Johnson of the Dark Angels as its Lord Protector, neither of whom were particularly comfortable with the idea, even if they understood its reason for existing. After a brief incident in which Conrad Kurz escaped the Dark Angels flagship and caused terror across the capital of Macragge, eventually resulting in the partial destruction of the Pharos device at the Battle of Sotha, he was captured and imprisoned by the Loyalists, who also rediscovered the body of Vulcan, Primarch of the Salamanders, incoherent and barely aware since his escape from the Night Lord's flagship at Thramas. The following year, in Year 10, the Salamanders present in the Imperium Secundus would battle through the Ruinstorm to return their Primarch to their homeworld of Nocturne, defeating the Death Guard during the Battle of Nocturne, and eventually resurrecting Vulcan. Existing conflicts exploded across the Belt of Iron, a region of space held by several prized Forge worlds. Religious differences pulled more and more of the Mechanicum into a conflict that became known as the Cataclysm of Iron, which eventually involved the worlds of Urdesh, Atar Median, Graia, Calabrax, and Valia Maximal, and their respective Titan legions. Another major theatre opened on the planet of Talarn, as the Iron Warriors, finally escaping from the Eye of Terror, laid waste to the planet in the hope of capturing the Black Oculus, an ancient artifact buried beneath its surface. Virus bombs turned the once verdant world into an endless desert, the Loyalist forces forced to fight from within sealed vehicles in what would become the biggest tank engagement of the Horus Heresy. Elsewhere, the Loyalists went on the offensive, Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists organising a massive counter-offensive on the war-racked world of Beta Garment, the largest concentration of Loyalist forces in the galaxy at that time, led by the Imperial Fists and the Salamanders, pushed out the Emperor's Children garrison at the First Battle of Nearcon and left the system in Imperial hands, though a traitor counterattack would start before the end of the year, as Horus finally started his push towards Terra.
Thank you, Ben.
And as the traitors realigned towards their goal, the Solar War began, as Alpha Legion forces started to test the defenses of the solar system itself, the first major conflict of which was the Battle of Pluto, as over 200 Alpha Legion ships assaulted the Imperial monitoring stations there. The battle was ended when Rogel Dawn killed the Primarch Alpharius, scattering the Alpha Legion fleet, but raids and attacks would continue for the next few years. But as the traitors started to gather for the push to Terra, so
So how many Primarchs are dead at this point? So you have Fulgrim turned into like a demon, right? But he's not dead, right? I get all the names mixed up like really hard. One of the Primarchs died in the initial planet though, like in the initial fight. Which was the one that got betrayed and died in the Ferris. Okay, so Ferris died, and then this guy just died. So only 2 are actually dead. But isn't Angron, didn't he get turned into a demon too? So like Fulgrim and Angron are both demons currently? Yes? He's also not dead. Okay, but they're both like demons, I guess.
did the disparate loyalists. In 11, the White Scars, still searching for a route back to Terra while conducting a hit-and-run campaign for the last 4 years, made 2 major advances. First against the Emperor's Children at the Battle of the Callium Gates, and then against the Death Guard during the Battle of Catalyst, where they activated an ancient dark glass array and managed to traverse the webway and return to Terra. While at a similar time, Vulcan of the Salamanders used an alternate webway path to get from the Battle of Nocturne to the heart of the Imperial Palace. But the biggest concentration of Loyalist forces were still stranded out on the eastern fringe, after numerous visions convinced them that the Emperor and the Imperium did still survive. Guilliman, Sanguinius, and the Lion dissolved the Imperium Secundus and attempted to break through the Ruinstorm. Encountering numerous traitor and demonic fleets during the battles of Anari and Piran, the 3 legions eventually came to the center of the Ruinstorm at Davin. During the Second Battle of Davin, against a huge demonic incursion, the Loyalist fleet bombarded the planet with cyclonic torpedoes, weakening the Ruinstorm and opening a stable route through, though it was blockaded by a traitor fleet. Cutting their losses, the Ultramarines and the Dark Angels fleets opted to engage and distract the traitors so that the Blood Angels could make it through to Terra. By 12, the Battle of Talan ended as Horus consolidated his forces and pulled Perturabo and his Iron Warriors away, and with Loyalist forces gathering, they once again went on the offensive. During the Battle of Trizolian, Liman Russ and the Space Wolves Legion ambushed Horus's flagship anchored above Trizolian 4A, and the 2 Primarchs fought in the depths of Horus's flagship, but while Russ managed to wound Horus, he was seriously injured in return, and with Russ unconscious, his legion were forced to pull back to Yarant, with the traitor forces in pursuit. They were eventually rescued by Korax and the Raven Guard, but they suffered horrific losses, eventually pushing them out of the war. And with the Ruinstorm weakening, the Dark Angels took advantage of clearing space lanes to engage in a campaign of retribution against the traitors across the Southern Imperium, destroying the Legion homeworlds of Chemos and Barbarous as the Ultramarines continued to press on through the remaining storm, slowly advancing on Terra. Rogel Dawn mustered even more forces on Beta Garman, including huge numbers of Titan legions, as Horus, despite his wounds, committed to a major assault on the system with his own Titan legions. Eventually, Beta Garman became one of the biggest and most destructive theatres of the campaign, this part of the war dubbed the Titan Death for the numbers of losses suffered by the legios of both sides. The war on Beta Garman continued into 13, both sides pouring forces into the fray, including fleets from the Blood Angels and the White Scars arriving to attempt to hold the traitors until the Ultramarine fleet could force a path through. But while the traitors continued to fight, their high command was falling apart. Horus, succumbing to his wounds, fell into a coma. Disgusted by this and rethinking his decision to corrupt Horus all those years ago, Lorgar of the Wordbearers attempted to usurp control of the traitor forces, summoning Angron to his side and journeying into the warp to bring Fulgrim back to real space. But Horus eventually rallied, casting Lorgar down, exiling him, and taking control of the remaining Wordbearers through Wordbearers officers still loyal directly to him. With traitor forces back under the control of the Warmaster and the Ultramarines still struggling through the storms, delayed by engagements with the Alpha Legion, the Loyalists finally cut their losses and quit the ruined Beta Garman system, pulling back to Terra and the Solar System for the final phase of the war as the traitor forces mustered for their last push at Ulanor. where this story started 13 years before. They were joined by Magnus the Red and his 1,000 sons, now dedicated to the chaos-powered Tzeentch, his sons having collected the shards of their ruined father and reassembled him in the warp. Across the galaxy, conflict started to ramp down as theaters were bled dry of troops or their combatants attempted to reach Terra. The underground war on Calth finally came to a close as the Ultramarines, reinforced from within Ultramar, purged the remaining word bearers from the caverns, and the loyal...
You know what I don't understand about this? Like, fuck, I forget what they're called. Like, you know how the Emperor has, like, his own, like, Guardian Legion? What the hell are they called? They're not called... Fuck, it starts with an A. Oh, no, the Custodes. Yeah, okay. Aren't there, like, a bunch of those guys? Like, it's like a couple thousand of them or something, no? But aren't, like, isn't, like, one Custodes, like, way more powerful than, like, Space Marines? Like, I always wonder why the Custodes don't really seem to play any role in this. Because, like, is it just, like, they're busy protecting the Emperor, they just don't give a fuck? Like, does the Emperor not order them out? Like, I never understand that, because you would think the Custodes putting down rebellion would be, like, a major part of what they would do, right? Like, I feel like couldn't the Custodes, like, fucking wreck everybody in this, you know? They're fighting demons inside the palace. Yeah, but all of them? All of them? Like, I feel like if you sent, like, 1,000 of them out, it might be enough to, like, wreck, like, this whole rebellion. Like, the way the Custodes are described, because they're, like, so strong, you know? The difference in power between a Space Marine and a man is the same ratio between a Custodes and a Space Marine. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, why don't the Custodes ever get involved in any of this, you know? Because, like, it's their Emperor being betrayed, and aren't they, like, the most loyal to the Emperor? Like, absolute loyalty kind of thing? I'm just like, I don't know. It seems like the Custodes should play, like, a bigger role in this, you know? Custodes are more of an honor guard special assignment role. Custodes are the last line of defense. They will not leave aside for anything. Okay.
Loyalists finally took the lead in the Titan War in the Belt of Iron as the Cataclysm of Iron came to an end after the Siege of Graia. Finally,
Are
as
there
the Death
millions of
Guard
Space
fleet
Marines?
moved
Is that
from
what
the
it numbers
purging
out
of
to?
Einix...
Like, how many Space Marines are there really in this war? Is it really millions? I didn't think it was millions. Is it millions? Were there millions of Space Marines? Oh, I thought it was more like, I don't know. I don't know why, but in my head, I think maybe the math is just too big for me to grapple with. But in my head, like, I imagined, like, there's a Primarch and his group under him. I don't know why, but in my head, I pictured that number to be, like, in the tens of thousands or maybe, like, 100,000. But you're telling me it's, like, millions of Space Marines. I think I just don't... my brain is mathing it too small, and it's like way bigger numbers than what my brain is thinking that it is, you know?
They were becalmed in the warp, and through the manipulation of their first captain, Kalas Typhon, Mortarion pledged his legion to Nurgle. Everything was
Oh
now
my God,
focused
fucking
on Terra,
Nurgle.
as in 14, the traitor fleet burned through the meager loyalist defences that still remained in the solar system and opened 2 warp gates in system to allow their fleets to bypass the Mandeville points. A Sons of Horus fleet took Pluto, linchpin of the first sphere of defence, and an Iron Warriors fleet under Perturabo took Uranus in the second sphere as a swarm of Emperor's Children and renegade ships attacked the moons of Jupiter and Saturn. The Sons of Horus fleet then assailed Luna directly from the warp gates, taking over the ancient Selenar gene vaults as Shattered Legion forces managed to liberate the Magna Mater, the original genetic templates for the construction of the legions. Something the Loyalists would make use of thousands of years later. Overrunning the moon, the traitor fleet took position in orbit of Terra, and on the 13th of Secundus, the bombardment of Terra began. The Siege of Terra itself is such a huge conflict that it deserves its own video, but in short, The traitors, masterminded by Perturabo, systematically took apart the walls of the Emperor's palace, making gains with the taking of first the Lion's Gate and then the Eternity Wall spaceports, while Horus, Magnus, and the Word-bearers under Zardu
That's
Lyak
crazy. So they were
attempted to weaken the
close.
Emperor's psychic barrier enough that their demonic allies might manifest. They were resisted by the Blood Angels, the White Scars, and the Imperial Fists, aided by the Legio Custodes, the Sisters of Silence, and the millions of remaining
Sisters
human
of
troops.
Silence.
But the Emperor himself and the majority of his Custodes' bodyguard were engaged attempting to stop waves of demons from crashing through the webway barriers deep underneath the palace. The conflict ramped up for months as the traitors landed Dark Mechanicum siege engines, titans, and hordes
God,
of
look how
mutants
big
and
those things
cultists,
are.
and the defenders were slowly bled dry. Angron, demon primarch of the Word-bearers, fought and was bested by Sanguinius of the Blood Angels at Eternity Gate. Magnus fought Vulcan deep within the webway. Fulgrim was beaten by Rogel Dawn on the walls of the palace.
Damn, Rogel Dorn, pop it off. Wait, so does Angron die here? It says he's defeated, but he doesn't die, right?
And quit the battle, disappearing into the warp while his legion rampaged through the undefended citizenry outside the walls. Perturabo, incensed at his siege plans being bypassed and questioned by other traitor commanders, quit the battle and pulled his forces from the theatre, and Jagatai Khan of the White Scars banished more.
Oh, you're telling me Perturabo just quit off of ego? He's just like, man, they won't listen to me. I'm fucking out of here. Like, what the hell? The ego is crazy. Crack, thank you for the follow. At this point, he's a demon primarch. He can only be banished.
Mortarian of the Death Guard during
Like,
a
you guys
daring
suck, I'm
recapture
out.
of the Lion's Gate port, but still the defenders were pushed back until all that remained was the inner palace itself. And through all this, Horus, swollen with the power of chaos, pit his mind against that of the Emperor from his flagship in orbit. But eventually, as the noose wound tighter and both sides bled themselves dry, the signal was received that the Ultramarines and Dark Angels fleets were finally inbound. And whether by coincidence or design, Horus dropped the shields of his flagship, enticing the Emperor to finally take the field. The Emperor's regent, Malcador the Sigillite, took his position on the Golden Throne as the Emperor, Dawn, and Sanguinius teleported onto the Vengeful Spirit. Fighting through hordes of demons, the Emperor finally reached Horus's throne room, only to find Sanguinius already dead by his hand.
No.
And though he killed the War Master, he was mortally wounded in return. The heresy ended there, with the death of Horus Lupercal at the hand of the Emperor. The Loyalist forces almost annihilated, and the traitor forces turned to chaos and disarray. The Imperium, the product of the Great Crusade, was a ruin. Worlds reduced to rubble and billions dead. In the years that followed, the Ultramarines and the remnants of the other Loyalist legions would hound the traitors back into the region of warp space known as the Eye of Terror. And the Imperium itself would slowly rebuild, but with the Emperor catatonic and half the Primarchs turned to chaos or dead, it would never again reach the heights it had just 14 years before at the triumph of Ullanor. The Emperor's great plan was over. His gamble to defeat chaos had failed, and the Imperium that emerged from the ruins would ponderously roll on, slowly crumbling under its own weight for the next 10,000 years. And it's interesting when it's recounted like that, just how that all happened. Horus might have engineered himself a perfect position at the start of the heresy. The Loyalists deliberately scattered. The original forces sent to stop him in the perfect position to be annihilated. At the start of the war, it seemed like he'd be hard to stop. But the traitors still needed to secure industrial bases and supplies from a galaxy that, initially at least, was still loyalist, and maybe resisted the arrival of the traitors more than was expected. By the time he'd massed enough resources and obtained enough dark power to march on Terra and challenge the Emperor, his army was falling apart. Chaos was taking its toll. His commanders were more fractious than ever. Lorgar exiled after a failed coup, Conrad Kurz captured, Alfarius dead, Perturabo quitting the siege after being treated even worse than he was under the Emperor, and 4 Primarchs turned into demons and working towards their own agendas, which meant that while Terra was still grossly outnumbered, the 2 remaining Loyalist legions making their way through the Ruinstorm were a genuine threat, and turned the final siege into a race against time. Anyway, there we go, the Horus Heresy. As I said, the Siege of Terror could be a whole other one of these, but we've got a bit more information to be filled in before that becomes possible. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this mammoth story. And
Interesting. So I wonder, like, okay, say Horus had won, defeated the Emperor, then what? Like, what's the plan after that? He just becomes, like, the new Emperor? It's really weird because I feel like even in, like, among the heretics, like, there's very little, like, agreement and cooperation, which feels like a big problem for them, you know? I mean, the problem is, like, half the Primarchs are fucking demons. Not half, but, you know, how do you even work with a demon? And then it's just like, I don't know. It's just, there are many problems with this plan. Many problems. It feels like it's not a well thought out plan. They would end up in a civil war fighting amongst themselves. Yeah, probably. I mean, it feels like they were already kind of doing that, right? Like, Petrarabra was just like, "I fuck this, I'm out," and it seems like there's, like, a lot of discontent. There was a thing called the Dark King. Chaos would feed on itself. Most likely total chaos, corruption win. Probably, yeah. I wonder what happens. Like, say Horus had won and, like, chaos kind of wins. What does that mean in terms of, like, the Tyranids and stuff? Like, because obviously, like, chaos and Tyranids aren't really on the same side, right? So, like, the Tyranids are still a threat to everybody, even if, like, you're a heretic. You know what I mean? The Tyranids would still be eating. Well, yes, yeah. Peter Turbo was the greatest character ever. They would end up in a civil war. After what Fulgrim put Petrarabo through, I never blame him. The Emperor was the true way. For real. Real. Dude, that's why everything's a shit show now, though. Because, like, this whole thing, like, fucking ruined everything. It'll take, like, thousands of years to recover from some shit like this. The Horus Heresy overall lasted 7 years. They said it was, like, 13 in this video, I think. The effects of their rebellion lasted for over 10,000 years. It's really weird because it feels like this story took place over a longer period of time, but this guy said it was, like, over, like, 13 years or something like that, which for so many battles and, like, billions dead, that's a very short amount of time for all that shit to happen, honestly. That's a relatively short amount of time.
In a dark and
Okay, this is the other video I wanted to watch, and I hope you guys don't mind. It's kind of long. It's like an hour. It's like an hour and 15 minutes. But I want to pick like a chapter that I really like. And this is a video talking about all of the Primarchs. It's just all about the Primarchs. So I kind of want to watch this. So this is by a YouTuber named More Lore. And this whole video is just Primarchs explained. That's the whole thing. So we're gonna watch this next, and then we'll play some Space Marine after. So yeah, all right, here we go. I'm gonna jump right into it. I'm kind of excited to watch this one, because I have trouble remembering all the Primarchs, so this is good for me.
secret laboratory at the end of the Unification Wars, the Emperor perfected his greatest super soldiers using his own DNA and power from the warp itself. Stolen by the gods of chaos and deposited on planets across the galaxy, each boy would grow into a ferocious and powerful warlord. Today we are going to show you the very beginning of these 18 demigods, their childhoods, their temperament, and their
18,
history
yeah.
up until the looming civil war that would lead to their downfalls. And we are going to start with how they were created. Sometime during M29, the Emperor looked around at his army of Thunder Warriors and decided it was time to up his game.
They're kind of
The
cringe,
Thunder Warriors
actually.
were genetically enhanced super soldiers, but they were batch-made, hyper-aggressive, and prone to going a little insane. Big E might have been a genius, god-tier psyker, but he didn't exactly have expert knowledge of genetic engineering. He needed help to design a better soldier. Enter Amar Astardi. Having
Thanks
grown
to
up on Terra during
Acti56
the
for
Age
my
of Strife,
sub-gift.
surviving by
15
using her
months.
intellect for various
Debug.
Thank you for
warlords,
the 15
Astardi
months,
had
child.
already
Thank you,
been
Netflix, for gifting
experimenting
it.
with ancient technology in order to create super soldiers, making her exactly the type of scientist needed to create the next generation of superhuman crusaders. Astardi and the Emperor built a plan for a group of near-immortal post-human warriors led by 20 supreme generals, beings that would be second in power only to the Emperor himself and would act not only as an extension of the Emperor, but also the genetic template for a new breed of soldier, the Space Marines. They named these generals Primarchs after the generals of the Thunder Warriors and coded the whole endeavor as the Astartes program. Setting up in a
Astartes
secret
program,
laboratory
okay.
under the Himalayan mountain range, which would eventually be built up into the imposing imperial palace years later, the Emperor's biotechnical division got to work taking genetic material from the Emperor and another perpetual named Erda to begin the incubation of 20
Who is
bouncing
Erda?
baby warlords. But it was here that everything started to fall apart. You see, the master of mankind was not content with his perfect children just having his DNA. Maybe his previous efforts to have children hadn't worked too well, or maybe he had a new thing he wanted to try, but the Emperor managed to find a portal into the warp and made a deal with the Dark Gods of Chaos for the knowledge needed to infuse his Primarchs with special powers, a deal which he promptly reneged on. Naturally, the Chaos Gods were displeased, and with the use of some time travel shenanigans, they managed to get the Geller field protecting the infants in their pods disabled and scattered the children across the stars. The jury is still out on whether the Emperor planned this as well in order to give his sons varied childhood experiences, but given how much this set him back, it's doubtful. Without the Primarchs, the legions of new Space Marines had to be created with immature DNA that had been collected from each Primarch before they had been stolen, and it resulted in weaker Marines until each legion was reunited with their Primarch fathers, and their genetic code could be stabilized. This setback caused Amar Astardi to despair, believing the whole project to be doomed. She helped plan the infamous palace coup and used the distraction to destroy her notes on the creation of the Primarchs to stop the creation of any more before being killed by the Emperor's forces. And that finally brings us to the beginning of the Great Crusade, as the Emperor took his new Space Marines into the galaxy to create his new Imperium and to find each of the lost Primarchs. Let's begin with the first of them to be found. No, we are not just mooning here, saying the Primarch named Alfarius was the first to be found. It's actually what happened.
I thought
we
Horus
think.
was first.
The problem with the father of the 20th Legion is that there's not much known about him, and what we do know is likely either a lie, a trick, or both. But even though the Imperial histories declared that the first Primarch found was Horus, there is a secret record that states Alfarius was recovered first, his pod landing on Terra itself, and he was kept a secret by the Emperor in order for him and his legion to act as spies unhindered for the entirety of the Great Crusade. Assuming this is true, it also makes a lot of sense. Alfarius is the spy. He was pragmatic, thoughtful, independent, and was a very creative thinker when it came to his approach to combat. Even his physicality helped him to muddy the waters, as he was one of the smallest of the Primarchs, while the Marines of his legion, the Alpha Legion, were typically larger than other Marines. This allowed Alfarius to masquerade as just another Alpha Legionnaire, and vice versa.
That's smart,
I am
though.
Alfarius became a common thing to hear whenever an outsider asked anyone from this legion who they were. Alfarius lied like it was breathing. What he said in one place was immediately undone by something he said in another, and a big part of that included his name, Alfarius Omegon, which in itself hinted at his greatest secret. Alfarius was not one person, he was two. By some quirk of the transportation method from the Emperor's cloning lab, the Primarch that would become Alfarius Omegon was split into two bodies sharing one soul. However, in keeping with the theme of this enigmatic Primarch, we will be saving the rest of their story for the very end when official records say they were discovered. The Emperor's favorite son, Horus, was officially the first to be found when the Chaos Gods scattered the Primarchs in their pods. The one carrying the boy who would become Horus Lupercal landed on the world of Chthoniya, which was luckily quite close to the Sol system where Holy Terra was. Being so close, Chthoniya had been settled since the dawn of humanity's interplanetary expansion, and so it was a blasted and ruined place, completely taken over by industry and mined nearly hollow by millennia of resource extraction. The people living there were organized into gangs, with constant warfare over dwindling resources being the norm. It was one of these gangs that found the infant Horus and took him in, raising him to be audacious,
Thank you for the follow,
opportunistic,
Ruin. Thank you for
cunning,
following
and
Cracked.
above
Welcome,
all
Neil.
else, hungry for approval. Unlike most of his brothers, Horus did not grow into his Primarch abilities immediately. He spent most of his time on Chthoniya trying to earn his name in the constant skirmishes his gang engaged in. Then, rediscovery. After a brief skirmish with Mechanicum tech priests, Horus was identified as the first of the lost Primarchs and immediately sent to Terra, and it was
I
here
wonder
that
how they
Horus
knew,
really came into
though.
his own. As the first of the Emperor's sons to be found, the Master of Mankind spent a lot of time with the young Primarch. Horus was trained in the ways of war and given his very own legion of Space Marines to lead, the 16th, the Luna Wolves. Like every other legion, this one was created using the genetic template of a specific Primarch, making them uniquely able to interface with their commander's abilities and quirks. Reunited with his gene sons, Horus rapidly became a peerless general, which was exactly his purpose. Remember, the Primarchs were manufactured beings designed by the Emperor to fit certain niche roles in his grand plan. Each of them was an experiment to create beings that excel at a particular slice of empire building. We don't have a lot of evidence for what the Emperor was planning for most of his sons, but either through design or through training, Horus became the general, a leader who understood every facet of warfare, who could intuitively plan, react, and improvise to any threat, as well as being a fairly strong combatant in his own right. More importantly, he was the perfect right-hand man. And for over 30 years, this singular general trained and fought by the Emperor's side, gaining a deeper bond with his father than any other Primarch would manage to build.
Horus didn't
The
even
pair
have
would save
the
each other's
excuse of
life on the
daddy
battlefield
issues.
more than once, especially during their wars against the massive Orc Empire of Ulanor, where Horus saved the Emperor from a particularly powerful war boss. So by the time the second Primarch was found on a distant, icy world, Horus was used to being the only son, and his old approval-seeking tendencies from his days as a desperate hive-ganger began to show themselves. His pride and superiority complex were sources of friction between Horus and some of his brothers, especially after he won the title of War Master at the conclusion of the Ulanor Crusade, making him the official commander of all Imperial forces, second only to the Emperor himself. But even so, he was still a loyal and good-natured man for the most part. Even his resentment at being abandoned by the Emperor to finish the Great Crusade without him was mostly kept in check, until plans set in motion by his brother Lorgar began to poison his mind and tempt him on the dark path of chaos. But that's a story for another video, so let's turn back the clock to
That
that
is a story
second
in a
Primarch
different
and a
video.
lonely, ice-covered planet. That world was called Fenris, a hostile, frozen world home to a handful of tough human communities living similarly to the barbarian tribes of ancient Terra. But the pod carrying our second Primarch did not land close to one of these barbarian villages. No, it landed deep in the unforgiving tundra, with no one around to take in the crying child that emerged from his pod. Well, no human, anyway. The nameless child was instead taken in by a Fenrisian she-wolf and raised alongside her other pups. Soon the boy was out hunting with them and raiding human settlements. Eventually, they caught the attention of a particularly strong tribe, who hunted the pack down, killed the wolves, and took in the boy. The king of this village saw immediately that something was different about the boy and took him in, naming him Leman of the Russ. From here, Leman grew quickly, mastering human language and the art of combat. He learned camaraderie and became quick to laugh and sing, taking joy where he could, and generally being a chaotic mess of a man, socially speaking at least. But in other areas of his life, it was clear that Leman was more than human. He was a giant of a man who fought whole armies on his own, ripped massive trees out of the ground barehanded, and was able to wrestle gigantic mammoths to the ground, and so it came as no surprise when he made king after his adopted father passed away. It was these stories that finally reached the ears of the Emperor as he was commanding his newly formed Great Crusade, and it brought him to the frigid surface of the icy backwater planet in search of what he knew could only be another of his lost sons. The Emperor came disguised as he often did in new places, and Leman refused to bow to him without challenging him to an eating contest, a drinking contest, and a duel. Leman was a simple man, but the Emperor actually failed the first two, finally succeeding in beating the Wolf King in their duel, which was apparently all Leman actually cared about because he swore loyalty right
That's
then
pretty cool,
and there.
actually.
And it's a good thing too, as Lehman was very special even in comparison to his brothers. Remember what we said about every Primarch being a specific experiment? Well, 3 of them were even more specialized than the others, and Lehman was one of those 3. Out of all his brothers, the Wolf King was the strongest, most capable fighter, and that appears to have been by design. When one is building an army of superhuman soldiers led by demigods, it pays to make sure you have at least one of them who is both loyal to a fault and able to beat any of the others. As a fighter, he was vicious, relentless, and willing to do anything, including taking
his
potentially
faction is
fatal
the
wounds
Space
to win.
Wolves, right?
As a general, he was all of these things on a larger scale, his savagery translating to decisive assaults. Wolves go for the throat, and even though Russ proved to be a cunning strategist, every engagement he led ended in a brutal and decisive strike, especially when he was forced to fight his brothers. We're not certain if Lehman was made specifically to be the Emperor's executioner, but that is what he became. Only a handful of his brothers could have stood up to him in an even fight, and none of them had his drive. And maybe that's what he was actually made to be, the one Primarch willing to do whatever it took to get the
Well,
job
that's some
done.
good art.
The Emperor knew his enemies in the warp were creatures of pure madness, and fighting them could break even the strong minds of his sons, but not Lehman. It could simply be a side effect of that
Why
mental
you saying
fortitude
he's
that
special?
made
Like,
Lehman
it's
the
a
perfect
bad
choice
thing.
for
He seems
enforcing the
cool.
Emperor's will, even against the other Primarchs. And it was not a secret either, a fact that likely led to Lehman being unpopular with most of his brothers. Horus thought he was an unrefined barbarian, while he and Lionel Johnson outright came to blows. But really, it was the looming specter of who Lehman was that seemed to keep the other Primarchs from really making a closer connection with him. Leman Russ was a Primarch killer and had proved it twice. The truth of it is that while Leman Russ would desperately have loved to be friends with the men who were, in name at least, his brothers, it is just too hard to form strong bonds with people who you might be ordered to kill at any moment. It's hard to shake that sort of reputation gained from making the list of your comrades go from 20 to 18. The only thing marking the existence of the Primarch of the Second Legion are an empty statue's plinth and the sad looks shared between Primarchs whenever he is mentioned. Put him out of your thoughts. Official Imperial records show that the next Primarch found was Ferrus Manus, Genesire of the 10th
Ferrus?
Legion. Manus was another
Manus?
Primarch whose
Ferrus Manus,
gestation
okay.
pod landed in the wilderness of a dangerous planet. Medusa is a waste world. Generations of industrial exploitation had made the surface unstable, and millennia of discarded industrial machinery and waste completed the picture of a gloomy and barely habitable planet. And to top it all off, before humanity ever even mastered agriculture, the war in heaven had reached Medusa, and remnants of the conflict between the Old Ones and the Necrons lay dormant in the few untouched areas of the planet. The pod carrying the child Primarch landed in one of these hidden places, and after he had spent some time growing up alone in the wilderness,
Titan, thank you for the
Ferrus
3
grew
stream
curious
streak.
and
Hey,
decided
thank
to
you.
examine the technology that had birthed him. While studying his pod, he accidentally freed an ancient biomechanical worm-like monster,
Oh.
which proceeded to leave the cave and began terrorizing the human population. Manus
Nice.
felt incredibly guilty and vowed to take the creature down, an oath that would take him years to complete, finally trapping the monster in a volcano and drowning it in lava, its living metal skin covering his arms, and finally giving him his name, Ferrus Manus, Iron Hand.
Oh.
During his long hunt, Manus had
That's
shunned
kinda cool,
human
though.
contact, and he didn't become that much more personable afterwards. He did rejoin society and began teaching the nomadic clans of Medusa all about technology, but while he was made ruler, he was very hands-off, preferring that they handle their own conflicts if possible. This is how the Emperor found him, a stern ruler well-versed in technology who preferred action to words. Like his brother Leman Russ, Ferrus refused to swear loyalty to the Emperor
Hi,
unless he was
Shinobi, I'm
beaten
doing
in
good. I'm a little
combat,
tired
and so
today,
the
but
two
overall
fought
I'm
a
doing good. I hope you're
cataclysmic
having a
duel
good
in the
day.
mountains of Medusa until Manus was beaten and agreed to serve the master of mankind. Reunited with the Legion made from his genes, Manus quickly got to work shaping them into a force of relentless conquest. Renamed the Iron Hands after their leader, the 10th Legion
Iron
was
Hands,
a
got
force
it,
known
got
for
it.
its armored advances and for showing no mercy to those who proved themselves too weak for the Emperor's vision of humanity. Ferrus himself proved to be the most stalwart of his brothers, even more so than Rogel Dorn. Once Ferrus had made a decision, there was no turning him from it, and he was loyal more than anything else. In battle, he was a sledgehammer, and his intuitive knowledge of warfare was second to none. a truth that even Horus would acknowledge later during the Heressy,
Nice,
saying that
Shinobi.
none knew war better than himself except perhaps Manus. Given his stern demeanor, it probably won't surprise you to know that Manus spent most of his time in his forge or in his planning rooms, and didn't form very many relationships at all, much less with his bickering brother Primarchs, with one.
Okay, oh, sorry. I thought, okay, Iron Hands? Is it not Iron Fist, or is that a totally different group? Is Iron Fist a different thing? Or am I making that up? Oh, Imperial Fist. Oh, yep. Okay, got it. Two different things. Noted.
Exception. Fulgrim would form an unlikely and deeply important friendship
Yeah.
with Ferrus, the two complementing each other well despite their differences. The pair would forge weapons for each other, and their trust went deeper than almost any other pair among the other Primarchs, a fact that would become one of the greatest tragedies of the upcoming heresy. Fourth to be rediscovered was the Phoenician, the Primarch known as Fulgrim. At his best, he was a man who excelled at getting the most out of those he commanded, and had a great appreciation for the arts and the beautiful things humanity made. And it was the planet he landed on as a child that reinforced those traits, though, to be fair, it was more in spite of his surroundings rather than because of them. Chemos was yet another world ravaged by millennia of industrial activity, a trend that should be noticeable by now. Many of the worlds cut off from Terra during the Age of Strife had slowly run out of resources and lost knowledge in the intervening time. So when the pod-carrying baby Fulgrim landed in an abandoned factory district, his coming was like a miracle for the people living there. By the time he was 15, he had identified a number of places to increase the efficiency of his factory district, and was given a seat on the local council. By the time he was 50, he had become the ruler of the whole planet and had sparked a
Damn.
renaissance.
Okay.
Fulgrim was running the planet so well that the people of Chemos finally had free time, and so he had fostered in them the love of the arts. And this is how the Great Crusade found Chemos and Fulgrim. The huge Baroque warships of the Emperor's fleet entered orbit, dropships landed and disgorged hundreds of armored space marines, each wearing a work of art never before seen on Chemos. Fulgrim recognized the beauty of these works and the god who led this alien procession, and knelt immediately.
Damn,
Fulgrim, as it turned
needed
out, was
no
the Primarch of the
convincing.
3rd Legion, an army that had recently suffered a catastrophic accident that lost most of its gene seed, the material that lets a legion replace its losses. Fulgrim spoke so beautifully to his new sons that the Emperor himself was moved and allowed the legion to be named the Emperor's Children, taking the Imperial Eagle as their symbol, becoming heralds of sorts for the Emperor's forces. Fulgrim, for his part, took this as a great honor, and he pushed his new legion to become the very best that any Astartes had ever been. Perfection was the only goal, nothing less would do, and it was this drive to purge weakness that gained Fulgrim a strong friendship with his brother Manus, both Primarchs striving to embody the very best of the Emperor's vision for humanity. In combat, Fulgrim led his men with almost insane adherence to the ideals of efficiency and perfection, ensuring that objectives were won with the absolute minimal losses possible. For instance, when
Okay,
asked
come on.
to take
Fulgrim's
the world
pretty
of
cool.
Isis,
He's pretty
Fulgrim
cool.
won the day using only 7 Marines, taking grievous wounds in the process. Unfortunately, the size of Fulgrim's legion would force the Emperor and Horus to hold them back from the biggest, most glorious campaigns, and so Fulgrim grew to be very hungry for approval, while still being so sure that he and his sons were the absolute pinnacles of the legions, a combination that would make him an easy mark for his less loyal brothers later. Continuing the theme of struggling through childhood on a
Vulcan.
hostile planet, Vulcan was discovered next. Frigid cold, dangerous
Salamanders,
monsters, and
right?
collapsing societies were one thing, but when Vulcan's pod opened to the blazing heat of the volcanic radiation-blasted world of Nocturne, it would be fair to say that he probably had to brave the most hostile conditions to start in. Vulcan was discovered quickly and raised by a local blacksmith. Even on a world like Nocturne, where the crust itself is barely holding together at the best of times, humanity still found a way to survive. That tenacity and the sense of community that supported it was something that young Vulcan took to heart. Within 3 years, the boy had already become a strong giant of a man, capable of great works of art in his adopted father's forge, but he was also a great leader, and in his 4th year, he got a chance to prove it. Being a death world where any life possible is harsh and often miserable,
Dude, I just want to say, like, humanity's fucking struggling at this point. Every planet is like a waste planet or like just the harshest conditions possible. Are there any of these Primarchs who grew up in like a nice place? Any of them?
Nocturne was almost the perfect hunting grounds for the Drakari, the Dark Eldar, graceful and cruel alien slavers who delight in misery. Every 4 years, like clockwork, they raided Nocturne tribes, and every 4 years, the humans living there would hide and hope not to be found. Until a young Vulcan stood in the center of the village, holding only his 2 blacksmithing hammers, wordlessly inspired his community to stand against the alien raiders, and for the first time in generations, the humans won, beating back the Drakari with a 4-year-old Primarch leading them. Fairly predictably, emissaries from the 7 largest villages on Nocturne had traveled to meet the miraculous child and swore to join him in defense of their world, and it was at the victory celebration that a stranger appeared. He arrived just as a tournament to honor the recent triumph was about to start, and he said he could beat anyone, including young Vulcan. 8 days of back and forth, the stranger and Vulcan each besting the other until the final challenge, a hunt for the largest salamander they could find. It would be more accurate to describe the gigantic lizards that wander Nocturne's lava fields as dragons rather than salamanders, but regardless, the largest kill would win the tournament, and the 2 set out. Vulcan had good luck finding a huge drake and slaying it, but on his journey back, the volcano he was hunting on erupted, hurling him off the edge of a cliff. He held on with one hand for hours, unwilling to drop his prize, but unable to haul both himself and the carcass up. That's when the stranger appeared, with a much bigger kill. Without hesitation, the stranger used his salamander as a bridge to cross the lava and get to Vulcan, hoisting the boy and his salamander up to safety, but sacrificing his own trophy. When the pair returned to the village, Vulcan was declared the winner, but he pledged his services to the stranger anyway, now revealed to be the Emperor, as any person willing to give up glory to save a life was worthy of his service. And just like that, Vulcan was reunited with his father and the 18th Legion, now renamed the Salamanders in honor of the trial that had won the Emperor his son's loyalty. The Salamanders...
I'm curious if because a lot of the Primarchs ended up as kings or rulers of the worlds they were on. So it seems like some of them have love for their home planets, right? But do a lot of these planets just fall apart when the Primarch leaves, or are they enriched by the fact that the person's a Primarch now? I'm kind of curious about that.
Were the second of the Trefoil Legions we mentioned earlier, and while we do know why they were created, this is a story better left for our retelling of the Horus Heresy. For now, it's enough to know that as a byproduct of their very special makeup, Vulcan and his gene sons were immovable in the defense of others. To be clear, this wasn't the stubbornness of the Iron Hands or Imperial Fists. The warriors of the 18th Legion were practical and not above falling back if the need arose. But if their charge was in danger, if civilians needed support, or if there was ever a need for a shield to hold an enemy in place as long as possible, the Salamanders stood ready. And this...
I do sort of like how the Salamanders seem like they're the only people who really give a shit about regular humanity to a degree, you know?
This was reflected in the demeanor of their Primarch. Vulcan was a calm, wise, and steadfast man in most situations. He was kind to those he protected and ruthless against the enemies of humanity. Vulcan spent a few years learning from the Emperor before truly being reunited with his legion. As the youngest Primarch thus far to be found, Vulcan was truly a child and required training in the ways of war and statecraft, among other things. But soon his first engagements began. It was, of course, a rescue mission. Vulcan arrived to relieve the surviving members of his legion during a fierce battle at the head of 3,000 new recruits, just in time to win the day, but not in time to save many of his sons that he had never met. High casualties would mark the 18th Legion through the rest of the Great Crusade, with the army being used primarily for desperate holding actions and generally anywhere that the Imperial leadership needed to hold at all costs. This led to the Salamanders being by far the smallest of the Legion Astartes, so much so that when Rabute Gilliman wrote the new laws that broke up the legions into smaller chapters, the Salamanders were exempt as they were already at chapter strength.
Damn,
Regardless,
okay.
they and their Primarch were always the first to dive into danger and the last to leave a hopeless defense. Unlike other Marines, the Salamanders often continued to live in the tribes of their birth with their mortal relatives, which only served to reinforce the bonds they had with unaltered humans. They never lost sight of who they were or what they were truly defending. Officially the 6th Primarch to be found, there's not much at all to say about the early
Rogel
life of Rogel Dorn. Either nothing of note happened, or the typically stoic man simply didn't go into much detail when asked. We do know that the pod bearing the Primarch of the 7th Legion landed on the world of Inwit, a planet tidally locked to a dying star, causing half the planet to be covered in scorching deserts and the other half to be covered in thick glaciers. And it's beneath these monolithic sheets of ice that people living on Inwit made their homes
Buddha.
in
Hello,
fortresses
man.
carved from the ice itself. The child who would become Rogel Dorn was adopted into the House of Dorn, one of the ruling clans of the planet,
So this
and just like his
is,
brothers
Imperial
grew quickly
Fist,
and at
right?
a young
Rogel Dorn?
age, he was already bigger, stronger, and smarter than anyone else. But he was a dutiful grandson to the patriarch of the Dorn clan, a man that Rogel would remember fondly for the rest of his life. That loyalty and lack of ego would mark Rogel's entire life. He was a man who was a capable and talented leader, but never showed a hint of ambition to take power. He was dour, serious, and unsmiling, though to those who knew him well, he apparently had a decent sense of humor. After his grandfather died, it was obvious who would succeed him, and Rogel was crowned the Emperor of the Inwit Cluster in very short order. A large part of his success was that Phalanx, an orbiting battle station built in the Dark Age of technology. The Phalanx had sat derelict in space for generations before Dorn repaired it, bolstering ancient systems and revealing a talent for
Ah.
building defenses and fortresses.
Yeah, so
But
Imperial
regardless
Fist are
of
big
Dorn
on, like,
using
defense,
a massive,
right?
powerful space fortress to
Build a
build a
wall.
functioning spacefaring empire from a grim and resource-poor world, the second Imperial ships translated into his system and he met the Emperor of Mankind, Dorn bent his knee and pledged
Hi,
loyalty.
King. Thank
So
you
yeah,
for the
out of all his
stream.
brothers, Rogel Dorn was probably the one with the least personality. He never went against an order until after the Heressy, but again, that's a story for later. He never showed ambition, barely even cracked a smile or made a joke, and the only demands he ever made were in the defense of Imperial law. He is even famously one of the only Primarchs with absolutely zero psychic ability, and perhaps that is where he was meant to be. Solid, steadfast, incorruptible, unquestioning.
Hi, Slinger.
All these
Hello,
things
hello. Thank you,
he
Ben.
had and then some. The man couldn't even lie. He was also a very talented military mind. Most of his brothers considered him to be one of the very best that the Primarchs had to offer. He made well-ordered plans like Guilliman. He was as
Nice,
bold and
Celia.
fearless as the lion, and still made good use of moments of zeal in ways similar to Jagatai and Russ. It was well known amongst
wanna hear about
Primarchs
the
that
White
if a
Skies.
fortress was held by Dorn and his legion, then it could not be taken. Dorn seems to be the
Like some
first
Helm's
Primarch
Deep
built
type
to
shit.
maintain the new Imperium rather than just taking more territory. But despite being a fairly boring man by most accounts, Dorn got along well with most of his brothers. Most. His inability to lie and his rigid adherence to Imperial law often got him on the bad side of just about every one of his more morally dubious brothers, none more so than Perturabo. Although a stiff breeze could bruise Perturabo's ego, he had a very special hatred for Dorn, as the two often competed for the title of Best Siege Master. Well, Perturabo competed, Dorn just did his job and kept coming out on top. Eventually, when the Emperor declared Horus
I bet
War Master and
Perturabo
left
hated
Forterra and
that.
his secret project, Dorn was the only Primarch to go with him. His father wanted him to bolster the Imperial Palace, and he transformed the Himalayan complex into one of the most impenetrable fortresses in the galaxy. And this is why the registered homeworld for the Imperial Fist is Holy Terra itself, with Rogel Dorn being named the Praetorian of Terra. The Seven Legions still claims Terra as its homeworld today, even though from the beginning the Legion was a fleet-based one, operating primarily out of the ancient battle station Phalanx. More than any of his brothers, Rabute Guilliman
Guilliman.
clearly had the easiest life. The pod carrying the Primarch of the
really?
13th Legion lands on the temperate world of Macrog, a world built with a relatively well-developed society, loosely resembling the Romans of antiquity. He is then found not by slaves, criminals, or barbarian tribe members, but by the ruling elite of the planet. Guilliman hit the
Damn.
jackpot. The miraculous child from the stars is given the name Rabute Guilliman and adopted by one of the ruling consuls of Macrog. He is raised in relative luxury, given the best education and the best opportunities for growth. Like his brothers, Rabute grew quickly and by age 10 had command of his adopted father's armies, far outgrowing his tutors in every subject.
Isn't Guilliman like the person who, like, in present day 40K? Isn't Guilliman the one who's supposed to, like, put everything back together? Isn't that, like, his role right now? Like, He's the one trying to like piece it all back together at the moment, you know? He tries, yeah, okay. But like, isn't he like a little reluctant about it? Like he's doing it, but like reluctantly, like, because everything's kind of a shit show, right? Yeah, like he doesn't like how it all is, but he's just like trying to like manage it as best as he can. Like, isn't he like low key kind of the person in charge right now? Like, maybe not like a war master the way that Horus was, but isn't he like he's like the dude kind of making the choices right now in terms of like fighting the Tyranids and like all that shit, right?
From philosophy to science to warcraft. But it's what he did with those armies that
Okay.
would give the best glimpse into what kind of a leader Gilliman had grown to be. Two incidents before his rediscovery show his character very clearly. The first is early on in his career. Not long after he was given command of his father's armies, the mountain regions to the north were home to a nomadic population of barbarians that had plagued the more settled regions of Macrogh for years. Young Rabute was tasked with finally destroying them, and at first he seemed to do that, taking their holy sites to force the smaller guerrilla forces of the barbarians to come to him rather than searching for ghosts in the mountains. Once he had drawn them out though, Gilliman called out for a duel with their leader rather than put both armies through more bloodshed. But the Primarch had a plan, and as the two warriors fought each other, it became very clear that the barbarian leader couldn't hope to match this preteen demigod. But Rabute never made a strike. He just parried over and over until the barbarian was exhausted and at his mercy. Then, instead of killing him, Rabute brought out an old religious artifact that his father's army had captured some time before and offered it freely. The Primarch won through diplomacy, bringing the mountain clans into the fold by example and kindness. But he was a Primarch still and was not opposed to being merciless when the moment called for it. Upon return from the mountain campaigns, Gilliman discovered that his father's co-consuls had assassinated him and started a coup. They didn't like the changes that Rabute and his adopted father were making to the Macroghan society, attempting to make it a meritocracy where birthright didn't mean as much as skill and passion. Needless to say, Rabute was not kind to these rebels. Oddly enough, it's at this moment that the Great Crusade had reached a nearby system and the Emperor began hearing about this prodigy on Macrogh. He knew immediately that this must be another missing Primarch, but a sudden warp storm kept him away from the system for 5 long years, and by the time it cleared and the Imperial forces contacted Gilliman, he had not only tamed Macrogh as its leader, but every nearby system he could reach. And that's really what Rabute was made to be, a superb general capable of running a complex
Gilliman is,
campaign from individual
the
squad
Ultramarines,
tactics to
right?
supply
Which
lines
is the
and
biggest
fallback
faction,
options.
yes?
But more than that, like his brother Rogel Dorn, Gilliman seemed to be made more for what comes after fighting, rather than just the fighting itself. Rabute was put in charge of his 13th Legion, the Ultramarines, and it was at the forefront of most campaigns in the remainder of the Crusade. In fact, aside from the Luna Wolves and their Primarch Horus, no other legion conquered more territory. Gilliman took whole sectors, then built up their infrastructure, ensuring these places could defend themselves and stood the best chance possible to become valuable parts of the Imperium. Gilliman was also one of the most liked of his brothers, not because he was particularly fun like Leman Russ, or because he was beautiful and charming like Sanguinius, but because he was generally calm, honest, and didn't play around when it came to getting the job done. And he was trusted by the Emperor and Horus, which was good because Gilliman's Ultramarines grew to be the largest legion by a wide margin by the end of the Great Crusade, swelling in numbers suspiciously around the same time the 2nd and 11th Legions mysteriously disappeared. One of the most psychically gifted of all the Emperor's sons, Magnus the Red story is one that is made in equal parts of hubris and unearned consequence, but his early life almost rivaled the grandeur of Gilliman's. The pod holding the child that would become Magnus landed on Prospero, a far-flung colony of outcast psychers, mutants who were not welcome anywhere else. The pod came screaming in like a comet and smashed into the central plaza of Prospero's largest city. The boy emerged, fully conscious, and was adopted by the local scholars. And that bit about Magnus being conscious even as he emerged from his pod is important. He was such a powerful psyker that he remembered his whole existence, even his own birth. In fact, it wasn't long before Magnus was having conversations with the Emperor himself via the warp, long before they would ever meet. In this way, Magnus was probably the most prepared out of all his brothers to rejoin the Imperium when the Crusade arrived.
Oh, so Magnus
In the
just
meantime,
like
though,
always
Magnus
knew
set
who
to
he
work on
was.
Prospero, cleansing it of a parasitic infestation of psychic wasps and restoring
Ew.
the city of Tizca, which would become the new capital. Prospero was allowed to flourish in a way that no other colony of mutants could ever hope to in the Imperium or otherwise, and by the time the Emperor finally made it there, the planet stood ready to join
Why
the
that?
Imperium. Magnus and the Emperor formed a deep bond for the time they were together. Big E didn't exactly have many peers who could even come close to matching his psychic might, so having his newly found son with him on dives into the warp was a great experience. Think of it as the psychic equivalent of tossing a ball around in the backyard. But the Emperor had a big problem because he was really trying to push back the forces of the gods of chaos, and to do that, he decided the best idea was to give them as little oxygen as possible, which meant ignoring their existence to starve them of the attention they needed to gain power. And this meant that while Magnus was the most warp-gifted of his sons, he had to be very stern with him on many occasions. Magnus was not to investigate or dabble with creatures from the warp for any reason. And then he gave Magnus his legion, the 15th, the Thousand Sons, who were currently suffering from a large-scale mutation called the Flesh Change. Being made from Magnus's genetic material meant that his legion was also home to some of the most
Divey's Gunner,
psychically
hello,
active
hello.
Marines in the Imperium, and without any
Psyker
guidance, they couldn't
Marines.
control their powers, even as they tried desperately to ignore them. Magnus and the Emperor worked tirelessly to find a solution, and in the end, Magnus sacrificed his eye in a bargain with the warp creatures to save his sons, and for a time, this stopped the mutations. Here's where things get frustratingly bad for Magnus.
Hello.
So every Primarch is made for a
Thank you for
purpose,
voting,
and it
please.
seems as though Magnus was made to be a fountain of psychic energy. He was more powerful than almost any other Psyker in the galaxy at his height, and his curiosity to learn more so he could grow and gain control was a very predictable outcome of designing a being with this sort of power. Knowing all of this, the Emperor told him to just not poke at the warp and left it at that. He never really told him why. He never went into specifics. It's like telling a child not to touch an oven, but not that it will burn you if you do. And so, of course, Magnus kept researching and poking at the warp. The Imperium, though, was very superstitious about Psykers and mutants in general, so even amongst his brothers, Magnus was viewed with suspicion, and in some cases, outright scorn. It didn't help that the further and further the Crusade got from Terra, the more strange creatures it came across, including many warp creatures that no one could identify. Demons weren't a known thing. Remember, the Emperor had strictly clamped down on that knowledge, so it was blamed on Magnus and his legion, with even the other Primarchs distrusting him due to his use of warp sorcery. But Magnus was determined to prove the usefulness of Psykers in warfare when it was properly tempered, and he developed the Librarians, a special group of Space Marines who were sensitive to the warp.
I feel like Magnus gets kind of the shit end of the stick here, no? Like, he like has powers just like the Emperor, but the Emperor like tells him not to use them, but like doesn't really fully explain it. And then like, I feel like Magnus like in the Horus Heresy, it said that he like tried to warn the Emperor, and then like he just got like pushed off. I don't know. But Magnus was his group ended up being loyalists, right? No, they ended up being traitors? Oh. Wait, what is his group called again? What is his group called? Oh, the Thousand Sons. Why did they end up being traitors then? Like just cuz Magnus was like pissed that like the Psykers were so like disrespected and all that? Well, I don't know. I don't know all their names. Okay, so okay, interesting. I guess. So what? The main are the chaos forces that we fight, those are the Thousand Sons in Space Marine? Like the mages and stuff that we run into, those are the Thousand Sons that are like corrupted by chaos. Are all the Thousand Sons corrupted by chaos? Like, because being a heretic doesn't automatically make you a chaos marine, right? Like chaos is like when they're corrupted, right? Like you're not automatically a chaos marine if you're against the emperor, yeah? The mages are still Marines, the rest of them are Husk. Okay. Because his world was destroyed and the Emperor basically told him off for something he didn't know about? Okay. Well, Magnus maybe has a good excuse for being against the Emperor then.
And who could be trained to use their powers for the benefit of the Imperium. Librarians proved so effective that the practice soon spread to almost every legion, much to the anger of Primarchs like Mortarion and Leman Russ. The debate over the use of psychic powers grew so heated that eventually the Emperor was forced to call a special council to decide what to do, and on Nicaea, Magnus and his doctrine were put on trial. It was a difficult and lengthy process with Primarchs and Marines from many legions weighing in on the pros and cons, but eventually the decision was made that the only psychers allowed in the legions would be the astropaths and navigators that are necessary for warp travel, and the librarians would go back to being normal legionnaires, strictly hiding their psychic abilities. Magnus was unhappy with the decision, but he held it for a long time, even dissuading his brother Lorgar from secretly researching the secrets of the warp after the council had ruled. Of course, things were progressing now in a way that would leave Magnus very little choice but to use his might to help the Imperium, but that's a story for later. 10th to be found was Sanguinius, the literal golden child of the Imperium. The Primarch of the 9th Legion was perfect and is as close to a Gary Sue as possible in this lore. He was kind and compassionate while being strong and merciless against those who would do harm to humanity. He had powerful psychic gifts, including a strong ability to see the future like his brother Conrad Kurz, except he wouldn't be driven mad by it. He was a masterful combatant, a courageous and wise leader, a brilliant tactician, and beloved, or at least respected, by every one of his brothers. And yes, that is over the top, almost cartoonish so, but we should remember that the story of Warhammer 40k quite often drifts into the operatic, and Sanguinius is hardly the only character with outrageously blunt portrayals. We would argue that the inclusion of a perfect son was necessary in this larger-than-life story. The pod carrying Sanguinius crashed into the planet of Baal, a world that had suffered nuclear and chemical warfare throughout the Dark Age of technology, and as a result the surface was a blasted and irradiated hellscape dominated by hordes of mutant tribes and a group of unstated humans who struggled to fight for what little resources still existed. These are the people who found the baby Primarch glowing and beautiful. Like his brothers, Sanguinius grew quickly and was taller and stronger than any of his tribe mates by his first year. Oh, and he also had grown wings. No one is sure if it was a quirk of the radiation on Baal or if the Emperor had designed him this way, but Sanguinius had grown an obvious, if beautiful, mutation.
I thought that was like part of his armor.
White wings that were strong enough to allow him to fly.
Holy shit.
That plus his incredible psychic abilities allowed Sanguinius to lead his tribe called the Blood to victory after victory against the mutants of Baal. And so he was able to secure a future for his found family, even if it was still harsh on the planet's surface. This is when the Emperor appeared, disguised himself as he has done several times, trying to gauge the character of his lost son. But Sanguinius had the gift of foresight because of course he did, and he had seen this stranger in his dreams, knowing who he really was. Sanguinius didn't challenge the Emperor, nor did he immediately bend the knee either. For the first time, a Primarch bargained with the Master of Mankind. Sanguinius knew what the Imperium was like and knew that his tribe mates would likely be called just in case of hidden mutations, so he set a condition of his service upon them being allowed to live, which the Emperor agreed to. Sanguinius then asked something that no other Primarch had: what would happen if he refused to join? To this, the Emperor gave probably the best answer possible. He said that wouldn't happen because Sanguinius was clearly a man who cared about protecting humanity. He had saved the people of the Blood, and now that he was being given a chance to save humans across the galaxy, there was no way he could pass that up. He was correct, and Sanguinius swore loyalty without further conversation. Baal was set up as his legion's new homeworld, and after a few years learning about Imperial life and warfare from both the Emperor and Horus, he was given control of his legion, the Revenant Legion as it was called at the time. The 9th Legion had basically devolved into a pack of wild killers at this point, scattered across dozens of campaigns, fighting wherever they could. They had all of Sanguinius's rage, but none of his control, and so upon meeting them for the first time, he instead made an oath to them. These men would no longer be honorless berserkers, they would have his leadership and his strength, and in return, he would share their fate. Redemption or damnation, the great angel would be with them, fighting to make them the greatest legion of them all. His passion and intensity drew his men to him eagerly, and with the help of his psychic abilities, the raging flaw in their blood was calmed.
So they're called revenants,
From
but
then
these are
on,
the
the
blood
Legion was known
angels.
as the Blood Angels.
Oh, okay,
At this
yeah.
point, you all must be thinking that it's hypocritical for the Imperium at large, just especially the other Primarchs, to have seen this obvious mutant with potent psychic powers and just universally chose to adore him, whereas Magnus and Conrad are just seething in the
weird,
background.
right?
But as
It's
far as
kinda
the lore
weird.
shows, none of
Magnus,
Sanguinius'
dude.
brothers resented him until the Heressy. Favoritism aside, Sanguinius never fell victim to his ego or believed
Kaden.
himself
Hello,
superior to any of his brothers or even his own sons. And true to his word, the Blood Angels quickly became one of the most honorable and effective legions in the Imperial war machine. His friendship with his brothers grew deeper the whole while, especially Horus, who believed that Sanguinius should have been made War Master instead of him. Sanguinius was the best of them and more like the Emperor than
And what
any
a
of the
tragedy
Primarchs
then
he had
that
set.
Horus ends up killing
What happened between
Sanguinius.
those two later on is perhaps one of the most painful tragedies in this story. Possibly the greatest fighter of all the Primarchs, Lionel Johnson was found next on the heavily forested planet of Caliban.
Hi, gaming.
A pod bearing the mark of the First Legion crashed onto the cursed planet way too close to the Eye of Terror. This proximity to the largest open warp portal in the galaxy made Caliban a dangerous place, full of warp-tainted monsters. Even the forest itself seemed to have a malign intelligence. Here, the history books lose track of Johnson, as he had landed far away from any human habitation. Somehow, the boy spent a decade in that monster-filled jungle, something almost impossible for even a Primarch to do, but of course, like every one of his brothers, a brush with civilization was inevitable, and some local knights on a
For
monster
real, on
hunt
some
came
early
across the
Monster
wild
Hunter
giant of
type
man
shit.
and almost slew him out of fear. But their leader, a man named Luther, calmed the whole situation and convinced the boy to come back with them. From there, it's a very predictable story. Now given a name, Lionel Johnson grew quickly, outstripping all his tutors and instructors, rising through the ranks with Luther, who had become his very best friend. The people of Caliban were organized into fiefs ruled over by various knightly orders, very similar to the medieval Europe on Terra. Not long afterwards, Luther and Johnson had gained enough fame that they began to form a coalition of the knightly orders. They believed that altogether Caliban could be cleansed of the monsters that had terrorized its people for generations. Luther was a skilled orator, something that Johnson never really gained a taste for. Regardless, in a single decade, the entire planet was cleared and made safe for the people of Caliban, and Johnson, who had led the overall effort, was made Grand Master of his order. You can imagine that Luther was a little jealous of that, which is something that he never really got over. Johnson spent the following years gathering every other order under his banner until he ruled the planet, which is precisely when the forward scouts of the Great Crusade reached the Caliban system. It seems like Johnson didn't fight or challenge the Emperor when they met, which is a bit odd considering how audacious and proud he was at the time, but it could also be that Johnson simply recognized the Emperor as a superior being, or perhaps had some awareness of him already, like some of his brothers had. Either way, he was immediately placed
what
in
happens
command
to
of the
Luther
First
here?
Legion, which was swiftly renamed the Dark Angels. The First Legion had been the Emperor's favorite tool for quite a long time, even after Horus was found, and so their leadership was actually very slow to accept their gene father. The Lion, however, was in no mood to accept any insubordination and dueled every company commander he could find, famously fighting a captain wearing Terminator armor while Johnson wore nothing but his usual clothes.
Damn,
It was the right
what the
move,
hell?
and both
What a
sides gained
badass
respect
move.
for one another through the ritual. The same could not be said for the nobility of Caliban, who were scared of change. They attempted to assassinate both the Emperor and Johnson, but were soon after pacified. Unfortunately, this would not be the last time Johnson was forced to act against his own people, as resentment continued to grow while he made a name for himself and his legion on the crusade. In terms of his relationship with his brothers, most found Johnson irritating and full of himself, which he was. Mind you, he was
He is
also
the
probably
lion.
the best fighter of them all, and at one point openly fought his brother Leman Russ over a disrespectful slight during one of their campaigns. Lion was a loyal son, but he had ambition, pride, and was competitive by nature. That, coupled with his difficulty understanding the emotions of his brothers, led him to be liked only by a few and only in small doses. This would change with
Only
time, but
in
for
small
now, this is where
doses.
we leave the first Primarch. A pod containing the Primarch of the 4th Legion streaks across the night sky of a distant world named Olympia,
Hi,
coming to
G-Train.
rest
Hello,
in
hello.
the mountains far from any human settlements. For a whole year, the
I'm
child
a
inside would be
Lannister,
alone, and
huh?
as he grows to his full gigantic height, he becomes known as an elusive wanderer who slays the dangerous beasts of the mountainside wilderness. While engaging in some curiosity, the boy is found by guards of a nearby city and taken to the local tyrant. This man immediately understood that the boy was more than a normal human. Being taller than a full-grown man at 1 year old was likely a bit of a giveaway. He adopted the boy and made every attempt to show him love and affection, something that the Primarch would never reciprocate. He chose for himself the name Perturabo and refused to grow close to anyone except his adopted sister. Perturabo was interested only in excellence, efficiency, and cold logic. He led his father's armies in subjugation of the other fortified cities of Olympia, but only because he wanted experience with siegecraft, something that he would indeed become known for. This was the man that the Emperor found when his crusade reached Olympia. Perturabo tossed aside his adopted family easily and took up his new legion of super soldiers made with his genetic material.
Okay, well, is
He
it
named
any
them the
surprise
Iron
this guy
Warriors,
turned
and he was
traitor?
just as ruthless with them as
Is
he
this
was with
any
his
surprise?
enemies. After looking over their war record, Perturabo decided that his Marines were lacking in many areas and punished them by ordering decimation. One
is
in every 10
decimation?
legionnaires were chosen by lottery and beaten to death by his squad mates, and he ordered this more than once in the coming decades whenever his Marines failed to hold up to his exacting standards.
What?
And so he became known for many of the negative traits rather than his talents. In fact, we are of
Okay.
the opinion that
No
no
one could have been
Primarchs squandered
surprised
their
that
gifts
this guy
quite like
turned traitor,
Perturabo did.
right?
The Lord
What
of
the
the Fourth
fuck?
Legion was even more of a genius than most of his brothers, able to understand the workings of any machine by simply studying it for a while. He was able to think so quickly and at such large scales that he had a computer grafted into his skull to handle some of the more
That's fucking
mundane
weird.
tasks and calculations involved in managing a battle. But all of that couldn't help him overcome his greatest enemy, himself. Perturabo was self-important, petty, and jealous. His great mind was often turned to how unfairly he believed he was being treated. His brother Rogel Dorn, for instance, was given some of the most glorious campaigns and was trusted to build the fortifications on Holy Terra itself, while Perturabo's legion was given the most thankless and grueling sieges imaginable, taking tremendous losses over and over again. To his credit,
Yes,
Perturabo
actually,
may have
that would be
complained
helpful,
and whined like
Vascular,
a
it would
petulant
be.
teenager, but he did his job and he did it well, and for the most part, his stoic nature kept all the whining internal, but that sort of brooding poisons even a Primarch's mind over time. This bitterness led him to make foolish mistakes and quarrel with his brothers when he didn't have to. It also made him a very easy target for later Heressy, although that's a story for later. Mortarion of the 14th Legion is an interesting case. Uncompromising, grim, relentless, but also angry and bitter, he is a Primarch forged by hardship and is one of the very few cases of an eventual traitor who could possibly have remained loyal were it not for the pressures and calamities that struck him
Mortarion,
and his
okay.
legion. In the beginning, the boy who would be Mortarion crashed onto a poisonous world called Barbarous, directly onto the remains of a recent and cataclysmic battle. The victorious alien warlord suddenly heard the cries of a child echoing across the battlefield and was
I don't even
surprised
know
to
if I've
find a
heard of this
human-looking
Primarch.
boy. Barbarous is choked with poisonous fog that rests thicker and thicker the higher one travels into the mountains. Doesn't have much effect on the alien warlords who ruled this planet, but for humans, even a Primarch, it was very toxic. Luckily, the child was stronger than a normal human, and so could survive a little bit of the poison, and so the warlord named him Mortarion and kept him in a private villa on the mountainside as a sort of pet. Mortarion grew
Pet?
like his brothers
Jesus,
had,
okay.
with the warlord teaching him everything he
Hi,
knew about
Nicholson.
fighting
Hello,
and
hello.
leading armies. He would take the child with him on campaigns against other warlords, and Mortarion learned quickly, but he was not grateful to his adopted father. Mortarion saw that the warlord was not human, and knew that his own people lived below the poisonous fog. He also knew that the warlord was afraid of him, having built his own home much higher in the mountains, in such thick fog that even Mortarion couldn't breathe. So he escaped, climbing down to the human villages to see what his people were like. He found frightened, superstitious people who were constantly under attack from alien warlords, using warp magics and strange technology. By now, of course, Mortarion himself looked a bit like a monster. He had come from inside the fog that no human could survive, and he was monstrously huge compared to them. But eventually, as he helped with harvests and made himself useful, the humans began to trust him. And that's when a minor warlord attacked. The gigantic Primarch grabbed a two-handed scythe and destroyed the attacking army, chasing the surprised alien leader into the fog and killing him to the cheers of the human villagers. And so a peasant uprising began. Mortarion taught them how to fight, taught their blacksmiths how to make weapons instead of farm tools, and made crude respirators for his new army, his Death Guard. When the next alien army attacked, he seized the initiative and charged up the mountain with his army, and together they began to take out the aliens one by one. This time, fighting in the fog strengthened humans and Primarch alike, and on the eve of the final battle with Mortarion's adopted father, a stranger arrived. You all know where this is going by now. It was the Emperor, though Mortarion didn't know. He challenged the Primarch to take his former father's fortress alone, on the condition that if he failed, he would swear loyalty to the stranger. Mortarion was proud and would not back down, even though being so high up meant almost certain death, but up he went. Predictably, it did not go well for him, as the hoses on his breathing apparatus melted and he passed out. The stranger stepped in, saving him and revealing himself to be the Emperor at the same time, and Mortarion, true to his word, pledged himself. He was given the 14th Legion, the Dusk Raiders, who he renamed the Death Guard after his brave army of peasants. Recruiting from Barbarous meant that the 14th Legion became known for relentless assaults and uncompromising advances. Whenever there was an enemy that was too tough to break, Mortarion and his Death Guard were called in and simply walked forwards until they ceased to be a problem. Humorless and strict, Mortarion didn't make friends amongst his brothers, either being enraged by their use of psychic powers like he was with Magnus, or accusing others of being too soft thanks to having a more luxurious upbringing like Guilliman. He grew bitter, like Perturabo did, about getting the most thankless assignments, but he did grow very close to Horus during his time in the Crusade, a relationship that would lead to his downfall. Okay, look, no one likes him, but we have to talk about Lorgar. This guy is really the whole reason.
I feel like Lorgar, like, it might be called the Horus Heresy, but I feel like Lorgar is really, like, the catalyst of everything, right? Like, Horus might be the leader, but I really feel like Lorgar really just manufactured and controlled, like, this entire thing, you know?
Reason the Horus Heresy even happens. There are factors involved with him turning to the dark powers of chaos, but at the end of the day, Lorgar is the first heretic. The pod holding the child that would become Lorgar Aurelian crashed into the deserts of the planet Colchis, and was found quickly thereafter by a band of nomads who recognized that this child was something special, and they weren't the only ones. A wandering priest named Corferon also immediately recognized that this 17-day-old child the size of a 10-year-old was clearly more than human, and after convincing the boy to come with him, Corferon slaughtered the nomads to keep Lorgar a secret. The boy was then raised in a harsh, religiously strict environment, and it was here that the first bit of poison worked its way into Lorgar's character. It seemed the boy had a natural draw to faith, and to the fervor that comes from truly believing in a cause. Had he been raised on Terra, this might have translated into a strong adherence to the imperial truth, but instead he took on the religion of his mentor, and Corferon worshipped the primordial truth, one of the many names for chaos. He physically and mentally abused the boy, ensuring that Lorgar was loyal to him alone and pushing the extraordinary youth to seek a leadership position. Corferon knew Lorgar had what it took to rule the whole planet, and he wanted to control the next ruler of Colchis. As Lorgar grew more powerful, his psychic abilities began manifesting. He began dreaming of a golden armored giant and a cyclops in blue robes coming to Colchis. He interpreted this as the return of the primordial truth, but really, he was seeing his brother Magnus and the Emperor in a prophetic dream. Regardless of the truth, this was too much for the established religious rulers of the planet. They declared Lorgar a heretic, which is ironic in hindsight, and attempted to arrest him. But Lorgar had not only become a fully grown Primarch, but he had many devout followers, and within the next 6 or so years, Lorgar was the undisputed ruler of a fanatically loyal planet. And then finally his dream came true, and the Emperor arrived with Magnus at his side. Lorgar, of course, had been waiting for this and gladly pledged his loyalty to his true father. The worship on Colchis changed overnight to worship of the Emperor, something he did not agree with at all, but Lorgar was new and he indulged his son for now. Lorgar was given the 17th Legion, the Imperial Heralds, now renamed the Wordbearers after Lorgar.
Wait, Lorgar? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh, so the Emperor didn't want, like, the worship. He didn't like the religious aspect of it. Okay, got it. You know what's a little confusing? So I didn't know that Sanguinius had foresight. Does Sanguinius not see like any of the Heressy stuff coming? Like he doesn't like see any of it like coming? Like there's no foresight of like any of that? Because I feel it's a little bit important, like something you might see if you had foresight. I don't know.
Lorgar himself, and the title he had gained while purging the unfaithful of Colchis. It is clear that Lorgar was originally meant to be that zealous face of the Imperium, the first thing the enemies of humanity would see, and they acted in that way for many years of the fighting in the Crusade. But Lorgar would not stop worshipping his father as a god, and this led to the first real signs of trouble. Wherever the word-bearers went, on every world they conquered, they erected a cathedral to the Emperor. They made the office of the chaplains religious leaders for the Space Marines that would eventually be adopted by every legion, and not only was the Emperor displeased with the slow progress of the 17th Legion as they kept pausing to establish these churches, but the Emperor was disgusted with the religion. Space Marines are for battle, not faith, he told Lorgar, and demanded he stop. When the word-bearers continued, more drastic measures were taken. It was even rumored that the Emperor almost used the Space Wolves to remove the word-bearers from history like the 2nd and 11th Legions had been. But some of the other Primarchs, likely his brother Magnus, who had formed a close relationship with Lorgar, begged for a lighter sentence. So the Emperor ordered the Ultramarines and their Primarch Rabutai Guilliman to come with him to Lorgar's perfect capital city of Monarchia and raze it to the ground as Lorgar was forced to watch. That was the last straw. It was too much, and it was while the Primarch mourned his city and the loss of his faith that his old mentor, Cor Phaeron, came to him and reminded him of more worthy beings to worship. From there, plans began to be written while Lorgar and the Word-Bearers pretended to be model Imperial soldiers, and the snowball began to slowly roll downhill. The Horus Heresy had begun. The Great Khan is a strange case amongst his brothers, not because of any particular quirk or cartoonish failing, but because there's nothing really strange about the man, aside from him being a genetically modified superhuman demigod, of course. Jagatai landed on a planet called Chogoris, or Mundus Planus if you're an Imperial surveyor. This planet is almost a paradise, wide-sweeping plains of green grass, gorgeous mountains, and deep blue oceans. The people living there were loosely organized into nomadic tribes, relying on their horses to hunt and travel. There was, of course, conflict between the tribes. Raiding and slavery were common, and larger tribes formed empires that ruled large areas of the plains. Jagatai was found by a smaller tribe and spent most of his early years doing what every other tribesperson was doing, fighting and hunting. But just like with his brothers, his quick growth and effortless excellence marked him out as different, and many of the local tribes came to revere him as a gift from the gods. The biggest thing that made Jagatai different was that he was totally disinterested in fighting, or rather, it might be more accurate to say that he was much more interested in what happens after the fighting, in the future that could be won by fighting, and that mentality wasn't just rare among the tribes of Chogoris, but among his brothers as well. At some point, his adopted father was killed in a raid from another tribe in the area. Jagatai might have been a man of peace, but he was still a Primarch and would not allow this attack to go unanswered. Gathering what warriors he could, the young Jagatai found the offenders and wiped them out wholesale. Afterwards, Jagatai seemed to have come to a realization that he was feeding into the same cycle of violence and revenge, and so he swore that he would end the fighting and unite the tribes under one banner. Now, it took him over a couple of decades, but he did eventually conquer every settlement and tribe, absorbing them into his horde. And he mostly succeeded by relying on fast-moving light cavalry. He would attack and withdraw, fading into deserts and open plains to avoid counterattacks, while baiting his opponents into chasing him. Many of his brothers would later criticize Jagatai for these dishonorable tactics, but the Khan rarely lost and often took down forces many times his size. He was also a very practical man, and when the Emperor landed on Chogoris, he recognized him for what he was, a powerful human warlord who could help him unite his people across the stars. He pledged his loyalty immediately. Jagatai was the Primarch of the 5th Legion, the Star Hunters. Luckily for him, these Marines already fought in a way that he was used to, being used primarily as scouts and fast-right forces. What they lacked was a sense of self, and Jagatai saw to that immediately. Remember, he was a man who thought about what happens after the fighting is over, and he firmly believed that if a warrior didn't have a peaceful way to express themselves, it could lead to disaster.
I think it's so
and so he
interesting how every
encouraged his
Primarch
sons
kind
to
of
take
has
up
like
the arts, writing, painting,
personality
music,
trait,
anything
you know what I mean?
to help
Like,
them
that is
grow
sort of
and
relevant
experience
to the
culture.
whole story.
He was proven to be very correct in this, as just like the Iron Warriors, the 5th Legion, newly renamed the White Scars, were often given the most grueling, thankless missions. Scouting and hunting elusive enemies across the stars was hardly glorious and took a long time to finish, but they never gave up on a hunt, and unlike their Iron Warrior brothers, they never grew bitter or resentful because they had more in their lives than just moving from one mission to the next. If only all the Khan's brothers were so level-headed. Nostramo,
If Khan is really into like the arts and stuff, you would think that him and Fulgrim would have like been close, you know?
planet in perpetual night, was rich in adamantium and the suffering that comes with large-scale mining operations.
Conrad
The weakened
Kurz.
and
This is another
overmined
one I haven't
surface
really
was
heard
barely
much
able
about.
to hold up most buildings, let alone a pod screaming in from the polluted upper atmosphere. A pod marked with the number 8, slammed straight through the upper crust of Nostromo, deep into the heart of the planet. Down that far, the only things around were people conscripted into mining adamantium and the wild animals that had adapted to living in the urban conditions. Unlike his brothers, nobody ever adopted Conrad. No one ever found this miracle child and took him in to raise him, and so he grew up feral, hunting wildlife for food and observing what he could of the humans around him. Everyone born on Nostromo had never seen sunlight, and those living at the lowest depths couldn't even afford artificial light, and so they had adapted to living in total darkness. But Conrad was a Primarch and could see everything. Extreme poverty is what breeds crime, and injustice was everywhere. The young Conrad may not have been taught by anyone, but he knew enough to know that hurting someone is wrong, taking their things is wrong, and as he grew, so too did his understanding of those concepts. Nostromo was a capitalist oligarchy. The planetary rulers were all wealthy mine owners or industrial leaders, and they were corrupt to the very core. Whatever flimsy pretense the planet had for a justice system was of course rigged to only ever affect the poor and never the rich. Kurz saw this and had the power to change it. Petty criminals started to be found dismembered on the streets, then prominent leaders and corrupt officials would be found hanged and disemboweled. Crime began to rapidly disappear as mothers warned their children to behave lest the Night Hunter find them. The nickname stuck. In fact, Conrad felt it was a more fitting name than any else he had received.
Wait, which nickname?
Eventually, as crime in his city completely ebbed away, the Night Hunter revealed himself to the people and took his place as the monarch of Quintus. He even allowed himself some hope that his planet could be saved. He used his new power to gather knowledge, learning everything he could about as many subjects as possible. He led fairly and justly, even becoming known for his patience. But then, the nightmares would start. Like many other Primarchs, Conrad was a very psychically gifted man, and his particular abilities involved foresight. But he was plagued with visions of a dark and terrifying future, including his own death, since he was very young, and whenever he would seem to be getting a hold of himself, he would have another seizure, see the end, and go hunting for criminals. This, of course, is the problem with believing oneself to be the arbiter of right and wrong. Eventually, you will lose sight of yourself and become a monster that uses fear rather than compassion to gain respect. It was this sort of man that met the Emperor, Fulgrim, Pharismanus, Rogaldorn, and Lorgar when the Crusade reached Nostromo. The Emperor told Conrad that he was here to take him home, but Kurz replied that he was the Night Haunter and had already seen what the Emperor would do to him. Nonetheless, he did pledge his loyalty, knowing how inevitable his visions often were, and was given his legion, the 8th Legion, which he named the Night Lords. The biggest problem with this was that the 8th Legion had been formed from prisoners on Terra, and we all know how Conrad felt about criminals. He attempted to recruit new Marines from only the finest, most upstanding people on Nostromo, but in a scheme to pay less taxes, the wealthy folks tricked him into taking more prisoners instead. It was some time before the Night Hunter noticed, as he was swiftly put to work as the Emperor's personal enforcer. He could see as well as anyone that Conrad's need for justice meant he would do anything to destroy criminality wherever it was, and so the 8th Legion swiftly became known for fighting campaigns against rebels, heretics, and dissenters. A Space Marine is a superhuman soldier, a mountain of muscle, wrapped in the finest armor available. They were easily a match for any of humanity's worst nightmares, and so whenever a community decided that they weren't going to pay the Imperial tithe, or didn't want to join the Imperium at all, the 8th was sent in to scare them straight. Eventually, of course, the other Primarchs found out that Conrad and his Night Lords were fighting terror campaigns against mostly civilian populations and demanded he be censured, which he was.
raid.
The
Oh,
betrayer
thank you
he
for the
felt as
raid.
the
Welcome in,
Emperor had
welcome
berated him
in.
for doing as in his mind he had been told was immense. And then to make matters worse, he discovered the trick played on him by the Nostraman nobility and believed
Hello, hi Elle, hi Kyle. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun stream with Fortnite. I hope you had a good time. Thank you again for the raids. I appreciate it. By the way, if y'all need to like raid and run, get a snack, drink, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, I totally understand. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I hope you guys got some dubs on Fortnite. Thank you for the headphones gaming. Thank you. We have about 10 minutes left of this video, guys, and then we're gonna play some Space Marine, okay? About 10 minutes left, 10 minutes.
neither his world nor his legion could be saved, and all through this, his nightmares kept getting worse and worse. Hers wasn't a soldier, he wasn't a general, a leader, or a king. He was a killer, with all the powers of a demigod, and even though he had moments where he was able to act like his noble brothers, he ultimately was never able to outrun his nightmares. In the lead up to the Horus Heresy, Conrad began to really deteriorate, and while we have attempted to keep any comments on that story for our next discussion, it shouldn't come as any surprise that the Night Haunter eventually gave in to his demons and turned against the Emperor. Continuing the train of abused and abandoned sons, we have
Here we
Angron
go.
the Red Angel. Like his brother Conrad, Angron never knew peace, even from the very start. The 12th Legion's Primarch landed in the cold mountains of a planet called Nucaria,
There's
surviving
my
on his
goat.
own for a short
Hold up,
while
hold
before
up.
he was attacked by what was likely a troop of Aldari who had foreseen what the boy would become and attempted to stop him before he grew any more powerful. Angron was found after the fighting, badly wounded and surrounded by alien corpses. The people who found him were not saviors, however, but slavers, who saw this boy as an opportunity to make some money. Angron was sold into the gladiatorial fight pits and was put to work butchering other people for the crowd. During this time, his only positive influences were his fellow gladiators who trained him and gave him companionship. As he swiftly grew like all his brothers had, Angron became a crowd favorite and beat anything his masters would throw at him
Thank you for the
until he
follow,
was
N4.
ordered to
Welcome in,
fight his
welcome in.
mentor. Angron flatly refused to harm the man who had been most like a father to him, and so he was given surgery to install a device called the Butcher's Nails. The nails are a type of passive lobotomy. Probes are inserted into the
what
parts of the
the
brain
fuck?
responsible for rage and attached to powered cables that bear a resemblance to dreadlocks. Slowly, these probes amplify the aggression of the victim until their brain can't take the damage anymore and they expire. The nails
my
did their job,
God.
sending Angron into a blind fury, and when he awoke, he was surrounded by the cheering crowd while his adopted father lay dead at his feet in the sands of the fight pit. Angron
that
broke
is
them, and with the
dark.
nails burning into his thoughts, he led a slave revolt, breaking out of the pits and gathering as many gladiators as he could before fleeing into the mountains like a 30K version of Spartacus. They lived there for years, fending off attacks from his former masters, but eventually starvation took its toll, and Angron prepared to die in one last glorious fight with what remained of his gladiator family. In the middle of this final fight, a shimmering teleportation field brought the Emperor himself. He had seen one of his lost sons close to death and had come to save him. "Come with me," he said, "and you will have a legion of soldiers, a long life spent waging war and perfecting your skills." Angron said no, so the Emperor returned to his ship and teleported him anyway. Angron was forced to watch as his family fought to the last without him, and he raged at the Emperor, forcing the Master of Mankind to pin him in place with his mind. Angron asked why he hadn't saved his gladiators, and the Emperor said he had his sights on bigger things. Angron despaired, saying that he was meant to die with them on Nucaria, and that only a ghost remained. The Emperor said that a ghost would suffice. Never has the Emperor's cruelty and ruthlessness been on display more than with Angron. The Red Angel was just the first to discover that the Primarchs were not his sons at all, they were simply his favorite tools. Raging and powerless to change his fate, Angron spent months in his new battle barge, killing any Space Marine from his legion who came to talk to him.
Damn,
The 8th
what the
Legion were the
fuck?
Warhounds, an efficient and brutal assault legion with a strong history of success. Regardless, Angron didn't want them and took
Hi,
a man
Cricket.
named Karn, the captain of the 8th Company, to calm him down by letting the Primarch talk about his fellow gladiators and their traditions, a rare moment of compassion that would not last. Angron renamed his legion the
isn't
World
Karn
Eaters and set about
important?
putting his
Doesn't
sons
Karn
through
have a
more and more
story?
dangerous situations to prove their worthiness. Every time he would challenge them, and every time it wasn't enough. Angron was bitter, and the nails were also slowly killing him. Primarch though he was, nothing could be done to remove them, or so the Emperor claimed, but Angron's advanced physiology made it slow and very painful. Eventually, his sons began making their own versions of the nails in an attempt to show solidarity with their Primarch, but all it did was make him hate them even more. Corvus Corax has a story that somewhat mirrors his brother Conrad. The pod of the 19th Legion's Primarch came to rest on the airless moon of Lycaeus, a mineral mine used to feed the factories of the Forge world it orbited. Like Nostromo, Lycaeus was populated by the poorest and most powerful of the population: criminals, political dissidents, workers who had not met their quotas on the planet below. But instead of turning on each other, these people managed to form a loose community, and when the pod holding the infant Corax was found by a slave girl, they believed their savior had come. Hiding the child from the guards, the people of Lycaeus raised the boy, and he grew supernaturally fast, just like his brothers had. The people forced to work the mines came from all walks of life, so Corax was taught about philosophy, politics, demolitions, guerrilla warfare. Hell, he probably knew how to cook by the time he was fully grown. Raised to be a leader, the young Primarch got to work planning a rebellion. He organized people into combat squads disguised as work teams, forged his own weapons in concealed dugouts, and hid them across the moon. Then he started ordering small attacks to boost recruitment and begin weakening the establishment forces, hitting multiple places to spread out the already thinning garrisons of guards. Once morale was weakened just enough, he ordered the real attack. His forces overran security checkpoints and control bunkers, taking the moon very quickly, but of course, this was hardly his end game because he knew the tech guilds on the Forge world below would strike back at the rebels living on Lycaeus, and when they did, he was ready. Forces from the planet didn't know the moon like the miners did, and at every turn the soldiers were outmaneuvered and destroyed by the rebels. Finally, while they were busily trying to sweep the mines, Corax sidestepped the planetary forces and sent a nuclear charge to each of the 5 major cities on the Forge world using the supply routes that used to bring minerals down from the moon. With the major power bases for the establishment destroyed, the rebellion spread on the planet itself, and the moon was renamed Deliverance in honor of Corax's victory. This is precisely when the Emperor showed up, impressed with his son's ability to do so much with such little support. Corax agreed to join his father on the condition that he help the rebels stabilize the Forge world, which was now in chaos below. He agreed, of course. This wasn't a request from Angron after all, and called for the Mechanicus to take control of the factories to bring imperial order to the planet. Corax was given the 19th Legion, which he renamed the Raven Guard. Unfortunately, the Master of the 19th was not pleased with what he saw. Before his rule, the 19th Legion was a sabotage specialist legion. They operated stealthily and raided rather than fighting battles outright. That part was to Corax's liking, but the 19th also engaged in terror tactics like their brothers in the 8th Legion did, and Corax did not want to become the Night Haunter. So he restructured, ensured his legion would only take missions that involved attacking forces with superior numbers in the defense of civilian populations, and never against them. Very swiftly, he became known as a reliable guerrilla commander, and was generally more liked than Conrad ever was. Mind you, Corax and Horus never ended up getting along, but considering how things worked out, that's probably for the best. A shadowy cell in the deepest, darkest part of the dungeons under the Imperial Palace reads Subject 11. Alright, we've kept you waiting this whole time, but now we can finally finish the story of the 20th Primarch and the history of Omegon. Unfortunately, the secrecy is still a large part of their story, as there is no record of the world where Omegon's pod crash landed. What we do know is that thanks to his soul being shared with his twin Alfarius, Omegon came to understand his nature a lot sooner than most of his brothers, barring Magnus, of course. With this understanding, the young Primarch assaulted some pirates, stole their ship, and took off towards Imperial space. At the same time, Alfarius was leading his Ghost Legion further and further ahead of the main crusade, working to soften targets.
I think we talked about Isvan. It's like the planet that they were fighting, like, for the... It's like... Is it Isvan, the planet they were fighting in the Horus Heressy on? Like, where it kind of, like, started, like, the original fight, and then, like, the Primarchs got, like, betrayed by the other 4 that showed up or whatever?
It's for the other legions, of course, planet, right? But also to search for his brother. It's unclear if the Emperor even knew that Alfarius Omegon was actually a set of twins, as it could have happened when the Chaos Gods stole them away, but they always acted as though he didn't know, so perhaps it's the truth. Regardless, at some point Alfarius finally learned where his twin was, and taking just a squad of his legionnaires with him, went off to find Omegon. The pair immediately recognized each other and presumably started finishing each other's sentences. They talked and agreed that now was the time to reveal themselves to the Imperium and their brothers. Remember, at this point, no one but the Emperor and his advisor Malcador knew Alfarius existed. He had been disguising himself as a normal Space Marine general the entire time. So the two of them planned out exactly how the encounter would go so that it looked as natural as possible. Omegon had built up a little coalition of space pirates or something of that sort, and so, pretending to be the one and only long-lost 20th Primarch, he attacked a Luna Wolf's forward element, trapping the big Imperial warships with just a few tiny fighters. Once Horus stepped in his own flagship, Omegon boarded and killed his way to the bridge before Horus stopped him. Recognizing another Primarch instantly, the War Master stood his men down and declared that the last Primarch had been found. As for his name, when Horus asked, Omegon simply said, "I am Alfarius." The plan had worked brilliantly, and Omegon continued to play the part of Alfarius for a few months, building a bond with Horus before finally meeting the Emperor, who must have thought Alfarius was enjoying some sort of joke. Regardless, the 20th Legion was renamed the Alpha Legion, and off they went to finish the Great Crusade. Now, not all the other Primarchs liked Alfarius. Both he and Omegon were skilled communicators, and they had a love of philosophy, but they always seemed to irritate their brothers slightly. Guilliman especially was very vocal about how much he disliked the way the Alpha Legion fought, to his eyes completely disorganized and making use of non-Astartes operatives. This stung Alfarius, as he believed his way of warfare was every bit as effective as Guilliman's rigid organizations and battle plans. So he pushed his legion harder and harder, making more convoluted battle plans and using loose formations and cells of his marines to weaken an enemy long before the main army ever reached them. Alfarius and Omegon may have been latecomers to the Crusades, but they performed some of the most masterful executions of enemy forces out of any legion. The Alpha Legion was also the last of the 3 Trefoil legions we mentioned previously, and their special purpose could not be more clear. Designed to be independent thinkers and to have small numbers so as to force them to adapt and use human operatives to supplement their forces, the Alpha Legion was always meant to be the spies of the Legiones Astartes. And so even when things began to fall apart and their brothers began picking sides, Alfarius and Omegon kept their cool and began making plans. They would ensure that humanity would survive. Thank you all so much for coming along with our exploration into the origins of the Emperor's sons. It is not an exaggeration to say that this part of 40K's lore has become the most expansive and developed, covering stories of amazing and not so amazing quality. The Black Library has published over 50 main novels in the Horus Heresy series alone, with more books covering other aspects, including one for each Primarch on their own.
I gotta get some
for
of
our
these
part,
books.
it felt right to put out this brief introduction of each Primarch before diving into the story of their downfall, so we hope you enjoyed this discussion because the conclusion is on its way. Just be sure to subscribe and ring that bell so that you don't miss the next More Lore.
Damn, okay. So good, so good. The Primarchs are so cool. They really are. Like even the heretic ones, like their stories are like, I'm surprised the lore is like so detailed. Like I feel like every single Primarch could have their own book or several of their own books, honestly. Like it's just that much, you know? Hello. Hold on. Let me swap my screen up real quick. Give me one second, y'all. Yeah, you're right. They probably do. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, let me take off the text up here. Which one is your favorite? Well, now that I know a little more about them, I won't lie. I really like Khan. But like, I don't. Here's my issue. I like Khan as a Primarch, but I don't know if I love the white scars like as a legion or faction. Is legion the right word? I don't know if I love the white scars. That's the problem. But like, I like Khan as a Primarch. I always liked Fulgrim. I realize that's like a heretic legion, but I do like Fulgrim. Khan feels very Genghis. Yeah, true. Yeah, I do like the way, like, I like Khan. I don't like the white scars. I do like, this feels like a basic bitch kind of choice, but I kind of like Gilliman. Like, but that feels so basic, right? Because, like, the Ultramarines or whatever, but I kind of like Gilliman, though, you know? I mean, Sanguinius is cool, too. So, does Sanguinius' Legion still exist? Like, what happens to the Blood Angels once Sanguinius is dead? What happens? They're still around. Do they just get absorbed by another Primarch? Or do they just keep operating, like, as their own thing? Check out more lore. Well, we're gonna go play Space Marine for a little bit. So we watched like 2.5 hours of lore. We're gonna go play some Space Marine. Let me open up the queue. Okay, exclamation point join if you'd like to come play some Space Marines with me. I don't know how long we'll go for because I'm a little tired tonight, but we'll play for a little while, hop in the queue, we'll get some games going. And then yeah, we'll get some games. We'll do like, I don't know, 1 or 2 ops with each group. I don't know, something like that. I need to change the number for the group. Hold on. All right, there we go. We're in. We're in. Every Loyalist Legion had survivors at the end of the Heressy. Gilliman split them into smaller chapters. All of the main successors still exist. Okay. Deathguard, World Eaters, Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and Night Lords are the best legions. You just listed like almost all of the legions, Alex. You can't choose 9 out of 18 or 12 out of 18 and say those are the best. That's too many. You gotta narrow it down more to say they're the best. Basically, modern 40k and a lot of the Marine factions don't have their Primarch and function well without them. A lot, though? Well, okay. So, 2 of the Primarchs are demons now, right? 2? And then, so, like, it's Angron and Fulgrim are demons. And then, wait, 4. Wait, who are the other 2? Okay, so originally 20 Primarchs. 2 of them gone already. We redacted. We don't talk about them. 2 more die in the Heressy, right? And then 4 demons? 5 of them? 9? Where our numbers are, there's some discrepancies with the numbers here, you guys. Night Lords seem pretty cool. I like Modern Warfare tactics. Isn't it 1 Primarch per Demon Lord faction? Angron, Fulgrim, Morty, Magnus, Petravo are demons. Okay. Okay, did they say how does Morty, Magnus, and Petravo become demons? Petravo's not a demon at the end of the Heressy. Like, he just dipped. How do they become demons? Horus, Ferris, Alfarius, maybe Omegon, and Sanguinius and Conrad are confirmed dead. Okay. So Ferris and Alfarius die during... So Ferris dies on Isfan, yes? Alright, I'm trying to plug all this into my brain in a way that I remember it in a significant manner. Hold on, let me block the code and put the code in chat while I'm yapping. Hold on. Okay, the code is in sub chat. The first 2 people up are... Sorry, I like closed the queue. What am I doing? It is Neon and Bread Sama. Y'all are up first. Neon and Bread Sama. Oh yeah, let me hop in Discord too. Hold on. Hello, hello.
Ooh, Echo. I almost forgot to lower your stream. Setting 4%.
Prince becomes a demon significantly later out of spite. Watch more lore. I will. We're not doing it tonight, okay? We need small doses. My brain will not retain all of this information. We can't watch it all at once.
Fun.
We'll do another lore night. Oh yeah, by the way guys, dude, I'm kind of sad. Like, Helldiver update tomorrow. It's... I can't talk about it. I know it's in it, but I can't talk about it. But I think it's like kind of a decently big update. And I want to play, but I can't. It's my day off, and I kind of need it because I've been kind of tired. So we'll have to wait till later this week for more Helldivers, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I gotta get some rest. I can't like overdo it too much. So yeah, that's okay. But we are gonna do a bunch of Helldivers next week, probably. As much Helldivers as I can next week. But like also I have chemo on Monday, so we'll see how that goes. I hope you have a good Monday. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be the Warhammer Helldivers update. No. I can tell you for sure it's not that. No.
Is it the ships?
I can't say.
What do you mean?
I can't say. Dude, the propaganda commanders get some info, but you sign an NDA, so you literally cannot talk about it. But everyone knows there's a patch tomorrow, so I'm not leaking anything by telling you guys that there's a patch, because the Tuesdays are patch days for Helldiver.
Thursdays are patch days for Destiny.
Yep. I feel like Tuesday, Thursdays are the big patch days for like all the games. Like Overwatch updates are Tuesdays, like I think Space Marine updates are Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Always like a midweek type thing.
Assault, Vanguard, or Bulwark?
Well, I can't just I can't confirm not everything. Well, this is the thing. The 40K collab, I'm not leaking anything by telling you guys it's not tomorrow because it's been said like fairly publicly that that's not going to come for a while. Nobody's confirmed any dates or anything for the Warhammer stuff, but I'm pretty sure the Warhammer Helldiver collab is not going to be until at least late summer. And I think that they've, any public communications have been pretty open about that. I mean, even the trailer they released for the Warhammer has like it's a cool trailer, but it has like nothing in the trailer of substance. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really show anything, right? So I'm excited for next Tuesday's Katari becomes available. Oh yeah, for Darktide. I thought that came out already. I didn't know it was still like in the planning process. Hi Brett Sama. Hello.
Nobody ever knows. Should I go Bulwark, Vanguard, or Assault?
As long as it's not the COD 40K collab, that was a total failure. Oh, I don't know anything about that one actually. Should you
Wait,
go what?
COD had a 40K? Bulwark, Vanguard, or Assault?
I don't know. What am I right now? I think I can Prestige. I'm Vanguard right now, I think.
Vanguard is my second highest. I have it at level 11 right now.
Ooh, guys, we can do our first Prestige for Vanguard. Should we do that? Let's see. Battlefield awareness. When your health is less than 25, ability charge regenerates faster. While performing a gun strike, you do not lose control. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna be low level. Does that matter to y'all?
I mean, not really.
I mean, I just prestiged. Red Sama, do you have a preference on difficulty? You guys are both pretty high level. I know Bread Sama plays on Absolute a lot, though.
I've just been doing a lot of quick play on and off.
You don't got a preference? Okay.
I got too many games to switch between.
Not gonna lie, I might put us I might keep us on Ruthless, and because I'm level 1. Like, I just prestige, but like I'm level 1, so I'm not very strong right now. What the fuck? Why can't I?
I'll probably stick with my assault just so that I have the range with my movement.
Didn't Rust have a 40k crossover? Yeah, it's a cosmetic thing. There's a bunch of 40 Warhammer did like a Rust collaboration, and they came out with like loot boxes, or not like loot boxes, but like the storage boxes that were skinned, and they did they had like a hazmat skin, and they have like there's like in Rust there's a chainsaw, but they made it like a chain sword looking thing. They did a few different things. Yeah, very cool crossover. Actually, I bought all the DLC for that. Thank you for the follow, Squeaky. Welcome in. And Iron, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Night, thank you for the biddies. Oh, there we go. Okay. We can just do quick match for more XP, probably.
And that'll just put us in a random mission?
Yeah, looks like it's termination.
Ooh, I do not
Getting food,
remember
I'll be back.
termination.
Termination is... Oh, I can't look. Actually, I forget.
Wait, what class is Brett Sama?
Tactical? Wait, hold on. Let me look at him. Oh, he disappeared.
Oh yeah, that's a tactical symbol.
Oh, he swapped. He's something else now. Assault, I think, is what that is.
Bulwark.
Oh, Bulwark. I don't recognize the symbols. It's the Biotine, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the Hierophant. Is what this mission is.
He was assault. You were right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was Assault. Assault was my main. Working on Vanguard. Yeah, I just prestiged, Chase. I just prestiged. So I'm only gonna do a Ruthless mission right now because I'm level 1. I'm only first prestige too, so I feel like it's, you know.
Okay, it looks like I'll be going with my Bulwark for this one.
Okay. How's your absolute grind been going, Chase? Enjoy your food, Yelena. No worries.
Grab this, grab this. Oh, cannot forget this.
Mod chat, when you get a sec, I got you. It's been brutal, yeah? Uff. You're not soloing those, are you?
Okay, I think I have everything ready.
Also, Ilnaneb, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Someone remind me when Ilnaneb comes back to thank him for the raid, because I was like in the middle of setting up our team and I did not realize a raid happened. That's my bad. Thank you so much, Ilnaneb. I know he's probably getting food right now, but thank you so much for the raid. We'll give him another shout out when he comes back. If y'all remember mods, thank you.
By the way, Tina, is Tech Priest your main?
No. Assault's my main. Well, like, Assault's the first thing I finished prestiging, and it's actually my favorite role. I haven't played it much in a while, but I am maxed out on Tech Marine as well, but I would definitely say I enjoy Assault more, though.
Would you say Tech is your second, then?
I guess, but it's more just because it's really the only other thing I've put any time into.
Okay, it's because a lot of the designs that I'm doing for my Marines are based off of people. And unfortunately, my Assault and Bulwark are already based off of someone, so I was going to do Tech Marine based off of you.
Oh,
so
I mean, that's
all
fine.
pink.
That's fine. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. I need to finish my Vanguard. Yeah, I'm working on Vanguard. I can't say I love Vanguard as a class. It's not terrible, but it's definitely, like, not my favorite.
Mission.
Yeah, it's the Hierophant thing. The big Titan we gotta shoot the gun at the end.
Yep.
Not a terrible mission. A little slow at the end, but that's okay.
That wrong button. There we go.
I still need to get this game. Oh, dude, it was on sale recently. It goes on sale every so often, though. So, like, there's a good chance to get it on sale. But they did just do a massive Warhammer sale that you just missed.
I am peeking corners, looking for things we need.
You're going solo in the absolute missions chase? You're fucking nuts for that. The thing that bothers me about the capes is they remove the belt drapes. I think I've only seen them once so far. Hi, Jackal. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good Monday.
The Xenos will not receive judgment until we secure the might of the fortress.
I see the Majoris to come from.
Oh, my gun does no damage. I might need to level up my gun more, actually, now that I think about it. So, chat's been telling me I need to move more when I play this class. Oh, they got those reinforcements off. So that's kind of what I'm working on today. I say moving.
Oh, right behind him.
My PC finally came in. Oh, nice! Let me know how it is. I'm kind of curious because I've never ordered anything through Starforge, so let me know. I hope everything works good. That's so exciting, dude. EC upgrade for real.
Oh yeah, Tina, I got the silent pistol.
For what?
There's a silent bolt pistol.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and you actually do hear a difference between the shots. Oh.
Huh. Fun fact about me, Tina, I am the worst player in my friend group as I am the only one who cannot solo an absolute. I can't solo an absolute, so you're not alone. I might not be part of the friend group, but you ain't alone. I imagine most people can't solo absolute. I would wager most Warhammer players cannot solo absolute. So I feel like you are very much not alone in that. Trying to just keep my movement up. That's like all I'm focusing on today is trying to get a little better at Vanguard. Hi, Crazy Jim. Hello. Welcome in. I've only been able to solo the first 3 difficulties, so I haven't really tried much soloing at all. Mostly because I just enjoy playing with other people, so I just never get around to soloing anything. But I think I would struggle quite a bit, to be honest. Maybe like the very low difficulties I could manage it, probably. But I'd have to be on my main class, like Assault, and even then I might not manage it. How was the lore dump? It was good. I really like Warhammer lore. It's fun. It's hard to retain though. Like it's a lot, you know? I could easily watch like the same videos a few times over and still not have a good grasp of it, I think. It is a lot of info to retain. Sorry, I'm coming. I'm just like sitting here fighting shit forever.
How much freaking health do you have? Jesus. Finally.
I need to get smacked 10 times in the jump pack drop mission. I won't touch co-op until I 100% story archives. I still need 300 kills. Oh. What, like
Oh,
the
I have lost my
achievement
vision.
stuff? Oh, you have the green stuff on you?
Yep.
I can't see that. It's through the wall. Oh, big guy. Behind you, Bread Salma? Oh, Bread Salma already hopped down. You should try and move this way if you can. Oh, this thing is owning me. No, I tried to dodge that, but I didn't. I died of it.
Swapping out magazine.
There's a biolore thingy behind you. Biolore? Yeah, you got it. Oh, I zoomed in too much. Dude, how did I end up taking so much damage just from that thing?
Feel your packs, brothers.
Head this way if you can, Neon. I think they'll just keep spawning back there, probably.
Grapple
It was
just
only
set.
the one Majoris,
You
so
recite
he's
the
finally
codex
dead.
well.
I didn't want him
What
calling
of the scriptures?
reinforcement.
I joined the
Oh, my radar's just saying there's another Majoris.
You should head this way.
Yep.
There
We
are
can't come
many
back to you
hours
anyways.
of
We hop down. How do your
there's a
P's and
drop down.
Q's, dude? I feel like I
I shall
parried
seek a
that one,
cherub
but
to
apparently
recite
not.
them to you during your repose.
That's why I'm late to stream. I was unbound the thing. Oh, just like unpacking the new PC. Yeah, unboxing. Yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant. Do you have a favorite Primarch? Even after watching the video, I'm not sure. I like Gilliman. I like Khan. I like Khan, but I don't like love the white scars. So I'm kind of like eh. But I like Khan. I like Gilliman, and I like sorry, fighting. Yeah, Khan, Gilliman, and I like Fulgrim, even though, you know, obviously he's a heretic. Rogaldorn, not bad, not a bad choice.
Administering stims.
Tina, for a second there, I thought there was a freaking ground snake chasing you because I saw your footprints maybe freaking behind dirt and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Off the VTuber.
I parried most of that. No love for the Angel Sanguinius. Okay, I like Sanguinius, but who doesn't like Sanguinius is the thing. Like, you know, that feels like such a default choice. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Sanguinius is great, but, you know, what's to hate? What's to dislike about Sanguinius? You know what I mean? Oh, there's a med stem here.
Go ahead and take that.
Okay.
Decimus, if you observe the rites of reverence with half the devotion you will.
He's dead though, right? He is dead, yeah.
Be an exemplar of our reciting length.
I mean, you could still pick a Primarch that's dead, but...
Killing Xenos. And yet, I find the
I'll have
time
to
for both.
rewatch the Charcuteridon's chapter. I
If
think
you
someone
would
said
like to
he's
see how your
successor.
devotion compared to mine,
So apparently, I think it's like a lesser chapter or something. It's like a chapter within the Legion. So the video didn't go into that. But to be fair, the video wasn't about like legions. It was about Primarchs specifically. So it didn't go into all that. We have to go this way.
Did you guys check the hole up? Oh, there's some crates here.
Okay.
Please be something useful. It is frag grenades. All right, I'll just take them.
grapnel launcher set.
Better than nothing. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say now.
All good. Oh.
Oh, extremist. Oh, it's on me. It's a ground snake.
We are dropped. In the next
Yep, I'm on my
area.
way to you.
Down.
Alright, I'm bringing him towards you.
Yeah.
Whee! I see him. He's still up there. Where'd he go?
God. Is he not gonna surface? There he is.
Oh.
God, they're so tanky.
Ground rumbles no more. If we
Okay,
must
who's
wage
shooting?
waste to
Hi Tina,
punish
how long are
the
you
Tyranids,
streaming today? I was just curious to see if you're okay enough for it.
grapple
I was planning like 5 or 6 hours, but it kind of depends. Depends how I'm feeling a little bit. I'm a little tired tonight. Like, I don't feel bad or anything. I'm just a little tired.
What is this? That's ammo.
Stim injectors here.
Nah, I'm good. We're chilling. We're playing Space Marine for a little while tonight.
Turning back now.
The Sharks are Raven Guard, but it's leaning towards them being chimeric with the Night Lords, but no one knows. Oh, okay, interesting.
I mean, to be fair, I read the little bits that's here in the game about the Triceratons, and they're known as a stealth-based squad. Which I like. I like stealth.
And wake up all of the machine consoles to reach the battle.
Ooh, Tina's got all the big eyes on her.
I'm okay for the moment. Ooh, a lot of spores. No, those are my worst nightmare.
Alright.
Ooh, barely dodged that one. I really want to try Sniper out for a mission tonight. Alright, I'm gonna drop
Ooh,
down and
there's a
start
lot of it.
capturing this.
Wait, where'd you go?
Below, on the capture point.
Oh, down here.
Yeah. My god, so many spores.
Nothing but tyranny bleeds. Please do not go the road. There must be scores nearby.
Have you tried Melta on Vanguard out of curiosity? I don't think so. I don't generally use the Melta rifle. I don't even know if I know how to use it, to be honest with you.
I am corn. Yep, there it is.
Okay, one sec. I can get up. There's just more of them.
Yeah, they were the ones that I was trying to take care of up top. Where's Bretsama? Did he die already? No, he's still
No,
up.
no,
There he is.
he's capturing, or he was like capturing the other side, I think.
Oh, here comes another guy.
Where shall I start this plan?
Going upstairs.
Did you check this back corner over here?
I don't know. Maybe?
It's empty.
Brothers, we have reduced the
I can't
blood.
like see where the spore is. Oh, it's like up there. Here we go.
This tyrannid growth will no longer infect the machines.
Matter no longer detected. System accessible.
Sometimes, why do you keep saying that, Legendary?
Communion established.
Basically a shotgun. I don't think I would like the shot. If it's like a shotgun, then I don't think I would like it, but I probably should give it a try at some point or another. Ilnaneb, wait, is Ilnaneb back now? Oh, welcome back, Ilnaneb. Also, Ilnaneb, I'm so sorry. I missed the raid when you came in because we were like setting up our team. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Genshin? How deep in? You're deep into Genshin, right?
Our journey leads elsewhere.
Also, hi Bima, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi Brawny. Hello. Thank you again for the raid though, Ilnaneb. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Grassing?
We are inside the fortress, Captain. Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
What? Legendary? What?
Tether unbound. Again, I am taking
Oh, I found armory data.
magazine in.
Very nice.
Closing the gap.
Hello, it was down here.
Alright, down we go.
Grapnel launcher set.
I always get a little lost in these tunnels sometimes.
I am always lost.
Grenade stems.
So I am taking those shot grenades.
You can take the stems.
Thank you.
I also like just got into the Dendro Kingdom. Oh, okay. So you're like decently far in. Oh, watch out. Watch out, watch out.
Yep, Lictor.
Come out.
I can fucking see the thing.
Man, he really snuck up behind us.
Yeah, I didn't see that thing at all. Dark Jewel's playing? Yeah, Dark Jewel's in the queue. I'll take a look at the queue after this round and see how many, like, missions I think I should do with each crew. We might just do one, that way we get to everybody. And then we could just always restart the queue if that goes by too fast. We'll see.
Question is Dark Girl gonna be awake or asleep?
That is always the question.
Checking the corners. Nothing over here.
God, that guy like died midair.
Oh, Neuro throw.
I hate those things.
Book available.
Alright.
Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's up here with me, I think.
One's right here.
Oh no, it was just trying to blast me up here.
I'm gonna dodge it as much as I can.
Let us rise up and into glorious battle.
I can't tell where the thing is at, what is happening. Oh, there it is. I'm dead. Fuck. I don't know how to stop it from doing that scream thing. I don't know if there is a way to interrupt that. I feel like there is, but...
I say no! The Imperium says no!
I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to dodge through it.
Reloading!
I don't know how to dodge it. You can't? How do you dodge? You have to just get away from it? Oh, okay.
Whenever it does that scream, I usually just dodge forward and it works for me.
Hmm?
Regroup.
What,
on
by
me.
getting the fuck away from it, huh? I'm too focused on Zenless to care about Genshin lore. I'm hard waiting for 3.0. Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Turned around.
I stopped playing Genshin.
Yeah, I haven't played Genshin in forever. Good game though, I did put a lot of time into it.
It will
Yeah.
only result in more losses for them.
For me, it's mostly because a bunch of other games came out and I started playing those, and then I got sidetracked and it fell, and I mean fell way behind.
Yeah, yeah. It was kind of the same way for me.
It is even bigger up close.
Wait, am I on the right?
Oh,
Good.
there he is, big
This
guy.
fortress's defensive weapons. We will terminate its existence.
Always gotta respect how well made these enemies are.
Yeah, the design quality on these are amazing.
Oh, no, I can't dodge that. Fuck, I was like mid-attack. I greeted it.
Try to stop my range.
Hi kind, welcome in. How's your night going? I got an early morning tomorrow. No, yeah, no worries. I hope the PC is going good, Jackal. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Take care.
Tomorrow is my Friday. I am excited.
Yeah, part of me was like, oh, maybe I should stream tomorrow, but I should probably just rest up.
Let me execute this one if I get the chance, please.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fine.
thank you. Get my health back. I just need one more execution and I'm good. There we go.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system.
It's been alright. Been playing Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Oh, nice. Have you been enjoying that? I wish they would come out with okay, listen. I feel like I'm being baited because I keep seeing posts online about like a big like Lord of the Rings like MMO that's supposed to come out, but I feel like it's bait because I've seen other posts saying it got canceled already, and I feel like I'm just being baited, and I'm kind of upset about it because I would love like a really good Lord of the Rings MMO to come out, but it just feels like bait, and I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I only work today and tomorrow. The rest are vacation days. Time to grind out some Space Marines. Hell yeah.
Use its vileness towards us.
Vacation.
Stay back from the Xenos' carrier. See how the filth suffers against our glory.
Oh, I see a big guy over here.
God, I'm getting like slammed by the Hierophant's attacks.
The tyranny dares to attack us.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. Fuck, I was just like standing in all the poison. Shit. I don't know if I could have gotten out of that or not. Let's see. The devs that made Kingdom Come Deliverance here are making a Lord of the Rings game. Don't know if that's different from the one you're talking about. I don't know.
Ooh,
I
two in a row throw.
I don't know if it is or not. Amazon canceled all their games? Yeah, I don't know. I just like, I saw like a handful of tweets about it recently that went like super viral. And then I saw other tweets saying it's canceled or that it's never happening. And so I feel like I'm just being baited and getting my hopes up for no reason. But it would be really cool.
The abomination targets us with poison.
two,
Yeah.
yep, two are the Zoranthropes, I think is what they're called?
Neurothrope. God, they just keep shielding when I'm freaking focusing the other.
Onslaught of purification.
Well, I'm
I
up in
am
52nd.
Oh wait, you're dead?
Yeah, I died
What?
to the Hierophant thing. Like, I was like stuck in the poison in one of the side areas and couldn't really get out.
My war gear is set.
That's one. Oh, it is Zoanthrope.
Yeah, the
Wait,
Neuros are
no.
bigger. The Zoanthropes
Yeah.
are the small ones.
Gotcha.
I used to mix up their names all the time until I had one weekly mission that was like, you had to fight so fucking many of those things, and so now I know the difference. It was such misery, because it was like back when I played Assault class, and like, oh god, it was just fighting Neuros or Zoros as Assault is a special kind of torture. Ow. Man, I was doing so good at the start of this, and now not so much.
God.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the fucking giant thing is always attacking me.
It knows you're a VTuber.
I've activated the generator.
Painful.
The cannons are ready.
Prevent system no longer detected. Engage console to reestablish communion between the fortress.
I had a Tyranids friend when I first played this game. I was not allowed to mess up designations. Oh, your friend was just really into the Tyranids. That's some heresy, honestly.
My shot went wide. I'll do better.
Oh, this whole smoke just covered everything. Come on, show yourself. Where are you? There you are. Fish.
The Hierophant attacks. Defensive positions.
Oh, I got a.
Maintain the space between you and our enemy's assault. Press the attack. This monstrosity is almost down.
Almost edge.
God.
A lot of attacks.
Brothers, the cannons are depleted.
And I got a big freaking Majora's on me. Son of a. Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Yep. I am out of ammo, by the way.
Ammo box over here, like in the middle.
I got. Oop. I'm about to go down here.
The Hierophant attacks. Defensive positions.
Random, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream?
What needs remedy?
Ooh, ow. That is a Biovore? Yeah, we got a Biovore on the field.
The abomination targets us with poison.
Hi, Za. Hello. hello. Random, how was your stream? Thank you for the lurkies in your face. Thank you. Played some
found-
Fortnite with the boys. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, dear. He's so fast. Normally I don't struggle fighting those things, but I think this class I just really struggle with it. How was Fortnite though? Did you get any dubs? Did you guys have fun? Thank you again for the raid. By the way, if you need to like raid and run, I know it's getting a little bit late. You know, you gotta go get a snack, drink, take a nap, whatever you gotta do. I understand. I hope you have a great rest of your night, Random. Thank you for the raid. At least it's not as under a veil of secrecy as, Oh, hi, Necrotic, by the way. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Let's see. What was Fast Rod saying? At least it's not under a veil of secrecy and speculation like Fallout 3 Remaster or New Vegas. I'm a little surprised there's not more Fallout stuff happening because, like, of the popularity of the show. But I do feel like the popularity of the show has faded a little bit. I will say that much. Sorry, I should have skipped. I was, like, making y'all wait.
Oh, I didn't skip either. We're good.
I was like catching up on chat real quick. It looks horrifying. What, the Warhammer monsters? Honestly, at this point, I feel like the Primarchs might be more scary than the Tyranids.
So, Tina, question.
Yep.
Will you be playing Alien Isolation 2 when it comes out?
Probably not. Probably not. The reason why I played Alien Isolation, the original, on stream one night, and I really did not have a good time with it. I feel like the game doesn't, like, okay, it's not even a scary thing. Like, I don't mind that it's scary. It's just I played it and I feel like I don't know how to progress in the game. Like, the game doesn't give you, like, any information on how to move to the next areas. And I think I was just stuck in the same area for, like, an hour and couldn't properly progress. And the game, like, is very unforgiving and doesn't give you, like, any info. And I just, like, did not have a great time with it, I'll be honest. So I don't have a lot of interest in Alien Isolation 2, I'll be honest with you. Plus, there's a lot of other games that I really want to play before I would play Alien Isolation. I think there's a whole bunch of other horror and other stuff that I'd probably rather play first. Hi, Lydia. Hello. How's your night going? I saw you were playing Resident Evil 3 earlier. I'm about to play that soon too. Are you enjoying it? How was it though? Did you have fun with it? It's good, yeah. I just finished Resident Evil 2 like just a couple days ago. I did Claire Leon and then I did Claire's playthrough. So I'm playing Resident Evil 3 next week or the week after. I can't remember. Are you doing the remake? I don't know. Let me look. Because I have it on Steam. Let me see. I assume it's the remake I'm playing. It says it came out. Okay, it says release date 2020. So I'm going to assume this was Resident Evil 3 remake. That's the one I'm going to play.
Yeah, it is remake. Also, Tina, this is my Vanguard look. What do you think?
Let me see. Oh, yeah. What faction is this? I've seen other people do this kind of look.
So, it's not based off of a faction. This is based off of one of my Oshis.
Oh. Dude, it's interesting because I've seen other people do like the white, red, yellow, blue kind of thing. And I feel like there is a faction that has that kind of look.
You see, I don't know enough Warhammer.
Like a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know enough Warhammer lore to actually know the color schemes for a lot of the factions. But yeah, this one is based off of one of my Oshis.
Oh, I see. Very cool.
I'm kind of curious if anybody actually... Yep, Red got it.
Oh, nice. Are they a Warhammer player, or it's just their color scheme?
It's their color scheme.
Oh, okay.
My bulwark is based off of another, but I think this one's a bit more harder to figure out.
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me double check the queue real quick. See how many people are in.
Oh, Brett is a deadbeat. All right, Brett, can you figure this one out?
Let's do this, guys. Let's do one mission with each group. And then if we finish up too quickly, I'll do another rotation or something like that. But let's just do like one mission with each group. That way we get through everybody.
Gotcha. Sounds good. And yes, Brett, that is correct.
Oh, well, that one makes more sense.
Yeah, I think the giveaway is the designs on
Have
the...
a good night, Colorful. Thank you for
I
hanging
know
out
it's
with
on
us. I
one of
hope
my legs.
work's going
can't
good so
tell which one
far.
because of the angle of the camera. And then also on my arms.
I see you, Legendary. I see you. It's a little
But
off
now
topic,
the
but I
trick
see you.
is to
No Name
level
Psycho,
my,
thank you for the
what's
follow.
called tech
Welcome
priest, and then
in.
start making that one after you. The
Um,
only one that's not going to be based off of typical design is the assault, because assault is my main, and that one is pretty much based off of my own design.
oh yeah.
If that makes sense, yeah.
Zakel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. I do like this one actually. I like this one a lot. I really like the I always like the cloak type thing in the front. I like a lot of the like belts and the cloaks and like the chains as a look. Hey Legendary, make sure you're respecting the mods, okay? I know you're just messing around and being silly, but make sure you respect the mods, okay? Thank you.
Warlocks have the robes, and then hunters have the hood with the cloak. So it's really depends.
Yeah.
All three of them have something you like.
Yeah, I've been wanting to add like chains to my look. Honestly, I need to like sit here and just customize at some point. I am gonna go ahead and swap y'all out though, because we have a bunch of people in the queue, and I want to at least make sure I get like a mission in with everybody. So we may have time for like extra missions if people want to hop back in the queue after. We'll see. But I'm gonna go ahead and do a swap out, okay? So thank you guys for playing with me, GG. Sorry we're only doing like one mission per group tonight.
Yeah, it's okay. This will give me a chance to see what I have on Tech Priest for now, and see if I can start basing off of view. Real fast. Your shorts and top, is that purple or black?
It's black.
Black? Okay. That makes it easier to figure out now.
Okay. Let me get new code. GG's, thank you for playing, by the way.
Yeah, always fun to play with you. Also, would you prefer Tech Priest or Sniper? They'll be designed off of you, because I know you got
I
your
say
big
tech.
sniper right there.
Yeah,
Tech?
well, a sniper does make sense actually though. Sniper might be cooler actually. Sniper might work better aesthetically.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll base the sniper off of you. I'll catch you later, Tina.
All right, cool. Thank you. Have a good night, Neon.
Have a fun time swimming in stream.
All right. Next two people are Red and Yokai, and I'm gonna put the new code in sub chat real quick. All right, new code is in sub chat. Y'all are welcome to hop in. Y'all are welcome to hop in. I am probably gonna keep it on Ruthless still. I'm only level 5 right now. I am Prestige once, but I'm only level 5. Oh, I do want to run a sniper mission though. Should I run a sniper mission this time? What classes do you guys play, Yokai and Red? I know Yokai is not a sniper typically.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay. I play tactical.
Okay, that works. I low-key want to try sniper, but I might suck. I might genuinely be awful at it. Let me see here. It's weird. I thought I had a heroic sniper. Oh, I do. Okay. And then what? Do I have a heroic knife? I do. Okay, I want to try sniper. This might be horrendous. This might be horrendous. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. 6 bullets in that heroic sniper, by the way. Is the reload long? Don't forget a team perk. Did I not choose one? Hold on, let me go back. Real quick, Legendary, I did tell you to respect the mods, and you kind of kept poking the bear. All right, just be respect. If the mods tell you to stop, you guys stop the first time and not the 4th time. Okay. I don't have a team perk. Oh wait, no, it's chosen. Wait, no, I have a team perk.
Fish.
Yeah, but it was another narrow quote, right? There are only 6 bullets, but you get refunded them if you headshot. Wait, what? Fair enough, Argus. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the headpats, Salvanius. Thank you. Okay, fair enough, Legendary, then. Fair enough, fair enough. Argus said they jumped the gun, so... Alright, let's go in. So what are you saying? I only have 6 bullets? And that's it? Like, that's it? So if I don't hit a headshot, I'll just run out of ammo, is what you're saying.
The sight of a thunderhawk swooping out of the hangar never fails to fill
That
me
sounds
with
kind of rough.
It's like, I'm sitting here, in my head, I'm like, do I have the confidence that I will not run out of ammo? Do I?
That's what a secondary's for, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We will see. I kind of want to try it, though. I've never used the heroic sniper, so, like, I kind of want to. Would not recommend starting sniper with the heroic ones. Yes, save the sniper for the big ends, knife and sidearm, anything else. What's my sidearm as sniper? Is it just like is it like a plasma pistol? Trial, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? Oh, you're doing the new, is that the new sword art? Hold on, let me check what my sidearm is. Okay, it's just a bolt pistol. Okay, I want to try it. It could be tragic, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to give it a go. We're on Ruthless, so like it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna keep us on Ruthless because I'm also low level on this class. So. Quick match. We are on decap. Cap. I'm doing quick matches just for the extra XP, so I can level up faster.
Agreed. That's what I always do.
You look like a bee. Enjoying the demo so far? Nice, Trial. Hell yeah. Also, CRT, hello. How's your night going? Like, I didn't say hi when you came in, but hello. Shadowman, what are you up to tonight? Also, hi, Viking. Hello. Thank you for the lurkies, Argus. We haven't done, we need to do more Space Marine. I feel like I've been neglecting Space Marine in favor of Helldivers. Both very fun, but we need to do some more Space Marine. Might start doing like a, either weekly or bi-weekly lore night or something, you know?
I mean, it makes sense. It seems like Helldivers gets updated more often, and I think generally there's more people in the community that play Helldivers.
There's quite a few people who play Space Marine, to be fair, though. Yeah, it probably is a little more for Helldivers.
You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
Propaganda monsters who literally have greater ties there. I don't know if Warhammer has a creator program, if I'm honest. If they do, I'm not aware of it. Hi, Bravely. Hello, hello. They could, for all I know, and I didn't know Helldivers had a creative program until someone reached out to me. I had no idea.
Then trigger the detonation. Excellent strategy.
Trying to set up another girls Helldiver collab with another Helldiver creator called Miss Tofu. We're trying to get that set up, hopefully for next week. Dude, I swear to God, it sucks so bad. Every time there's like cool things going on, it's like a week of my chemo treatment, which is so shit for me. But I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work out. I don't care. I will make it work. I'll sleep during the day and stay up at night for the stream. Figure it out somehow.
I spy an alien interloper.
How do I know if I'm hitting the headshot? Also, I have more than 6 bullets, for the record. Unless I just have extra because I've been hitting headshots. Also, what is my ability on this? I go invisible or something, right? That's my ability?
I believe so, yeah.
Didn't equip the heroic. Wait, I didn't? Oh my god, I thought I did. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Alright. Well, at least this is practice. I thought I equipped the heroic. Shit. Oh, I guess I'll grab the stim. Nice! Hell yeah! You figured it out? Hello. Oh, Guardian Relic. You should grab that. That's fine. I have a stim, so yeah, you grab it. It's a great anime? Wait, which anime? There's some help
They're
from
talking
support,
about
nice.
SAO because of Echoes of Ironfad.
It's a good anime.
Do I resemble a foe? No.
I don't know if I should be really sniping these little ones, if I'm honest.
Rearming.
I stayed up as late as I should. Kind of missed some of the lore stuff to the game I was playing. No worries, Lionheart. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. I hope you have a good day. Or morning at work, rather. Guys, forgive my horrendous sniper gameplay here. I don't really know what I'm doing. Do not judge me, okay? This is like my second time ever touching this class.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did I even equip my heroic knife? I don't think I did.
Don't buy a war.
I don't really even know where the head is on the bioform, to be real with you.
Valid.
Like, what part is the head? I don't know. Terrible with the headshots. So, chat, my ability makes me go invisible. Is there any other perk to it other than it's like a defensive ability where you go invisible? Like, it's not something where I have, like, bonus damage when I come out of it or something like that, right?
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
For reviving down. Yeah, no, that seems to be like the most useful thing to do with it is to revive down people, but is there any offensive benefit of the thing? The bonus damage on whatever takes you out of it. Oh, well that's still kind of good, I'll be honest with you.
I am glad of your presence, Tellurian. How so?
When you get level 7 or 8, I forget what level, you get a perk where activating cloak heals contested health. Oh, okay, that could be useful. That's actually useful.
Amongst us. You wanna be obvious.
Well, I feel like being invisible and like reviving down teammates is I view that as a defensive ability, you know. I guess I was just wondering if there's like offensive stat boost or anything like that, because I guess in my head I'm just wondering, should I be using this ability, or I pretty much just hold it and don't use it until a moment calls for it, essentially. Should I be meleeing things a lot then, since like I'm limited on ammo? Should I just be like knifing the shit out of these things? I don't think my melee is super strong though.
Charge primed. I am not target practice.
Any perks that you set that works with invisibility will work with it? Yeah, I don't have many perks yet. I think I'm like level 5 or something. Should double damage when you fire? Okay. Hi, Neckle Time! Oh, you changed your name!
Armed and ready. Wired for detonation. That is all of them.
Later perks, though. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm assuming I'm sort of assuming that the high tier perks for leveling this class up have to be pretty substantial, but I could be wrong about that.
Magazine empty.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Back to my original name. Nice.
Watch out for Ravener tunnel. Changing magazine.
Ravener? Somewhere?
On fire. It's dead.
Okay.
A most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Need to refill ammo before I move on. There's a stim here. You can remove your death wound. Right there. I think you're high enough health to remove it. From what I've seen, endgame builds can use the ability every few seconds for bonus damage. Oh, that's pretty useful then, actually. Thank you, Neckle Time. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
No. Objective on the other side.
I think it's like level 6 or 7 for the contested health perk. I will look for it. I definitely don't have it yet. I saw the handshake right when I went to interact with that. It was a tad bit late. Invisibility every few seconds is kind of crazy if that's the case. That's good though.
That is crazy.
To be fair, I think this is one of the more fragile classes, so...
Your wits on a leash, lads. Them
I like the
I've been
sniper
looking
class,
at-
but I can never use a sniper. It's just the ammo being limited is a little rough
We were not
sometimes.
expecting such illustrious company.
I've been looking at what class I want to do after I finish tactical, and assault looks pretty fun.
I love assault. Assault is by far my favorite class. You can invis cancel by using your class and then shooting or meleeing to abuse the sniper's perk. Oh, okay.
News. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the
No,
supply bridge.
listen, I was pressing the button for the elevator, alright? Somebody has to press the button, okay?
This is a withdrawal order. Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Incoming! Ready at the 8th. Show the Emperor's
okay.
angels what we are made of. Left flank.
Oh,
Xenos
okay.
on the roof.
Filthy Xenos are above us.
These things hurry up.
Execute.
They're stacking up. The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in from the wall.
Oh my god, he's burning the shit out of them, okay.
Yep, that is what I.
There's more coming. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
They're like dropping from the ceiling here, okay.
Guards over the wall.
Hi Blinky, hello, hello, how's your night going?
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Throne. That is one ugly leader.
I think the Hive Tyrant mission is still one of my absolute favorites. This and the Dreadnought one, my two favorites.
Hold. Give the Hive beast a moment.
I think the boss fight at the end of this one is what makes it so
Detonate the charges
satisfying.
now.
It is very fun. I've gotten 2 weeks of work I procrastinated done in 2 hours, so I'm bolted. Oh, hell yeah. That's a lot of work. That's a very productive day. Respectable.
Buildings. Talassa to Delta Wing. The target is neutralized.
It is not dead.
Hi, Tech Boy. We're not doing Helldiving tonight. We're doing Warhammer, but you could join for that if you wanted to. We did a bunch of Warhammer lore for like 2.5 hours. Hi, Nexus. Hello, hello. And then now we're doing Warhammer games.
Still in full effect. That beast is not yet
We gotta play some other Warhammer games, to be
Good.
honest.
I hate leaving a job unfinished.
There's that new Total War one coming out.
Oh, yeah?
It is over
That
there,
looks
brothers.
like
Attempting
it
to
could be
claw
fun.
free.
Warhammer games like Darktide? Ugh, honestly, I should give Okay, I played Darktide before. Didn't love it. I should probably give it another chance. I probably should give it another chance. However, I don't know. I was thinking like of playing like Rogue Trader or some other stuff is kind of what I was thinking in my head when I said other Warhammer games. Oh yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to start. Well, Warhammer's not indie at all, but I want to start doing like maybe like once every like 2 weeks, like random like game nights where I just like try something like really off the walls or something I wouldn't typically play, and we just like try it out or
Yeah,
something.
that's a good idea.
It could like I was gonna consider it like an indie night, but it doesn't have to be indie. Is my feeling of it, because like there's definitely like little Warhammer games that are smaller that I would try, but like that's not obviously not an indie game. You know what I mean? Should play Total Warhammer. It's the most popular one. I have heard good things about that one.
Readying next volley.
I think Rogue Trader is multiplayer also. Is it? I don't really know anything about it. I just keep hearing about it, so I feel like it's probably good. How many shots? Vulcan is really fun if you like classic Doom style games. I like Doom.
I will attempt to keep it on
What lore were you guys talking about? Hi, Max. And then Jedi, I saw your model redeem. I'll get you right after this. Okay, I promise. I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it.
We cannot backtrack.
Servo gun is fully operational. Delasa report.
Speed Freaks would be fun on stream too.
pursuit of the target.
That could be good. Yes.
Delasa, you cut out.
The lore that we were doing actually. So earlier we did. Oh, I never changed my title. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But we watched Arbiter Ian. He has a video where he does like a really concise summary of the Horus Heresy. And so we watched that, and then it was like a very concise though. Like most of the videos I found on the Horus Heresy were like 2 hours plus. This was like 40 minutes, a very concise Horus Heresy. And then we watched a video from More Lore called Primarchs Explained, and it kind of just went through all the Primarchs. There's a health thing there. I can't pick that one up. I have a different one. Should I play Halo and Gears of War? I don't know about Gears of War. I don't know anything about Gears of War. Halo is something that's on my list upcoming this summer. I don't know when yet. There's no dates picked, but Halo is on the short list for this summer. Because I've never played any of the Halo campaigns, so that'll be new to me. I've played a bunch of Halo Infinite, though. So, like, I've played the game. I've just never played, like, the campaign, you know? You know, not playing Helldivers is an act of treason. Well, you know what? Tonight is, Oh, am I on the right loadout? I don't think I am. I don't know. If you want entertaining but informative Warhammer, definitely check out Bricky. Oh yeah, we've watched Bricky videos before. We watched all the factions explained, and we also watched like the I can't remember what the video is called, but we watched the whole video where he talked about like everything, like the Eldar and the orcs and like all that, even like the Tau and everything. We watched a bunch of Bricky videos before. I can't really hit this thing's head. I can barely fucking see the thing. There we go. Ow.
It is channeling some kind of power.
I guess that fire doesn't hurt me. Listen, in my head, I'm too much Helldivers. I'm afraid of the fire. Oh fuck, I'm dead here. Never mind, I'm not. I lied.
I am not target practice. Camilio line engage.
There's one thing fire is good for. It's burning Tyranids.
Stims functioning. Reloading. I will not waste this opening.
Easy peasy. I'd rather watch cutscenes of Halo if you want a movie game experience. I mean, I don't know. Warhammer lore is fun to watch. I went to every midnight release for every Halo up until 4. I love the series. Hate it now. Wait, why do you hate it now? The heck, Yokai? Shoving this thing in the locker. Oh, were you stunning it in the corner? Is that what you were doing? I've seen people do that before. Is that why it was just stuck there? You were like doing the thing where you like constantly like stagger it into the corner? That's like some high tier tech that I don't know. What is it?
First I've heard of it.
It's like Bulwark or something. It's like a specific class that can do it, right? It's something like you can stagger it like repeatedly, and that's why it was like stuck against the wall the whole time. It's like a very specific tech you have to do. I've only seen a couple people do it. Oh, it's the power axe? Okay.
Yeah, I can prestige again.
Ooh, very nice. Wait, is that your final prestige before you go?
No, this will be number 3.
Okay, close then, close.
Almost.
Infinite is basically an Ubisoft game? Oh, yeah. I mean, I liked Infinite, but that's like the only Halo I've played. And to be fair, I didn't play the campaign. I just spammed the shit out of the multiplayer because I had a bunch of friends who played at the time. Melissa. Damn, that was a quick one. That was quick. Alright, well, we'll do a swap. And if people want to hop back in the queue, they can. I can't promise we'll do a rotate around, but thank you guys for joining me for a game. I appreciate y'all. GG's. Have a good night. We'll have to do more Warhammer nights, honestly. I've heard the campaign for Infinite sucks. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't play it then. It's a good thing I did not play it then. It would have been a bad first impression. I'm trying to see, what Halos do I own? Let me take a look. Well, hold on. Let me put the code in chat for you guys for the next group. Hold on. Shadow and a Romulus. Shadow Falls and a Romulus. Y'all are up next. And I'm going to put the code in sub chat for you. Oh, Daisy! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello! Oh, let me get that code for you guys. There you go. I put the code in the sub chat for you two who are hopping in next. Daisy, hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! How was your stream? Hello, everybody! The big buddy raid! The buddy pile is here! Hello! Hello, hello. How was Overwatch? How were your games? I hope you were owning. Dude, new season. New season tomorrow. Oh, so exciting. Oh my god, have you guys seen all of the like teaser content and like the trailer for all the new skins? Oh, it's so good. It's like a Japanese theme, I think, for this oh my god, what is the word? Oh, the battle pass. Jesus, I don't know why that word was not coming to my brain. And then also the little cafe skins. Oh, so good. Dude, they gotta stop. They gotta stop. Like, please continue, but also stop. My wallet, it hurts. They gotta stop bringing out so many good skins on Overwatch. Please, it's too many. It's too many. Hi, Daisy. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Also, thank you for the follow. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for the follow, Twiggy. Thank you for the follow, Legion. And thank you for the follow, Thendrix. Welcome in, y'all. Games were so fun, actually. Nice! Are you so excited for the new season? Chat, if you guys didn't know, Daisy is one of the hosts of the Overwatch tournament that we're going to be in, not next weekend, but the weekend after, the weekend of the 27th. It's Daisy and Creon are co-hosting with each other. It's their tournament. So I'm really excited to participate in that. Yeah. On the 27th and 28th, the Daisy and Creon are hosting an Overwatch tournament together. And I am participating, and honestly, a bunch of other people that y'all know in chat are going to be in it. So it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. What the heck, Legendary? Welcome in, though, everybody. By the way, Daisy, if you need to raid and run, get a snack, drink, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, I totally understand. I hope you have an amazing rest of your night, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You're gonna make a big splash. Is that a fish joke? Oh, is that a fish joke? I better not be a tuna joke. It's Tina, not tuna. Nah, it'll be a good time, though. I'm excited for the tournament. I'm excited for the new season in general for Overwatch. I think it's going to be a good one. And Xion? Is it Xion or Xion? I don't know. But the new character looks so cool. I actually am really excited to play her. The little, like, motorcycle and stuff. Oh, it looks so sick. It looks so sick. I sort of love that Overwatch has actually started, like, pushing content faster. It's kind of nice, you know? Hello, Queen. Welcome in, welcome in. Those headphones look adorable. Thank you, Legion. Thank you. I've never played Overwatch, but I like to watch it. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Honestly, it's a fun game to watch. It's very fast paced. And I respect Creon and Daisy so much for being able to like essentially shoutcast a tournament, because I feel like that's a skill I could not do. I like, there's so much going on in Overwatch because it's such a fast-paced game. I feel like I feel like casting it is difficult. All right, if you're playing Sniper, I'll go back to Vanguard because I don't mind leveling up either one. Who's up? Right now, it's Shadow and a Romulus are in right now. I'll go back to Vanguard. You can stay on Sniper.
Fish.
Oh, wait, a Romulus is Vanguard. Wait, let me do something different then? Chat, what is tactical? Is tactical any good?
Tech Marine.
Wait, you're tech marining or you want me to tech marine? I could tech marine it. Tactical is awesome. Tactical OP. OP at what though? Like ranged? At ranged? I need tech marine or sniper. What, for what you're gonna play? Dude, you know what? I'll assault. I haven't played my assault class in a while, and I love this class. Even though I haven't maxed out, I'll run an assault this time. I haven't ran assault in a while, and I really love this class. I was never Vanguard. No, I know. Shadow was sniper, and I was sniper. Wait, somebody had the same overlap class as me, though, no? Wait, am I crazy? Can I play Vanguard? Oh, I can play Vanguard. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Tina, what's your favorite Space Marine chapter? I'm a little indecisive on it. Also, thank you for the follow, Pudding. Welcome in. By the way, if anyone else coming in from Daisy's stream, if y'all gotta head out, I know it's like midnight for me, so like if y'all gotta dip, go to bed, go chill, whatever, I understand. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. We're just playing some Warhammer tonight. We're chilling. We watched a bunch of Warhammer lore earlier. So yeah, we're just hanging out. Ryu, have a good night. Get some good sleep. My favorite Space Marine chapter. I don't know. I'm a little indecisive. I feel like I always pick Emperor's Children. That's like kind of what I default to. I like the Ultramarines though, but it feels like a basic pick. It feels like a basic pick to choose Ultramarines, but the more I learn about Gilliman, I really like him as a Primarch, so I'm like, It's 5 in the morning at work in like 4 hours. Oh no, go get some sleep. I'm sleepy, love this game. This game is so good. Thank you for the follow, Alex. First Children of Heressy, it is Heressy, but like they're kind of cool, right? And they look so sick. Guys, we're on Ruthless and Termination. Actually, fuck, hold on. Let me reset this because I kind of don't want Termination. We just did Termination, so I kind of just want something other than Termination. Oh, yeah, not this. Not this.
I can smell the vortex.
It popped up immediately. Oh, we can do this. What is Purgation? Is that the Dreadnought
This is
one?
the new mission.
The new one?
This is the new mission.
Oh. We could do
I think I've only
this.
done this twice.
Yeah, I've also only done it like 2 or 3 times. We could do this one. It's not terrible. Not my favorite mission so far. Like the hallucinations are mildly annoying. You could always pick a sub-chapter of Ultramarines. See, I don't know the sub-chapters. I feel like I barely have a handle on the main chapters. So like I don't know anything about the sub-chapters. One of Tactical's perks restores the ammo of your current gun by 1 full magazine if you execute a Majoris or higher. Oh. There's so many sub-chapters. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, that's fair, Thendrix. You're on that fucked up sleep schedule shit. Same. Listen, I live in that zone. There's even a loyalist subchapter of traitors. Oh, of Emperor's Children?
There is, yeah.
Oh, see, that's what I want. I want a loyalist Emperor's Children. That's what I want. That's what I need. Hi, Joshua.
They're under the name of an Ultramarine subchapter, but they are descendants of Golden Protocol.
Oh. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Arsene, and thank you for the follow, Ferox. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in.
Your objective is to investigate.
And it feels bad for them right now. Well, yes. Yes. I mean, I imagine your Primarch getting turned into a demon puts a little bit of a damper on your day. I would imagine. Imagine your Primarch becoming a demon lord. Actually, I don't know. I guess depending on the Space Marine, it could be an upgrade. Could be a bad day. It just, you know, it depends. Depends how you're feeling, how heretical you're feeling on that particular day.
You can't swap while running anymore.
No, I know you have, Joshua. I know. I'm doing good. I hope you're having a good night, though. Sons of the Phoenix? Is that what they're called?
I believe so,
Oh my
yes.
God, look away at the worst possible moment. I'm gonna take this execute, sorry.
I don't need it.
Hi, Raven. Hello. Sorry, I've just been lurking. You're all good, Aldino. Aldino, what do you think of Cyclops for Rivals? Favorite soda? Ooh. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big soda person. I don't like overly sweet things. But if I have to choose, it's either... And these are weird choices to follow up with after saying that. But it would be Dr. Pepper or Cherry Fanta. I think I would always choose Cherry Fanta first. Oh, I'm like stuck against the wall. It's terrible. Oh, Sons of the Phoenix are Imperial Fists.
Sons of the Phoenix are... I don't think they're Imperial Fist.
I don't know.
I know that there's an Imperial Fist chapter named like Sons of Dorn, and then another one.
I don't know what it is about Vanguard, but I feel like I should do more damage than I do. I don't know what, like...
There's a... I'm trying to figure out why, but I'm not able to swap weapons while running for some reason.
Is it the water?
No, it was even before the water.
Oh.
It's messing with my entire rotation.
For me, it's Monster Energy, which was also amazing. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Mountain Dew Code Red. Oh, Mountain Dew Code Red is good. Yeah, that's valid. I get a little lost in these swamps, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I'm like, where the hell do we go?
Finished and ready.
Listen, I see enemies, I figure I'm going the right way, you know?
I have not learned the gene seed spots on this map.
Oh yeah? I actually have no idea where they are on this map either. What the heck? It's like a whole little side path over here. What the hell is this?
I don't think this is the side path.
Dude, this goes so far. No,
This is
this is a side path because the main way is over here. I'm pretty sure because there's a drop down right here.
See what you mean by being lost.
Oh, the main path's over there, I think. Can I ping this? Yeah, over there. Unless I'm wrong, which is very much possible. Oh my god, I hate these little spores.
I'm not able to switch weapons. Like there's a delay or in a block.
What is this way? You drop down here?
Yes.
Stay there, running.
I'm hallucinating. Not good, not good.
What needs grappling?
I have high pain.
Didn't dodge that. I didn't dodge that. Sorry if I'm not reading all chat messages right now. Fighting for my life. Hi, Pickleman. Would miss that dodge. I fell. That's not good.
Oh,
Guys,
wow.
I am in danger.
I'm trying to nade launch your position.
Yep. I did not mean to fall there into like a million other enemies. It's not a good situation.
Grappling will just set.
And I'm hallucinating.
I'm not like completely here spiritually. There's a guardian relic right here, by the way.
Nope, you're good. I can't tell what's real. I'm just shooting at phantoms. I don't know. Okay, I think we're good. I
I'll
think
go
we're
over
good.
here.
As you can see, we are now in the swamps from Aliens vs. Predator. We may as well be,
Which
honestly.
one?
Yeah, we may as well. I know, Pickleman. I hope you're having a good night. Let me
From
see
Alien
here.
vs. Predator?
Raven, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. I
Predator?
don't know. I think just Predator. Yeah. I don't know if
AVP 2 took place in like a small
just Predator,
town.
I think, right?
And yeah, well, because Predator took place in the jungle in like somewhere in Central America. Tina, I will say I think the objective's over here.
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing that.
Oh, there's a source front.
Alright, I'm heading that way.
Oh, DM.
Not mine.
That is mine. That's what I said. Oh, second DM. It's funny, he wants, that's my friend, and he wants to talk to me about the chapter.
Nice.
Because he helped, quote-unquote, homebrew with me.
I think homebrew chapters are pretty cool. The 2010 Sega game. Oh, so not the movies.
Oh, okay. AVP 2 terrified me.
Is that the way you go? Is it over there?
I'm just arming turret. Oh, over there? We need to, yeah, by him.
Oh, yeah, you're at the spot. Listen, I get lost in these swamps. I have no idea where the hell I'm going.
What is this? Is this part of the objective?
Oh, is it?
the servo skull.
I think we go this way, though. Thank you for the follow, Nick. Welcome in. Alien and Predator stuff scares me too much to even watch it or play the games. Really interesting. I don't know why. Alien vs. Predator doesn't scare me at all.
Which one? 1 or 2?
You know what it is? You know what horror gets me? Like, I don't like realistic horror. So I think, like, alien horror doesn't really bother me because, like, you know, like, I'm not, it's unrealistic, right? But, like, you know what'll get me? Like, watching, like, Insidious or, like real, like, hauntings that are based off of, like, at least, like, something, like, a real place or, like, a realistic place. Like, I don't like haunting movies that are set in, like, modern homes, you know? Like, because like, that feels like something that could happen, and so I'll have nightmares about it, you know what I mean?
Have you seen Alien vs. Predator 1 and 2, or just 1?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of them, and I forget which is which, to be frank.
The second, so the first one is the one that took place in, I want to say, Antarctica, with the pyramids and the...
Okay, I think I have seen that one, then.
The second one took place in, like, this small town in, like, this forest.
I feel like maybe I have not seen that one.
Yeah, that one, that's the only one that terrified me, and it's just because of the gruesome hospital scene.
Mm-hmm.
I will not describe, you'll find out.
I like I like a lot of the, just like the alien or predator, like, separated, you know what I mean? You know what I actually really liked? The recent, Predator movie where he like talks. I thought that would be terrible. Actually, not bad. Actually, not bad. Was it Badlands? Is that what the subtitle? Oh, okay.
Or 2? That was Requiem.
No, the recent one where he like talks or whatever. I think it's called Badlands.
Alien bioform eliminated. Magazine empty.
AVP is more of an action horror anyway, it's true. Like, I'm scared of
more of like
zombies
a
in movies,
thriller.
but in video games, I'll mostly kick butt. Yeah, zombies don't really scare me either. It's the non-realism of it that gets me, you know? I do really love zombie movies, though. I adore zombie movies.
There has to be something.
But, like, I love sort of, like, post-apocalyptic stuff or just apocalyptic stuff in general. Like, I mean, I've been a fan of that type of genre since, like, Armageddon. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, my
Oh,
least
shit.
favorite. There we go.
I'm out of ammo now.
Did I kill it on accident?
Should be an ammo crate somewhere here, maybe?
I haven't seen
Eventually.
it.
I haven't seen the one yet, yeah.
Let me look up
Or
here.
any ammo at all.
Oh, up
I
here,
found
up
one.
Up here.
I found one, but I had to take it because I was already out of ammo.
I think there's an ammo box right over here because this is like an area we have. Yeah, it's right here.
Like, I know I'm rusty and this is my first time being here in a while, but like,
That's all
I didn't
good.
think I was this bad.
Have a good night, Pickleman. Sleep well, take care. Thank you for the lurkies. Thank you for the follow, Shadow. Welcome in. Shadow Army Bros.
There's so many shadows now.
I know.
There's a armor booster here. Shadow.
I sort of love that every shadow we end up with in chat is also like they're like a 2-word name. We have like Shadow Fluffy, Shadows Burning, Shadow Fall, Shadow Man, Shadow Ogre. Like it's all very like, it's like y'all planned that out. It's like
Definitely trying not to say something right now.
there was a meeting of the shadows and they all had an agreement. Dude, they have a yearly conference, you know?
It's like me with the golden dragons in the old days.
Not the baby shark. Dude, this will be stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Whoever did this, why?
There's a turd in here, is there?
I think it would be a meeting
No,
in the shadows.
they never put a turd in
You would
here.
think that,
Probably
but it's
make it
actually a
too
very
easy, I
public
guess.
conference.
It probably would make it too easy. I just like making sure I'm not blind. That's why I wear glasses.
Why did Offline block your emotes? And one of the mods allow that message. An auto mod didn't like that.
Just don't throw it back here.
Bro, I'm just getting
Meatballs down
so
here.
many of them.
wrecked. Jesus. There's like a bunch of little ones where they're just like chunking my health. But I think it's because I'm staying too stationary. I need to like move more.
Got the meatball.
Just have an endless horde of little ones. Don't mind me.
Why am I not getting
Non-stop.
I didn't get a thing from that gun strike. What the hell is like my controls locking up? I did a whole test drive before this to make sure shit like this wouldn't happen. Did I like fuck shit up in the test drive? I am not dealing with you chaos spawns. You are not my type.
Dude, I'm doing nothing but fighting little ones, just endlessly. No big ones, just all smalls. I don't know if I should be gunning these things, if I'm honest.
I can help you out. Oh, I'm out of bullets.
I think I've cleared a number of them. Yeah, I'm almost out of bullets too. It's crazy,
leave
I
now.
have a lot.
Are they?
Oh yeah, true.
Why is there still a pile down there?
I don't know. We probably head towards the exit though.
Here, I'll clear the path.
Yeah, for real.
Book available.
Oh my god,
I
let's
am
just leave. Yeah, fuck that thing.
not-
Just, oh my god, they're just all the way, man.
Anyways, sorry about that. I had to make sure that guy didn't do anything stupid.
Okay, alright. I'm getting in here. I'm coming into the room. Fuck this whole area.
I need ammo. Nope, I don't care. You know what? Fuck it.
Good idea. Yeah, I needed ammo too, but yeah, screw it.
Well, I have 7 bullets left in my pistol.
Yeah.
We don't need that anyway.
I think there's an ammo crate in here.
I think there is, yeah. Good night, JJ.
Oh,
Sleep well, take care.
restorative in here. Okay.
Krim, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for all the follows. You guys are crazy. We just hit 7K last night. It's nuts.
She has a mortal wound.
I do? Oh yeah, I do. But I'm like low health, so I would need a lot of heals to heal.
I didn't mean to hit it, and I hit it by
Oh
accident.
no, okay, let's move. We gotta get him some enemies.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, this way. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't see anything.
Target, or I saw my thing light up, so that means
Oh, there you go. Whew.
there's something. Zangor.
My perk
I
was
don't
off
know.
cooldown, now it was on cooldown.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually better.
That's why I meant when I hit it too early. Holy shit.
Oh, okay. I forgot you were playing.
Oh, there's ammo here.
Not worth my time. That's why it's dead.
I'm gonna come. Is it an ammo box or it's just one?
God, just ammo crate. Full crate.
I will grab.
I don't know anyone.
I might take one only so I can get my grenade launchers
There was
back.
only one.
I know, but
I think I picked it
He's
up.
fine
though.
another.
oh no, that's fine.
I think we're coming up to one of the
probably gonna need.
boxes thing soon.
Well, the
I
boxes
thought
don't recharge. The boxes don't give me back ammo. With these
The
circuits,
crates should.
the crates do not give me grenade launcher ammo. They haven't. Long time.
Hi, Ferocious. Hello. Sorry if I'm not locked in a mission, even though we're only at Ruthless.
Yeah, the ammo crates don't give back the auxiliary ammo of the grenade launcher. Only ammo boxes do that. That's the
Oh,
only
right.
Yeah, that's the only time something like this where I would prioritize.
What about the other one? What do they call it? Where you select your weapons.
Oh, the drop pod. Yes, you get those back. You get them back.
That
If
should
we
be
have
one
one
of
up
those soon.
If we have one of those up ahead, then of course.
What the hell?
I'm
I
not
thought that
even,
was
like-
an enemy that dropped. It was like a little turret.
I'm not really like in. Oh, there's an
I
ammo.
bet- We'll grab
What's your
it.
ammo at, sniper?
I'm good. I filled it in the last room before we ran in. I'm thinking we're coming up on one of those drop pods soon.
Or terminus. Sorry, terminus.
Oh, it's after this thing. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, we got a Helbert.
Big boy.
Who wants to play with Helbert?
Looks
Not
like
me.
it's you, apparently. Sorry, it is you. I'm
No,
nading.
I'm stuck. Oh my god, let me move away. Kaiser, thank you for the follow.
Wanna dance?
Oh, he's bad.
Yeah, I naded him to like oblivion. Oh, this is not good to be stun locked here. There's a stim right here.
I'm dead.
Oh, she's dead. Dang it. Damn it. I tried to.
Yeah. I tried to dodge that, but I feel like I don't know if I was stun locked. I don't know what was happening. Oh, Shadow's
no.
down. It's just you around me.
This is not ideal.
He's low though. Oh shit.
I might
I
have
don't
to
even
take-
know. I don't even know what hit me.
I risk it for the biscuit.
Oh, yep. I believe.
He's looking at you.
He's above though.
If he hit
Oh, there
me
he is,
with
there he is, there
one
he is.
of those, I would have been dead.
There's a turret behind him. But I don't know if you can get to it.
Oh, why?
I need you.
No. roll. I know. That's me all the time.
I'm just trying to pick up these nades.
Clint, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Execute them when you can. Yeah.
Alright, nice. You guys got it. Good shit.
I almost fucked up that entire mission for us there.
Dude, I eat damage on Vanguard. I don't know what it is. I just always eat damage.
It's a low health class. It's a low health class.
I
What
think
the
I'm
hell?
not I
Did he
think I'm not
just
moving
jump-
enough.
What was
though.
that death?
Did his body just jump up?
Good night, Slinger. Got an opening shift tomorrow. Okay, no worries. Good night. Get some good sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us, Slinger.
I guess we can wait for her to come back before we start the thing.
I'm up in like 25 seconds, so.
Yeah, I'm like beyond away, like not in my A game.
Krim, I don't know if I said thank you for the follow, but thank you guys. Oh my gosh, thank you. You guys are all so kind.
I'm just exploring, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's
The Shadow
anything in these
Council
rooms.
gets together to
Bomb,
decide the
bomb.
welcoming of a new shadow.
Maybe. That'll help us.
We do have a baby shark redeem. It's a bit redeem legendary.
Secret mouse tool.
I think it's the only thing that we can find in all these rooms.
Hold on, there's an upstairs. Have you been up here?
Alright, I'm up. I'm alive.
Because I see a lot of enemies.
I'm gonna interact with this thing you just started.
Please go ahead. Now you cheater. Oh, you're here too. Okay, fine. Detonate.
Can we move the vaults?
I was not willing to dance with that Terminator.
Find and repair the broken console.
Let us see to this simple task and complete our objective.
Is it not Mark? Which one we have to go to?
There was one marked, I swear. I saw
I found it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, none of these are marked over here.
Oh,
Yeah, I see there are on us. There should be another one there. That turret is not like in a
I think
good
you have to
spot.
repair one before the other shows up.
that turret is so awful.
That turret is just in such a bad spot. Oh, okay, I saw the interact over here. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, Brent Sama. The innocent thousand sons that are trying to murder us. I'm gonna head to bed, Tina. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Ramo. Get some good sleep. Take care. Good night.
Oh, do we have to press all of them and figure out which one's wrong?
I don't think so.
That's
I think you just have to find the one that's correct. It's like the one.
Yeah,
It's like when you're
well,
looking for the guy's eye or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we have to click all of them. That's why we're not looking.
I don't remember having to do that before.
I think you just have to find the right one, and
I think
they just give you hints.
I think they rotate like what objectives they need to do. It happens like on.
Okay, we can just interact with this now.
There's a frag. Oh yeah, I ran out of ammo for nades. Why is it we don't pick up max nades even though I have the buff? The not weapon
Here's
swap.
a question, right? So like, when we're fighting these chaos forces, there's like regular humans with just like guns and stuff, right?
Cultists.
So like, do Space Marine forces have like a human companion force always? Like,
Not always, but they do have them.
alright, now we can go. Their 1,000 cents is a bit deserved for Heresy. True. They get what they deserve. You hear that, Brad Saba?
Magnus, he didn't do nothing wrong, but he
I do
also
feel bad
had a
for
lot.
Magnus a little
He
bit.
had a lot done wrong. The idea that he did nothing wrong is inherently false. The idea that he got a lot of the short end of the stick.
Do you sort of not get why the Emperor will like sometimes like sort of dote and like help the Primarchs when he finds them, and then some of them like Angron, he's just like, eh.
I don't think you saw the comment. I don't know if you did or not. I couldn't always hear, but Lehman, who was like the most avid hater of I have two fold things on this subject.
Yeah.
Was the most avid hater of Magnus and Psychers. Had his own Psychers. Even during the Council of
Oh,
Nicaea.
I saw you saying that, but they were like they just talked to wolves. Like, does that
They
really
didn't
even
really
count?
Anybody want the
That's
gene
like-
seed over here?
They didn't really just talk to wolves.
You should just
they
grab it. We're all low health. Fuck it.
They talked to demons. More
Okay, I'm probably gonna die with it.
Tina,
It's not a big deal. It's not a big
Oh, I had a guardian relic. Anybody want a guardian relic?
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'll come back. Oh, we can't. We dropped. We can't. Nah.
Nah.
Yeah,
Fuck.
if you don't want the gene seed, just take the guardian relic. Cause
I need the gene seed, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but the high chance
I'd
you
like
die,
it, but I
though.
don't. I'm probably gonna die with it. I don't have any help.
I mean, you could take the guardian or the
Hold
gene
on,
seed
Tina,
and just
Tina,
and
Tina,
just
grapple
it.
to an enemy back here. Grapple to an enemy back here. You might be
You
able to
can
pick
only
it
do
up.
it if there is an enemy. on
There
the
is an
edge.
enemy back here.
Okay, hold
I
on,
saw it
hold
shoot
on.
at, right here.
You can bring an enemy here. I can grapple to it. Shadow.
Shadow, walk over here.
No, your turret just killed him.
Fuck, turret! No,
Oh,
my
no.
child!
I'll just grab the
Unfortunate.
gene seed.
Unfortunate. Yeah,
We'll see
just
how it
grab
goes.
it. You might live. We get you some heals. You might be alright.
You're gonna get like
Yeah, just
all
gotta find a arrestor to stem
We're
like
having,
a pillow.
we're having all the stims, by the way. We find a stim, it's yours. We find
I've
another
looked
stim,
at this,
it's yours.
like in this
Legion had
corner, like
psychers? Yeah.
every time I've come into here, and there's never been anything in here
It's
until
like a
that
1,000
time.
suns basically forced to either go trade or die. I'm heading to bed. Oh, have a good night, Jedi. Oh, Jedi, I didn't do your fish redeem. Oh, I got you with a freebie next stream, Jedi. I got you. Can one of the mods refund Jedi for that? Because I didn't do it. I got you next time for free, Jedi. I got you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, Jedi. I'm so sorry. I got you at the start of stream next time, okay? I got you.
What is
Well,
behind
actually,
us?
I'll
What
wait
is
till you're
behind
here.
us?
I'll wait till you're here.
I'm hearing constant pings from behind.
I think it's the little water spinny things.
Well, I'm at the
Sorry,
cave.
Jedi. I got sidetracked by the
I'm gonna
raid
take
and
one
stuff.
of
That's
those.
my bad.
Have the other one. I just need one of these guys.
I got you next time. I got you next one.
I'm done. Oh, yeah. The water.
Oh, I'm hallucinating.
New achievement unlocked. Stood in the water.
Gotta get out of the water, Jesus. Oh, there's ammo. Health over here, too.
There's a regular stim here.
You may as well take it.
You'd be better off taking that, I think.
He needs at least something. It wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, just grab it. It's all good.
It's better than nothing. As I always say.
I guess.
Oh shit! The elevator. I forgot that was here.
It'll come back down.
Water, water. Watch out. I think you died because I got there. On the rock, on the rock, on the rock. What the hell? I just slid. Anyone see that? Oh!
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's quite a few things up here.
Just a few.
Just a couple, you know.
My things are like.
Thank you for the lurk, Yu. I hope you are having a great week so far. Thank you for dropping by stream. Oh shit, hold on. Can't go down if there are enemies on the button floor? I don't know. I think you can. That was the weirdest execute.
Z, just let me know if you. Or why did I say Z? I see your. I've gone by the Helldivers mentality
Oh,
of
I'm dead.
if I see
I'm struggling a little bit.
I hear him, but I don't know where he is.
I'm hallucinating. It
I'm
sucks.
just not very good on Vanguard. It's a struggle for me.
Yeah, the low HP and like the fast mobility thing, it's
I just feel like I don't do enough damage, but it might just be because I'm under or like I'm kind of low level.
I mean perhaps a bit. You've only maxed out what?
I've maxed out Tech Marine and Assault, so I've only fully maxed 2 classes.
Like playing so dog shit.
Yeah, I'm not playing great this round.
One is
this
one
is
is
a hard
injection
map,
turret.
in my opinion.
This is a new map.
It's over here. There's like a rock over here. We gotta go up.
Oh, this is some crazy.
Thank you for the follow, Toxins.
Stims,
Welcome in,
stims,
welcome in.
stims. Shadow. They're regular ones, but they're stims. By me.
You can.
By me.
You can probably grab them. We're already over here.
Okay.
Yeah, probably better.
I will say that the bad lore tubers got me fucked up. Bad lore tubers? What do you mean?
Probably
Like, you
the AI
think
ones.
some of them are bad? I know you didn't like how concise the Horus Heresy was, but to be fair, I feel like he's trying to dumb it down as much as possible.
The Horus Heresy encompasses like 100 and like so books that are so weirdly interconnected. There's a map showing of how interconnected that they like weirdly they are.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe one night we'll watch a longer video on Horus Heresy, but that'll have to be like the only one we watch because I try not to watch too much lore at one time because I think it's just hard to absorb all of it for me if it's like too much at once. But I know that was like a very concise version of it.
I'm the guy who downed the entire Silmarillion in one day.
There's a bunch of AI slap. Oh, yeah, I do hate
That doesn't
this,
say, yeah,
actually.
there's
Yeah,
AI.
I do hate that.
Probably.
I've been watching like Game of Thrones clips recently, just like, I don't know why. One came up on my feed and now I've watched like 100 of them. And I've been getting like AI slop for like Game of Thrones and like Targaryen lore and stuff like that. And like I clicked on one of them and I was like, oh god, okay. And, like immediately I'm like, alright,
How
not
the
the
Targaryens
AI slop.
had a bloodline is a mystery.
Brothers,
Is my what running? My what? You could say that, yes, the lore is open to interpretation, blah, blah, all that, but dude, at some point you have to admit that some of it is not open. There's a certain baseline of what is objectively is.
There is no falling back.
That's true. I mean, I definitely think there's canon and not canon, you know?
The lore is like open to interpretation, so you can allow like self-inserts, like say my chapter, for example. It's custom. That's also why the lore will never
You would never
end.
tell a lore story
But
and
you
do
can't
yourself
say.
in-
Go, sorry.
I was just saying, you would never do like a lore story and do your self insert as if it were canon. You know what I mean?
True, but then, like I was gonna say, is you would do.
I also like the Game of Thrones deep dives.
There's lore that has to be canon, like the Horus Heresy. I am.
Oh well, yeah, of course.
I'm so washed in speaking and playing.
The AI slop lore channels got me badly. I still get tricked by them. I usually can recognize them pretty quickly, but it's just because like the cadence of the voicing is the same in every fucking video, and it never deviates whatsoever.
and be cleansed from the galaxy. What is our task? To bring death.
Thank you for the follow, Leo Man. Welcome in, welcome in. Tina is the first missing Primarch. Imagine though, imagine.
Which one is it?
We
I've
gotta
heard
do
one.
we gotta do
My least favorite.
a Sisters of Battle like lore night. That'd be a good one.
I hope you didn't have auxiliary reload.
Maybe when I come out with my my Battle Sister model, maybe that'll be a good night to watch the lore. You know what I mean? Maybe
What
a
I
little
was
bit
gonna-
before that happens, but
I don't think the video. Oh, there's restorative stims here.
there's heals right here
There's
too.
restorative stims.
Oh, I'll take this one then.
Yeah, I think
Ah.
Shadow would, as he has the buff, he would.
Hello? Let me grapple.
Another ward falls.
No, that's
Cadians! Orcadia! Well, I was gonna say the video didn't touch on as well. Lehman did burn Rossborough, and Horus was the one who told him to do that. He didn't like do it immediately.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was trying to like call Magnus, and this is where Magnus fucks up a bit. He was trying to call Magnus because the Emperor told him to just bring him back to Terra. And Magnus didn't want to pick up his phone because apparently, like, I don't know, that was his penance. And Lima was like, alright, fine, I'll do what Horus tells me.
Yeah.
And I think the blade, I think, was changed. At least what it showed. It didn't just, like, when Horus got stabbed by it, didn't just, like, do a thing with chaos. He saw a vision of the future, which was where the Emperor was worshipped by a god, as a god, which is the original lore, too.
Acadians, you are liberated. Do your
But the
duty.
lore that was added was he only saw statues of a select few of his brothers.
Tear it apart.
Oh, I'm hallucinating.
Shadow, there's a restorative stem. I would definitely recommend.
Wait, what? Oh.
There's also hammer.
Putting on different pieces of different chapters' armor. Now I look like a crayon reader.
Oh no, you started it!
Oh,
She started it.
I
didn't get my stem.
I didn't know.
Never mind.
Okay, I actually didn't know I thought we all had to be
I'm gonna
there.
die.
I mean, admittedly, I thought so too.
I thought it was like an assemble and we all had to be
Yeah, I
there.
thought it was-
I didn't know I could trigger it solo. I had no idea. I think you're okay though. You can there's like not a lot of fighting in this. Like you mostly run through.
It's a
I'm gonna die here.
which there is a lot of fighting.
Really not until you get out of this, I thought.
There is no out of this. This is the final, I think, of the mission protocol.
I thought it puts you back into the other one, but maybe not.
I think you're thinking.
No, we
I don't
gotta
know.
fight whole things here.
I'm trying to take out as many things as I can.
I really can't even tell what's real right now because I'm hallucinating so horrendous.
I threw some shits. Watch out. Don't get the stood in the fire. Do not get the stood in the fire. Do not get the stood in the fire.
Almost blocked these up.
Trying to shoot the water. Oh, hello.
Oh, I hate these little water things.
Okay, that's
Come
like
on,
all my
guys.
health. That's like all my health. I'm not allowed to regen because double prone. Gotta love it. Gotta love being hit by the double
I'm full
hammer
dead.
slammer.
Full
I hope you did not need this, Shadow. I really hope you did not need this.
Any what?
Well, that's my bad for triggering that early.
To be fair, I didn't even realize. I'm trying to
Damn
defend.
water bubbles just
President.
got me killed.
Yeah, the water bubbles are a problem.
I'm pressing button, Shadow
Do it.
live.
I'm
You
dodging.
gotta interact with the thing.
Oh wait.
Oh, you got it, you got it.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh.
you got it.
Oh yeah, we do teleport back. Shadow, grab the thing. Grab.
No, it just ends.
We're
Okay,
done. We're done.
interesting.
I was so close.
Oh, okay.
You still got Gene Seed.
Did we? Did you not die in then there?
Shadow did. Well, Shadow had. We all had mortal wounds. So if Shadow died, he would have been.
I was so
permanent.
close.
Oh my god, thank
We were
god.
all
Okay,
so
we
close.
managed that somehow.
I almost.
Well, now I know
Once
you
again,
trigger
double
that thing
throw.
instantly. I did not know that's how it worked. I thought it was like Vortex and everyone has to like
Yeah,
go
I
stand
thought
there.
so. I thought so too. Like it wouldn't. You would have to like interact with it like the Psyker.
Yeah. I thought it was the same.
I didn't realize it would.
Wonder if that means you can just like go there before you even clear the room and just like trigger it instantly.
Maybe. To test that.
You have to like release all the people first.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
true,
but
yeah,
you could release the people without clearing all ads.
true.
So-
But yeah, I am getting a Battle Sister model. It's probably gonna be a little bit still, like at least a month or so, because I want it to look really nice. So
Oh, I gotta take a picture.
it'll
of
be
that.
a little bit still, but that is the plan. That is the plan. A Battle Sister model. I'm pretty excited for it.
It's one of my higher amount of kills on a mission. Let's do shit.
I think I'm meleeing too much as Vanguard, to be honest. Like, I know it's a bit of a hybrid class, but I think I'm definitely meleeing way too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know. One man's preference is something else.
I think it's just because I like assault so much. I end up like hard leaning on melee, but I think I should be using my gun more probably.
I've spoken what I do with Vanguard so much. I don't want to be annoying and be a broken record.
To be fair, Vanguard's one of the melee-based classes. Yeah, but it's a bit of a hybrid, right? Like I feel like
It is a bit of a
when I
hybrid,
look at my
yeah.
stats at the end, I feel like it should be somewhat balanced, but mine like leans hard melee, like heavily melee.
Yeah, I bring the Melta. I'll keep it quick. I bring Melta, grapple, shotgun, melee, roll around, shotgun, melee, roll around, shotgun,
Yeah, what's
melee,
the good
grapple
news,
elsewhere,
Leon?
shotgun, melee, all that stuff.
Alright, well we're gonna do a swap out. Thank y'all for playing with me. GG's. We're gonna swap to a new group. But I appreciate y'all joining in. It was fun.
What prestige Medicaid? I'm taking
Definitely
Medicaid
chose
immediately.
a hard mission for us, but it works.
I mean, you didn't really choose. It was kind of thrust.
True. CRT and Conrad, y'all are up next. I'm gonna put the code once these two are...
I think, yeah. That is another prestige on.
Actually, I can just do that. That works.
Yeah, prestige 2 now on Tech Marine.
Okay, I put it in the sub chat in Discord. I put the code for y'all. CRT and Conrad, y'all are welcome to hop in.
Good games.
GG's though, thank y'all for playing with me. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out.
Good shit, Shadow. By the way, like getting
that was good. It was
done.
clutch with
Like,
GG.
I almost
It
got
was clutch.
almost got screwed there because like the water bubble
Yeah,
hit me
yeah,
and then
yeah.
But
it
you
rotated on me and I couldn't pop my ability to get my health back.
But you didn't because
It was
you're.
a clutch. It was a
good.
clutch.
I got so
Oh, hi, Conrad.
You know, have you watched any of the 40K animations yet? A couple. I've seen a couple of them. I've not like actively pursued watching them. Just occasionally they will come up in my feed. So I've seen a couple of them.
Ah.
Hello. Hello, hello.
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 Oh,
It finally came today, the poster. Oh, you got the poster, Leon. Hell yeah. Nice. I hope you like it.
Alright, what are we doing? Are we having fun, leveling up, leveling
I'm kind of just leveling. Like, we're just doing quick matches on Ruthless. That's kind of, I'm chilling tonight. Just XP grind a little bit, you know? But hell yeah, Leon. I'm glad they come so fast, dude. The merch
now
site.
I feel embarrassed.
Huh? Why?
Because we chose the same exact thing.
Oh. Listen, I just need to stay on Vanguard. Y'all can be whatever you want.
Oh, look, like, there's only
ballistic
3 things
engine.
that I don't have max leveled yet.
Oh, ballistic
so-
engine. It's a good one. The sisters one is pretty neat. Is it? It's not the one where the chick gets like put into the Iron Maiden type thing, right? Like I'm assuming there's other Battle Sister ones. Nah, you're good
Alright,
around
let's
the
go
no
with,
worries.
let's go with character. I think I'll do this one.
You guys are both like fully maxed out, you absolute nerds. Look at you,
I
both
have
of
everything
you.
maxed out.
I know, you guys are full nerd mode in here.
I just maxed this one out today.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've seen that one, Bread Sama. Do you have a favorite chapter?
I just remember something I bought. Not technically, but still, I have it now.
I like Emperor's Children, and I also like the Ultramarines. It's a very basic choice, but they're growing on me. The Ultramarines are growing on me. I was about to ask for a time frame since I wasn't too sure. Honestly, so I've worked with 2 different merch companies. They both have great products, great quality. But VLOL, who is who I've been working with more recently, and I've had a great experience with them so far. In terms of like, they ship stuff out very quickly. It's very nice. Because some merch sites can take like 2, 3, 4 months even to ship things, which is what it is because it's all sort of like custom printed. But look at you, you're so shiny. Yeah, even your cloak is fucking shiny. Oh, is that the absolute cape? Is that what that is, or is it something else?
No, it's just I don't have a cape.
It's like all wrapped around though.
It's the
trying to
default one.
cosplay as Dante? Are you cosplaying Dante here?
It's the champion armor with the Deathwatch stuff.
I just love how Conrad is silver and you're gold. Like y'all planned this out or something.
Well, to be fair, he looks like Dante. I'm set up to look like a Grey Knight, so.
Fair enough. It's both very. I guess.
I must do
I
the
can't
Emperor's
tell.
work.
I guess you are silver. It's almost white though in the lighting though.
It's silver. It's the silver.
He's wearing Blood Angel champion skin based. Dude, people always have such cool skins when they come in. The snort-dusted civilian Marines love me, the Emperor's Children. Oh no.
Now, just remember, at the end of this, I'm going to have to wipe your memory. So.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Not if I bonk you
Big
first.
secret.
Yep.
Love my Blood Angels. Blood Angels are great. Yeah, Blood Angels are great. But I don't know. I like Emperor's Children. I just do. Like, I feel like they're kind of like, okay, if I could choose like loyalist Emperor's Children, that would be my preference. Which chat was saying there is loyalist Emperor's Children.
Every Chaos faction has loyalist spin-off groups. That's stated within it. The assumption that all of them went evil is false, because if you read the books, even the Sons of Horus had a lot that went and stayed loyal to the Emperor. They ultimately got massacred.
Yeah, Rami's is talking about
like-
the Sons of Phoenix, Red Scorpions, and Death Eagles are allegedly loyalist Emperor's Children. The question is, do they serve independently or do they serve under like another legion?
They serve independently.
Tina said, "Hurry to get the Inquisition." Oh, please, not the Inquisition, not the Inquisition.
Angron, his sons,
I'm a loyalist,
some of them
Your
tried to
Honor, I
actually rebel
swear.
against him to take him back to Terra to try to get the butcher's nails removed.
So, oh yeah, here's another question. So chat was saying, like while we were watching the lore, that the demon, like, okay, the like Fulgrim and people like that, like Angron, the ones that got turned into demons, you guys keep saying they can't die. What do you mean they can't die? Like, are you like, what do you, demons can't die? Because doesn't the Emperor kill like a fuck ton of demons in the War War or whatever?
There is technically a way to kill, but it is tedious to say the least.
Yeah. Essentially, instead of dying how like a human would die, they would be pulled back into the war. So that's what happens, is they get pulled back into the warp. So they don't technically die, they go back to the warp for a time.
You like to snipe me, buddy? I have a hammer.
So, I'm also kind of curious, like, okay, so demons are essentially, like, just, so are demons like a separate thing, or are they like underlings of the Chaos Gods?
They're the underlings of the Chaos Gods.
So objectively, the Chaos Gods are bad. Because, like, demons are bad, like, objectively,
Yeah,
you know?
the Chaos Gods are bad by definition.
It's like, you would think if the Chaos Gods were just sort of a neutral thing, because I know everyone's like, oh, well, everything is bad in Warhammer or whatever, right? Like, to a degree.
Everything to a degree is bad.
But if the Chaos Gods were some sort of neutral force or neutral chaos or something, surely there'd be like angels on their side too, you would think, like aesthetically, and it wouldn't just be like a demon mask kind of thing.
By how chaos operates, they're just bad by default.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, they don't want to win, because if they win, they die.
Oh, shit. Oh.
So essentially, chaos needs things to perpetually keep going.
Yeah, like chaos isn't trying to destroy everything, it just wants to like
It wants to get
continue
close
everything.
and then allow things to rebuild.
Yeah, okay.
Like your most neutral faction in 40k is probably, I would say, like the Tau.
Yeah, the Tau.
Like they're probably the closest thing to a neutral party. After that, I would have to say probably the Necrons.
Well, the Necrons aren't neutral, they're just like
They are very
uninvolved,
much
you know?
against chaos.
Okay, so the Necrons are very neutral. They will work with whoever if it means they can screw you over in the long run. They are very big picture people.
I was
'cause
under
they've
the
been
impression
alive
the
for a
Necrons
very
are
long
just like
time.
uninvolved. Like, aren't they're just like so busy with their own shit? I thought that, like there's like, are there really regular interactions between the Necrons and the other like species in the universe? Like, I thought they very much are like on their own planets, like doing their own shit.
No, like they're very active technically. Like if you show up on a Tomb World, yeah, they're gonna be active.
Oh my god, hold on one second, I'll just pause our conversation. Dandelion, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! Hello, how was your stream? And also Smalls, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, we've had so many raids tonight! Hello! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Hold on. Thank you both for the raids! How are you? Hello! I didn't see what you were playing, Dandelion. What were you playing? Can somebody tell me what Dandelion was playing, please? Sorry, we were fighting for my life a little bit here.
Look, I only have 6 bullets in here, so you're all gonna have to share.
House flipper. Oh, okay, okay.
I need bullets. I have a hammer.
I need bullets.
Then stop
hi,
them.
Looker.
Oh. Lictor.
Lictor? I hardly know her.
Hardly know her. Every time it goes through my head. Every time.
Hey, y'all. Oh.
No, I think I stole that.
There you go.
My bad.
Execute that.
Actually, I probably need it more than you guys. That's fine.
Do you have unmatched zeal unlocked? Oh.
Which one is that?
I should have seen that one coming.
It's your.
I know what the problem is. I still have.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm muting 1 second just to say hi to Raider. Sorry about that. Smalls was playing House Flipper. What was Dandelion playing? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Nice! I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had a good stream. Are you deep into Baldur's Gate? And I've seen a lot of people playing House Flipper recently, actually. So I kind of want to check that one out. Flare virus, is that the one that makes Necron put on their flesh or whatever they kill? Yes, dude, I actually have a figurine. Oh, I need to finish my painting. I'm working on a Chaos Marine right now for my painting, but I appreciate them waiting for me. I'm working on a Chaos Marine for my painting right now for figurines, but I have a Flare Necron that I want to finish. Oh no! Wait, what happened? We lost CRT. What happened? Wait, do you need
not right when I use the cord?
Do you mean to re-give you a code?
Attention.
I'm posting it right now.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yep.
If the game, for whatever reason, does not like it when I use the LAN cable.
All good.
I
Yeah, chat, I know, I'm like in the way here. Hold on. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I really appreciate both of you. And if either of you need to like raid and run, get a snack, drink, take a nap, whatever you gotta do, I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. We're just chilling playing Space Marine tonight. We'll be going for a little while longer. Alright guys, good night, get some good sleep, take care. Thank you for the modding, I appreciate it.
I will throttle the administration that wrote these protocols.
I'm glad I set the lobby to private in case anyone DC'd.
Yeah.
Honestly, kind of funny considering I love the Blood Angels. They consume blood or flesh. Necrons are so overhyped and glazed. Really? Necrons are really strong though. Like, isn't it the like? Okay, what I was told about Necrons is that like they could run the whole universe if they wanted to, but they're just like too busy with their own shit.
So yeah, there's
a lot of infighting within the Necron faction.
Well, they lost like their like not humanity obviously, but like they lost like their what emotions is what it was. Like the gods like tricked them or whatever.
So the gods tricked them and basically. The gods tricked them to basically turn them into the machine.
Yeah. So now they like don't. But is it that they don't have emotions, or they lost their memories, or it's like a bit of both?
More like they lost their willpower.
Oh, okay.
And some also kind of just got bored. I think part of the reason they even went into like hibernation shows because some of them got bored.
Yeah.
Basically, they went into hibernation because they were bored.
They were bored.
Although there is a rumor that I forget the Necron's specific name, but he has Cadia stuck in a brief time loop right before destruction.
I know which one you're talking about. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it starts
with
with
the correct guy.
Yeah. And he did it because I don't remember. It's like because he could, or I think he just did it because just to kind of flex. Like I can fucking do this.
He wanted something. He wanted something. That's basically why he does it.
Well, the Necrons are like, okay, so, and I can't remember this fully, so someone might have to remind me. So the Necrons, like, they have like those pyramid things or whatever, right? And
Yep.
is that where they went to sleep inside the pyramids, or?
More like they went into an alternate dimension.
But aren't they like looking for the pyramids now, like the monolith things? But like, why are they looking for them? That's the part that I forget.
So the monoliths are like transport ships. Ah, that's where you are.
Oh shit, I might die here.
Shoot them.
Spores. I hate spores.
I got it.
Thank you for the follow, Epicness. Welcome in, welcome in. The monoliths, really? They went to sleep to pussy out from fighting the Eldar? I don't think so. Have there been interactions between the Necrons and the Eldar?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I thought Eldar was more post-Necrons. No?
The Necrons are very big picture kind of guys, and they will work with you if it means screwing you over in the long run.
Mm.
Because
I must
you gotta remember, they are a very old, very ancient race.
Yeah. I'm making my way over there. Sort of.
I'm just chilling on the beta.
Alright, I'm coming now.
Yeah,
if you
coming.
Google
I need
Tina
that ammo.
VTuber, you're the first result. That doesn't surprise me. How many Tina VTubers could there be? I feel like people in the VTuber space are pretty unique with their names, I'll be honest. But most. Not everybody, obviously, but I feel like most people are pretty unique with the names. Eldar have been practically wiped and they're not anywhere near war. Oh, well, no. Yeah, obviously the Eldar are, like, weak as shit now and divided.
Well, yeah, and some of them are working with the Space Marines, the Ultramarines specifically.
Neely, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, Straunt, thank you for the follow. I missed you coming in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's a really cool sounding fucking name. But she is
Get
why
Gilliman back up.
Yeah, she's why Gilliman's alive.
Here's a question. So the chick who helped manufacture the well, not helped manufacture, see, but like the chick who did like the gene stuff with the Emperor, like who helped with the original sort of like gene like development stuff to make the Primarchs or whatever. She like sided with the traitors, right? I'm assuming she's dead, right? Like in current universe. You guys know who I'm talking about? What was her name? Started with an A.
Come here, buddy. I want to kick your butt. Boy. Ignore him. Focus on me.
Oh, shit. I have 600 rounds of ammunition. Your name is on one of them. Yeah, that's right. I'll stand here. I'll stand here. I'll stand here.
Fight.
Get you baited.
Mine.
There you go.
Ignore me, huh? You want to ignore me, huh?
To be fair, I was unloading into him.
Yeah, but I was the one in his face.
Oh shit.
Very true.
Just in more space for close proximity.
Hey, stop shooting out your mess. You gotta clean it up. Now clean it up.
Tuna princess from another world. I don't think that's how I portray myself, legendary.
You don't
Very
portray
funny,
yourself
though.
as a tuna fish
I
princess?
can't say I do
What?
that. I can't say that I do.
What?
She's super dead,
You're
but I
not a
think the
tuna
scientist lady that helped make the Space Marines had rebelled way before Horus rebelled. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you also gotta remember, the Space Marines are Wave 2.
They're what?
They're Wave 2. They're not the first creations.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, the Thunder Warriors were the first. And that's
I
what
didn't think the Thunder Warriors were really like Primarchs though. Like I felt like that was just like an original fighting force.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
said the Space Marines, not the Primarchs.
Oh, the Space Marines. Oh, okay, okay.
Taking cover is advisable.
Thunder Warriors are tough.
Hey,
Someone in chat
Tina,
earlier,
Tina, come here,
and I
come
can't
here.
remember who it was.
Watch this. Watch this. Did they patch it? They did patch it. Yeah.
I'm gonna say you're not doing anything.
They patched it. They patched it. They patched the wall glitch.
Unlucky. Someone in chat earlier said that there's only like one Thunder Warrior left or something like that. Is that still the case?
Yeah.
Are there any left?
I
or-
believe that's still the case. So I believe he's
Okay,
still
how
alive.
how would that be possible though? Because wouldn't to still be around, wouldn't the Thunder Warrior have to be like 10,000 years old or something?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still a dreadnought from the time of the Horus Heressy.
Okay, but a dreadnought makes more sense to me because like a dreadnought's like, I realize it's like a person that's like put into a machine, but like it's more machine than person at
Well,
that
mind
point.
you, in a lot of the later books, Gilliman and Lionel Johnson are aging. Like in Lionel Johnson, Son of the Forest, Johnson is aged quite a bit.
There's one alive, he took down Space Marines like they were nothing. I thought the Space Marines were better than the Thunder Warriors.
No, Thunder Warriors were better.
Why? Because I thought the Space Marines were like a more perfected version. That was like the whole point of making them. No?
No.
Why didn't he just make more Thunder Warriors then?
Alright, Tina, take the Guardian Relic. Because he needed
okay.
something that if he had to, could remove easily.
Space Marines are more civilized than okay. I guess that makes sense actually. I do remember that being said in the video. They were mentally unstable. Okay, yeah, I do remember actually seeing that in the video. The Thunder Warriors were going nuts and killing their allies. Well, that is a problem. It seems to be a frequent problem, actually, in this world.
We've got twins. They spawn behind us.
Yeah, zone folks always spawn together.
Yeah.
They might be separated enough to where they can't. No, they're too close now.
I'll come over one second. I was stopping the reinforcements.
Well, they're on the high ground.
We probably just
so
keep moving then, and they'll come to us.
Grapnel launcher set.
Hey, I'm a.
All right. The back one now has the shield.
If you move forward, they'll probably come.
There we go.
Come on.
Now, who'd win between Thunder Warriors and the companies of the Blood Angels and their successors?
I have one shot left.
Probably Thunder Warriors,
Tina,
right?
you're gonna have to shoot that one.
Feel its brains in bolts of fire.
Okay, I can't finish it though.
Seeking operator. Not found.
I got it.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Crowns are prideful. Once again, they're probably. Hold on.
I am now out of
They're
ammo.
probably the most powerful in tech. I'll give you that, but they can never clean sweep the galaxy. Well, I don't know. The current galaxy? I feel like maybe. I don't know about orcs though. Orcs are like a whole.
Oh, orcs are not hard.
The thing is, with the way that 40k is, there isn't going to be a side that wins.
Well, okay, but the way I
just
see
a
it is
matter
like.
of which one loses less.
Okay, the thing is though, the current 40k universe, everyone's kind of weak, like comparatively to like whatever they used to be. You know what I mean? Like literally everyone.
Yeah, but the
That
thing
maybe the
though, there's
orcs?
arguably the strongest faction currently around doesn't want anyone to win.
Who? The Necrons?
Chaos,
Okay.
it's just a game to them. They don't want anyone to win. They are content keeping the
there's
game at
so
neutral.
many.
Into the maw of death.
so many
And
fucking
so long
spores,
as they
dude.
get power from conflict, the game is going to stay at neutral until one of them gets bored enough to just end it.
Yeah.
Well, so
Oh my God,
here's
Lord.
the issue, and this has happened in fantasy of 40K of Warhammer. Is one of the Chaos Gods got too strong, and the other three decided to show up and put the literal beat down on him.
Oh, I'm dead. I dropped down. I died. Dude, the spores are just wrecking me. There's like literally 100 of them. Hi, Gakoga. Hello. Chaos gods are the strongest. Yeah, but like, I mean, like of the actual, like, races, species, whatever. Like, I don't consider chaos gods part of that. You know, it's like they're gods,
Okay,
so it's like a different
If
thing.
we're doing the statistic of the strongest, technically you'd want to give it to the Tyranids since they are very adaptive.
Yeah, I
They
feel
have the
like
advantage
I
of
feel like
as long
everyone
as
is
they're-
just weak right now, like because of everything. Like,
Like-
everyone has their own
Like
problems.
as long as one lives and escapes, they can get stronger and they'll keep getting stronger.
And so long as they're not fighting Necrons or Salamanders, they will gain more than they lose.
Same with fighting chaos. Like the Tyranids technically have their own fleet to fight chaos.
Yeah, they have a fleet that specifically goes to mess chaos up.
Yeah, but doesn't chaos just kind of let the Tyranids do whatever because, like, in a way, it like benefits them?
Yes, and
Yes,
like,
but at
like,
the
the
same time-
Tyranids are good for the chaos gods. Like, they're like a net
Again,
positive.
yes or no?
It helps fuel them, but Tyranids don't care about the game.
Yeah. I mean,
They
obviously,
just eat and eat.
if Tyranids killed enough, it would not be good for the chaos gods. But like,
exactly.
but at the
The
moment,
Tyranids
kind of like
add
present
enough.
Tyranids are like good net positive. I feel.
Again, yes and no. Like, yes, they add to the chaos of it all, but no,
Yeah,
in the
Koga,
sense
thank you for the
that
third
every
stream
time
streak.
they
Thank
destroy an
you.
entire planet, they lose influence overall.
Ordnance in place, Lieutenant. Give us the word.
Good.
Tyranids are something that chaos wants to be chaotically contained, if you will. They want the chaos to still be there, but that chaos needs to be controlled.
Humans started beef with them first. Who? Necrons?
Yeah, basically humans showed up and went digging around.
Well, yeah, but like, okay, the Necrons are like infinitely older than humanity, just like as a race, right? So it's like,
Well, humanity's older than the Tau, too.
yeah, of course, but
the Tau's the youngest.
But the thing is, like, so we
Yeah, the
we
Tau
know
is the youngest race in the universe right
we
now.
know the lore of the Necrons, right? So like we know like what happened to the Necrons getting betrayed by the gods and stuff. Do the people in the Warhammer universe, do they know? Like, is that just something we know because we're like outside perspective, or is it like common knowledge within like the people of the universe know what happened with the Necrons, or is that just like we know that?
I mean,
We know that.
How
We
the
know
fuck do
that
we know
because
that?
of being outside.
I think the bigger question is, does anyone else in the universe care enough to display how they feel about the Necron?
Well, I'm not saying it would change how anyone feels about the Necrons. I'm just curious, like, is that we know? Is it, you know, like, you know how when you're watching a movie, sometimes there's shit you know that the characters in the thing don't know. Do we know the backstory of the Necrons and shit like that because, and like the Eldar and shit like that, just because we're like the, you know, we're outside perspective knowing the story, or is it like people in the universe just like it's just common knowledge kind of thing? That's saying that like there's people who don't even know that like Space Marines are things.
Yeah, there's people who don't even know that the Space Marines are things. Yeah.
I guess that makes sense because I feel like even learning about the Primarchs, there's just like a bunch of planets where like people, like, there's literal planets where people don't even see sunlight. So, like, the odds that you know the history of aliens across the galaxy, unlikely, right?
Well, so here's the thing. Matt, when you read the Thousand Suns book, Magnus and the Thousand Suns are on a planet that is very primitive.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the Primarchs ended up on a super primitive planet.
No, this is not, oh, I got sent here. This is a, hey, we found this while trying to unite humanity for Dad.
Okay, yeah.
And also, I imagine some of the Paradise Worlds might not know because, well, they're so far away from the fight that it's never going to get to them realistically.
Yeah. Yeah, there are planets of humans that don't even have spacefaring technology. Oh no, I know that. I know that.
Close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Humans weak because they're fighting everyone. Yeah, there's kind of no choice, right? Imagine you're just Tina and 40k on a random planet. You don't know anything other than the Planetary Defense Force. One day some alien force just comes and destroys or takes over the planet. That seems like a very regular occurrence, actually.
Yeah.
It's very regular.
Yeah, I'm fighting a Ravner.
I'm watching your stream as you fight it.
How's she doing?
Alright.
She's winning, I think.
That's dead. Standing poison, but it's dead.
Hell yeah.
Punch. Punch. Punch.
If anything, Necrons have better weapons than the Forerunners in Halo.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, hit the button.
The Necron's tabletop has a unit that can actually drop in and out of the field at will in like a single turn.
Interesting.
So the Necrons can be very powerful.
Brace for shockwave.
I'm very curious how tabletop works. I've never done anything tabletop related for Warhammer.
You need an access to a legit ruler for some parts of it.
Is it like very like D&D-ish, or is it very structured and there's actually very specific rules?
D&D's are more complicated.
Wait, D&D is more complicated, or?
No, tabletop Warhammer's more complicated.
Okay.
There are D&D stuff within Warhammer kind of things that you can do. But when you do the tabletop, you need just a couple of D6s and a ruler, because things can only move. Yeah, a couple, like 10 plus.
I've seen some YouTube videos of tabletop battles. That's not a couple.
It also
I've
depends
seen
on the
big
size of the armies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, here's a question.
you'll-
So if you're playing tabletop, and like say you I guess go to a place where there's just like a lot of people and you play tabletop, it's not like a 1 versus 1, right? It's like a group thing. Yeah.
It can be, but
it can be.
Is it? Well, what is it typically? Is it typically 1 versus 1, or is it typically a group thing? Oh, it's 1 versus 1.
Mostly, but it can be groups.
So what happens if you go to like
carries.
a tabletop thing and you have like a meager army, and someone else has like a crazy army? How's that work?
He matches your army.
Oh, okay. And do you have to have the physical pieces? Like, is it sort of a requirement to have like your little figurines and stuff? You can do what?
You can kit bash, so you can kind of make stuff out of junk.
Kit bash. Okay.
You can also say this represents this in the case of it.
Like, as long as it matches up close enough, I think it's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
All right.
the rule of cool. If it follows the rule of cool, a lot of people just let it kind of slide too.
Okay, that's fair.
I think the official tournaments are a lot more strict with it, though.
Yeah, the official tournaments are a lot more strict.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Official tournaments, there are illegal models. There are.
I mean, I can't imagine you're going to an official tournament unless you're quite into it and you have like the stuff for it anyways. You know what I mean?
Yep. There's this guy. I don't think he's released a video.
Good night,
But
Elle.
he
Sleep well, take
went-
care. Thank you for hanging out.
He went to the Colorado Open with what he calls a 50-dog army.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So he has 50 wolf units that makes up the entirety of his army. Or at least a big chunk of it. And that's what he's
You
running.
said wolf units?
Yeah.
What do you mean wolf units? What the fuck are wolf units?
The Space Wolves have wolf
Oh.
models.
Oh.
Within the
It's just
faction.
actual wolves.
Just actual
It's actual-
wolves. Okay.
it's actual wolves.
Okay, alright. I mean, I guess it makes
He
sense if
calls
they
it
can
his
talk to
dog
wolves. I
army.
guess it makes sense.
Gonna have the dogs of war feast.
Gotta let the dogs out, you know?
Alright, well, GG's, y'all.
Let the
Thank you
dogs
for
out.
playing with me. I appreciate it. It was a fun match. I hope y'all have a good rest of your night. We're going to do our last swap in. I'm actually going to go ahead and lock the queue here. But GG's, y'all. Thank you for playing. Have a good rest of your night. Conrad, it's here to you. GG's. The last group is Scandalous and Dark Jewel. I don't know if Dark Jewel is here. Dark Jewel, are you still here? I put the code in a sub chat for you. Scandalous, you might have to add Dark Jewel in Discord. The Space Wolves are the best, so only natural we have more models. Ah, no, only natural. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Kaiser. Yeah, my drink is like room temp. That's okay though, that's okay. This is what we'll do, guys. We'll do one last run.
Fish.
And then I'll call it for the night because I'm tired a little bit. I'm not like sleepy tired. I'm just like, I don't know, like fatigued, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I will call it after this round, and I will. Just a reminder, my schedule. If you guys aren't in my Discord, you should join my Discord because it's cool and everyone in there is cool. But my schedule is posted on Twitter and Discord. I won't be here tomorrow. I am back on Wednesday. I'm actually playing the new Overwatch season with some friends. I think we're gonna finish Pragmata first, though. Yeah. I think we might finish Pragmata before, because we're not doing our Overwatch collab till like 9:30. So, I think maybe we finish Pragmata. I don't know. We'll see. How do we join Discord? One sec. There you go. Oh, Dark Jewel is here. Hello. Hello, hello. Wait. Okay. He lives. It's true. He's awake. He's here. Good night, Kyle. Sleep well. Take care. I'm gonna perish. You guys are both the same class. Look at you copying each other. Oh, I gotta equip some perks actually. Unless they all want to do something crazy. And we could go play a tough mission and I'll play my main class. What do we think? Actuals and Emperor's Children. Did I... Who the fuck is it in chat who calls me a Pepto-Bismol Marine? Who does that? Who is it? It does kind of look that way, though. I gotta be honest. Listen, I gotta acknowledge it a little bit. Gotta acknowledge it just a little bit, just a little bit. I call you a Pepto Marine? Okay, yeah, it's Conrad. It's fucking Conrad. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. What hard challenge? Alright, hard challenge it is. I will accept a hard challenge for the final mission. We will up the ante. Alright, absolute what? Absolute what? Purgation and Vortex are the only thing I haven't done absolute on, and I really don't fucking want to. I really don't fucking want to. I was thinking more strawberry shortcake. See, I like that. Why can't you call me that? Why can't you call me a strawberry shortcake marine? Why is it gotta be a fucking Pepto-Bismol marine? Why can it never be a positive comparison? Hi, Goon. Welcome in. Hi, Kailani. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Goon. Hello, Kailani. I hope you're having a good night. Can we get a shout out for Kailani? Unless we already did. We might have already done it and I missed it. We might have already done it. It is a username. What mission do you guys want to do? What we thinking here? What we thinking? Absolute on what? Any recommendation? For our final mission. Not gonna lie to you, the color pink is your full armor is known by the community as a Pepto-Marine. Is it really? Is it really? I gotta make some adjustments. Alright, I'm just gonna pick one. Let's do... What is the final of Exfil? What's the final shit in Exfil, guys? Is it the birds or is it the dragon? It's the Trigon? The Trigon was what is? Oh, I don't want to do Reliquary. Actually, fuck that one. Back hurts from carrying you. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is the final of Vox? Thank you for the follow, Eldritch. The Diggy Snake. Okay. What's the final of Vox? Fun fact, Tina usually looks at Twitter after stream. I do that. I do. Listen, it's because I stream for like many hours and then I just check Twitter after. Shut up. Don't call me out like that. Don't call me out. Oh yeah, I'm not good at Vanguard. I'm not good at it. Which mission is it where you have to, you gotta, like, do the symbols at the end? It's like, you gotta match the symbols up. Do you know what I'm talking about? Which one is that? And it's like a dragon, bird, giant-ass thing. Which one is that? That's Reliquary? Do you guys want to do that one? That one kind of blows, but if we want a challenge. But Reliquary is the fire, no? Like where we have to run along the bridge and there's like it flies in and like covers it in fire. Isn't that Reliquary? Oh, I fucking hate that one. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. You guys just want to do the Dreadnought? Dreadnought one? Dreadnought on Absolute? Eventually? Thank you for the follow, Yuria. Dreadnought it is. I'm not a tuna, legendary. It's Tina. Tina, not tuna. Unless you don't want to do this one. we're doing the Dreadnought one, so.
Fish.
Not a fish. There's also Disruption. That's another Helldrake. Yeah. Isn't that the one we're on? I don't know. Pretty sure that's the one we're on. To get to the dragon, one must cross this bridge of fire. I fucking hate that fire though. Because you end up in those like you end up in like those like watchtower things like on the bridge. It's like a very tight space to fight. I feel like someone always dies there. Okay, Dark Jewel, alright. Thank you for the head pats, Raven. I'll do a little stretch. Trying to decide. I want to get like a snack after stream. I'm trying to decide what the heck I want.
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest
Oh, by the way,
they are
chat, next
overwhelmed
week,
by the
I feel like my
Tyranids.
schedule's gonna be weird. Like, I have chemotherapy on Monday, but I feel like my schedule that week, we might have some more, like, weirdly timed streams, just as a heads up for y'all. Like, you guys should join my Discord. If you're not in the Discord, be in the Discord, because I'm not coping. I'm not coping. But I post updates there, so I'll kind of keep everybody in the loop, but next week, I feel like my schedule's just gonna be really strange. We'll see. Hi, Core. Hello, hello. How's your night going? Thank you for the lurkies, Core. Thank you for the lurkies, Joshua.
And point us towards Major
Get some good sleep, Core. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Transfer command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company.
It's 2 a.m. No, I feel you. It's also 2 a.m. for me.
Endure, Katie. Your deliverance is at hand.
Late night. EST gang, that's true. Listen, we're just up late. This is what it is.
A malformed abomination comes towards us, brothers. Score my arm, careless one.
I just feel like I do so much more damage on Assault, like it's not even close. I don't know if it's because I'm like fully maxed out though, or if Assault is just like that. If Assault's just the shit, you know? I can't decide which it is. I also love my Xenoblade. I love it so much.
Unleash your wrath, Cadians.
Could be both, could be both, could be.
Jump pack refuel.
Okay, Shadow. What in the fishy nonsense is that? Hi, Blackjack. Tina using a Necron weapon? Listen, it's strong, okay? Dude, you know what I learned tonight from the fucking lore videos? I swear to God, every time he was like, oh yeah, then this fight took place on this planet, and then someone unearthed some fucking ancient weapon bullshit thing. Like, oh, another fight on this planet? Oh, another ancient artifact. Oh, a fight on this planet? Oh look, a demon blade. What the fuck? What is wrong with this universe? Why is every single planet is like harboring some fucking world-ending artifact that people just like pull out of their fucking ass in the middle of a fight? What is that? What is that? Oh yeah, they were entrenched in battle until they found this like ancient alien artifact, and then it turned the whole tide of the war. It's like, oh, well that's convenient. How convenient that is for everyone involved. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's what I'm telling you, okay? That's a bunch of that's some plot armor if I ever heard it. if you're executing this or not. Okay, you are.
I like your style.
Legitimately could not tell if you were still fighting it or if you were
Go just
executing
all
it.
you like. Know when to throw caution to the wind and get in the thick of it. I am an instrument of the Emperor.
You see, when
I'm
your
trained
empire
to
spans across the
engage
galaxy, at one
enemy.
point things get lost and get around a ton. Apparently, yeah, apparently.
Fear usually means me on the front line.
Like, how many demon blades are we talking are in circulation? You know what I mean? Like, is it 2 or is it like 2,000? That's kind of what I want to know. Like, how many ancient artifacts that could end planets are in circulation currently? Because that feels like relevant war information. Very relevant to our tides of battle, I feel, you know?
We're gonna slay this hellspawn.
I'm just saying, I would like a demon blade. I would like to run around with a demon blade. It sounds very convenient.
I scatter your foul silks to the winds of time. Hold that thundering honor.
Scanless just, or no, it's Dark Jewel over here fighting the Carney. How you doing over here?
That sounds brave. Score my honor with cannon fire.
Alright, you got it. I can't be bothered going all the way back there. Use a demon blade, think of the power. Exactly. There are no downsides, obviously. Why would there be a downside to using a demon blade, you know?
Rebel your just sent.
My plasma pistol, not the most accurate thing in the world.
The Emperor sees
I fucking hate these swords. I hate them with such a passion. Look, all my health is just gone. It's just straight up gone.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Otel. You're surrounded and outmanned.
Crit Hellfire. A little bit. Hi Zed, hello. I'm new around these parts. What is some of your lore? Okay, so I have lore on my website, but essentially, princess isekai here from another world. I realize I don't look anything like a princess with the current model. You know, unimportant details. Essentially isekai into a virtual world. So, sniper, virtual world, gaming, it kind of works out. My lore's a little mismatched right now, perhaps.
Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
I see you, Legendary. I can't say I agree with you, though. My gun is overheated. Welcome in, Lizard. Thank you, Shadow. I usually have a crown on old models, but we don't on this current model. But I feel like those are unimportant details, you know? I do keep chat in the dungeon, though. That's an important detail.
Enemy forces sighted in Zeta sector.
I hope I can get an execute here.
Zeta generators failing. Energy reserves at 50%.
No, I needed to execute one of these. No! Is there something over here to execute? Yeah. No, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck.
3/4 of required energy generated.
Okay, alright. Well, I wasted my stim. That's okay. Not gonna lie, I really like this model, though this is my first stream, so no reference with others. Thank you. I have a Helldiver model I came out with recently that's really cool. I have a racing model that's coming out this Friday. They're kind of simplified models. This model is like one of my higher tier models in terms of like the rigging is really complex. But I have a model coming out this summer, probably in July. I don't know the date yet, it's not finished, but probably in July. That's gonna be really, really cool. It's like really special. I've never seen someone do stuff that I'm planning with this model, so pretty excited, pretty excited. True about how complex your rigging tracking is. On this model, it's very complex. Like, don't get me wrong, my other models are gorgeous, and I love the artists and the riggers. They do an awesome job. This one's very high tier, also more expensive, you know, it is how it is. But yeah, this one's made by Taro, that's the artist, and then the rigger is Chaos Vermilion. Both do amazing work, truly. Taro's my main model artist, though. He's done a couple models for me. One tip with that stim, when you use it, make sure you're in the middle of a fight. I know. I thought more stuff would spawn, and I kind of used it too soon, so that's kind of on me. There's no way I can say that. Like, okay, this is how I would pronounce that, Bread Sama. I would say it's... Okay. Krizaktal? Krizaktal? Okay, that's how I would say that weapon. Probably not accurate at all. It's like Kirzaktal? I don't know. Too many. Listen, there's only 2 vowels in that whole thing.
Confirm. Heldrake class heretic engine. Confirmation. Cathedral is under heretic control.
Usually I pay for models through subathon. Usually I pay for like my model funding through subathons, but I put most of what I make back into Twitch. Well, I usually have, not as much more recently, but I still do. I put a lot of, I put most of what I make from Twitch back into the stream, most of the time. Depends how much I make. Usually subathons. I've only ever done 2 subathons. I do like 1 a year, but I usually just like I save money from subathons and that pays for model related things. I made you as a sniper marine. Ooh, yeah, post a screenshot.
Until our paths converge.
Is it an annual thing like with Neuro? Yeah, I usually only do 1 subathon a year. I think more than 1 is way too much, but I don't even think I could do more than 1 because our subathons are long. Like my first ever subathon was like 30 days. And I do like the I do the more traditional subathons where like the stream doesn't really end. It's like I stream like 12-ish hours a day and then I'll like sleep, but the stream will stay up and all that, you know. It's a lot of hours. Our first subathon was 30 days. Our last subathon was like 60 days. So I don't know if we could do much more, honestly. We'll have to wait till my chemo treatments are done to do another subathon though. Normally they're summer. Like normally I do summer subathons. Thank you, Scandalous. Normally I do summer subathons, but I can't this summer. I don't have the energy during chemotherapy, so I'll have to wait until my energy is back, and then we'll do one. Maybe we'll do a fall one, or maybe we'll do like a Christmas one or something. That might be fun. We'll see. Have a good night, Trial. Get some good sleep. I mean, home right now. What's happening? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Nick. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Dilly. Hello, hello.
Ashes to ashes. Rust to face.
What? Okay.
I'm airborne ready. Rust downgrade.
Sorry.
Send Gilliman's regards.
Send Gilliman's regards. I feel like Warhammer could use more good voice lines. Like, you know what I loved? Vermintide had such good lines. Like, that game is genuinely hilarious. And I get, like, humor maybe not as fitting for Space Marines, but, like, there were some fucking solid lines in Vermintide, too. Oh, I hate Chaos Marines. I hate the way... Not Chaos Marines, Chaos Spawns, the little fucking meatball things. Shout out, thank you for the booties, I appreciate it. And Dilly, how's your night going? As long as the subathon isn't the same time as Zero subathon, I'm fine. I don't know when Nero does their subathons, honestly. They probably do them in September. Most people do subathons in September because, like, subs are discounted. I don't know when mine will be. I don't think I finish my chemo until the end of September, so probably not before then. Hi Matt, thank you for the follow. Shame the voice pack DLC were a bit of a letdown. Yeah. The game needs more good lines. Neuro Subathon is always in December. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't know when I'll do mine. I'm not in a rush for it, so I do one every year. I will try my best to do one this year. I just don't know when it'll fall yet. So sometime after my treatments. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, usually that's what I do. Usually mine are for my birthday, and my birthday is July 9th, but there's no way I could do one right now. It would be way too much strain, I think. Enjoying the AC unit I got? It's been hot. Oh, dude, it's hot here too. Real. Like a Dark Jewel just aura farming.
What is the holdup?
The matcha? Okay. Demon King, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You took my kill skin. It was fine. It was worthy. Oh. What kill? Thank you. I appreciate it. You're good, Defex. No worries. I'm pretty sure Ness and Cheese are lurking right now anyways. Did you say the 9th or the 19th? My birthday is July 9th. July 9th. Yeah, so coming up, we'll do some fun stuff in July though. Like, even though I'm not doing a subathon, we'll do a bunch of fun stuff in July. I have some stuff planned.
For the battle lines, I am summoned.
Heading back to base. Sounds good, Defex. I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope the work stuff is going good. Add it to my Google Calendar. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you. We'll do. I have some fun stuff planned.
Our venerable brother clears the way.
RIP, my birthday's on a Thursday this year, though. We celebrate it over the weekend. Well, I feel like we're already near the end of this. Not too bad for an absolute. I'll take, I mean, hopefully that's my only actual death. If so, I will take it. Instead of guess what chicken butt, what if we do guess what chicken jockey? Oh god, no, please no. They're honestly both terrible. Your birthday is 3 weeks exactly behind mine. Defix and Chessman actually have the same birthday as me. We all share the same birthday. Good night, sleep well, take care. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you figured out your guitar situation.
For now, I will protect him.
Cursed, I know it is. It really is.
While he destroys that barrier.
This treacherous sorcery will not stand. Cut them all down.
Is the Hellbrute spawning in here? Ow.
I am the righteous.
Ow. I don't know if I hit the little Beyblade guy. I don't think I did.
Jump pack refuel.
I do so much more damage as Assault. It's crazy. Like, I kill things so much faster. Plasma pistol's so inaccurate unless I scope in with it.
Satellite plating impaired. I am taking 2 mushrooms eradicated. Our brother is wounded. Eliminate every reactor. Find margins in power. The spell weakens. I am breaking through.
I feel like you have to hold this much longer on higher difficulties. It just feels slower. Aren't we supposed to get a Hellbrute here, guys? Did we kill the Hellbrute and I just missed the whole thing? I didn't see one.
Walk available.
We already killed it. How the fuck did I not see a Hellbrute? Or would it spawn earlier? I don't know. I'm so confused. I must have just missed it. I had a 1v1 with it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, look at the Dreadnought. Look at him. Look at him in all his glory. It's a Carney? But I thought a Hellbrute always spawns on this one. I fucking love Dreadnoughts. They're just so cool. Perhaps the way they're made, not cool, but you know, they're cool either way. You want to know why I have a streak this high, even though you start stream late in the night for me? It's because I wake up at 5 a.m. to hit the gym, and your streams seem to go for a long time. I mean, hey, that's good, I guess. I don't know. Listen, I appreciate the stream streaks, but I never want you guys to like stress over them, you know?
Viridian, gather the explosive charges and place them.
Space Marine 2 Angie Dye gets big guns as compensation. I mean, also trapped for eternity inside a machine, but you know, sacrifices gotta be made, you know? Something, great power, great responsibility, I don't know. So something like that.
Demolition charge secured.
Oh my god, there's so many of these little fucking meatball things up here.
Domination is no more. I am the righteous.
Oh fuck, I'm not gonna stop that. No. Okay, alright, we're good. I think I stopped him. Oh, nope.
I have a charge.
I don't know how I'm alive, but I'll take it.
Face the charge in place.
I just don't know if being trapped in a dreadnought for all of eternity is the life I prefer. But I guess, like, if you're truly loyal to the Emperor, you should want that, right? That's how that works. I'm coming.
Let advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
I'm leaving.
Perish with the church.
Hi, Kyan. You're catching the very end of the stream, but hello. I hope you're having a good morning.
Purge the heretics until detonation.
Isn't the mechanical system stuff so synced up that they feel like they are the full thing? I don't know. I always thought the dreadnoughts were more like they're trapped inside there. Like, okay, my understanding of the dreadnoughts is like, it's like dying space marines, and so they sort of like salvage what they can of them and like shove them in a dreadnought. I thought it was like a pretty miserable existence was my understanding of it, but you know, I guess it depends what your definition is, right? Thank you for the follow, Matt. Thank you for the follow, Simba. And also, thank you for the follow, Demon King and Mad Maddox. Welcome in, y'all. I hope you guys are having a great night.
Disruption successful. Viridian, return to the resilient for
Oh, yeah. The Battle Sisters with, like, if you're talking about, like, the Iron Maiden stuff, yeah. For Hellbrutes, it is suffering. Well, yeah, but that's, like, a chaos thing. It's, like, a little different, right? I don't know if the Marines that get put in dreadnoughts are like, I don't know if they're still like sentient, conscious. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but I don't know if they're fully aware. I think they're just like more machine than human at that point, but I don't know. I can't see. Why can't you guys see, huh? I got blind, huh? What? They're still aware, but they're like mangle buddies. Yeah, put to sleep when not needed, but are aware when they're awake. Yeah, the penitent engine. Yep, that's the one. GG's. Good job, y'all. Ooh, the XP. Did we have the gene seed? You guys had so many more kills than me. What the fuck? Marines entombed are fully aware they are referred to as Ancient Ones since they are put into century-long hibernations to retain chapter history. Oh, what, dreadnoughts though? Alright, GG's y'all. Thank you for playing with me. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. GG's. Thank you for the carry, both of you. I appreciate it. There we go. Alright, GG's. Have a good night, y'all. Goodbye. See ya. Kyan, thank you for the gift to Tubby for War Strider. Thank you. Let me do, a bit of a swap up for music, but that's okay. See you, Dark Jules. See you, Scandalous. Thank you guys for playing with me. Goodbye. All right, we are gonna call it there. Thank you for the head pat, Shadowfalls. That was very fun. That was a very fun night of Space Free. A lot of yapping, a lot of lore. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. For real, it was a fun night. Thank you everybody who came in off raids and stuff. You guys are super cool. Thank you for all the follows. I vibe with the backgrounds. It's a custom background, actually. The artist who made this model, like, made this, like, custom background. Wait, hold on. Let me show you. That's kind of the full look of it. And actually, you can see my model, like, if you look on the hotel, like, over there, like, on the far left, that's one of my other models. Some of the hotels in the background, like, there's a hotel over there that says, like, Hotel Terror. It has, like, a lot of little Easter eggs in the background. Let me see if I can... You see how it says, like, Hotel Terror at the top right there? And then, like, it has, like, the gun stuff and more terror stuff up there. And then, like, that's one of my other models. Yeah, it's a cool background. I forget which button it is. I think it is... You can open and close the laptop, which is kind of a cool feature. We can open and close it. We can also green screen it, but we've never done anything with the green screen yet. But we can green screen it. Hotel Tuna. No, no, no. Alright, y'all. My first time even seeing the gameplay of Warhammer looks amazing. It's so fun. Warhammer is such a good... Warhammer is a lot of different games, but Space Marine 2, genuinely such a good game. I'm so excited for, like, future updates. And then Space Marine 3 in, like, a year or two. Oh, so good. It's so good. The Warhammer franchise in general is amazing. And we add a fish to the green screen. There's already a fish on the box, to be fair. Alright, y'all. Well, I am calling it here. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go get, like, a snack or something. I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna go figure something out. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. I will be back. I'm gone tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm kind of sad I'm off tomorrow because the Helldiver update is coming out tomorrow. I'm sad I'm not gonna be here, but Helldiver update tomorrow. I won't be here. I'll be back on Wednesday, and then I'll be here Wednesday, then Friday, and over the weekend, all that good stuff. We got update tomorrow? Yeah. Helldiver update tomorrow. I can't tell you. I can't tell you what the update is. I don't even know if I was supposed to mention there's an update. Well, okay. The updates are on Tuesday, so I'm not, like, spilling any beans I shouldn't be spilling. I think Helldiver updates are early in the morning, aren't they? Won't it happen, like, in a few hours? Or am I crazy thinking that? Aren't Helldiver updates, like, early in the morning? I feel like they are. Yeah, regular update stuff. Yeah, it's like 9 a.m. or something. I got a pre-update for Helldivers already. Yeah, I'm not spilling anything I'm not supposed to spill. I can't talk about the update though until they do their official posting. I had a pre-update for Helldivers. Yeah, usually their updates are on Tuesdays, so it's not like it's not a secret that the update is today. Hi, Kel. Hello, hello. But yeah, Helldiver stuff tomorrow. I won't be here, but I hope you guys have fun. If you're playing, I'll probably be yapping with you guys about it in Discord chat. I can't do the reverse right now, Kel, because I'm about to head out. I'm about to leave. I'm sorry. I'll have to get you next time, okay? Next time, because we're ending stream, so my bad, my bad. Alright, guys. I am heading to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll find someone to raid. I don't know who yet. We'll raid somebody. Have a good rest of your night, though, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope I see you back here on Wednesday. But if I don't, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your week. Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
The virtual layers that go, they all fear. With the cold, calculating gaze and a smile that's insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word. But little do they know, they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina the calculating gaze and a smile that's insincere. She's got a wicked charm, she'll lure you in with ease. Her name is Tina the Terror, the evil princess of the streaming seas. She's got an army of followers hanging on her every word, but little do they know they're all being absurd. She'll play with your hearts like pawns in her game. With her anime powers, she'll strike you down in fame. Tina